Okay. I want to go see if those signs are there. Hey guys. I'm on the scoot, so I can't really read chat right now. It's kind of sunny right now. But we have a few things going on. I'm going to go back and see if any of these signs were addressed. And then before the meeting, whatever time I have before the meeting, I'm going to go to the police department and bug them. With questions, accommodations, and maybe complaints too. We'll see. We'll see what the night holds. And then we have the meeting. Hey guys, hi Burner, hi Scientology, Lori, August, Nadia, and Kings. I hope everyone's doing well and everyone else that's here. Oh, here we go.
Funny.
Okay. Yeah, me, I just want to make sure. I think it's over this way. I want to see these signs. It's over here. Oh, whatever. So yeah, we have the meeting, the council meeting, and that's I think at 6. So this one's we have the one by the police station. I'm trying to think the Central Hollywood tonight. I have a few things I want to say, but right now I want to see if they have the signs up, because last month Detective Rand said that he was going to make sure that all that got taken care of. So I want to make sure he did. I'm going to FOIA request proof that he actually did, because sometimes you just got to hold them accountable for the little things. I know sometimes it seems like little potatoes, but if we don't fix like the little things, you know what I mean? And so like how the way they lie to us, the way they talk to us, the way they all kinds of things. So if we kind of start nipping it in the bud on a smaller level, hopefully that will transcend into it being better on a larger level. I haven't been, this is growing. Okay, so here we're going to see if there's signs. Nope. I hope everyone's doing good too. Okay, I don't see any signs. No parking, just that one from 10 a.m. to 1 p.m. I don't see any no entry signs, so I want to find out, did they actually call in for it, and where the disconnect is with that? Because really, if they really wanted to get me and I didn't know any better and I went through, they could try to mess up people and stuff. So these are the most untrustworthy group of officers you'd ever want to assemble. I mean, I'm not saying there's probably not a few good ones or indifferent ones, but still, if they want to jack you up, these are the little ways that they can do it. So I want to fix this for the community. Right, they do grow into big ones. And sometimes, we don't have power to really change the big ones, you know what I mean? As we're working on the big things, we do have a little bit more say in the little ones, because, they'll be like, oh, yeah, we can fix that, because I've seen different changes when you just are putting the stuff out. So you might have a little bit, so those little successes, too, add up, and create a different environment. Hold on, I just want to see if they posted the agenda to the, and check everything, because I'm going to hold them accountable too. They're going to get it straight. And because it's the law that they have to, and they were a day late with it posting it online. But I had to talk with the president, and she's like, well, the paperwork's due, they bring it in to me on 3 days before, and I'm like, well, no, it has to be out then, so you have to have them do that earlier. See, nope. And like I said, these are just the little things. This is how the community, when they post that, imagine for the past 3 days how many people, or online, people might say, oh, I want to go to that, or I want to see what the agenda is. But if they do it such last minute, that's why the law's there, the Brown Act. Oh, thanks, guys. Let's send love back. Yeah, there is a meeting tonight, but I want to go to the PD because it starts, in 40 minutes? So I'm just sitting around, just chatting. I want to get things done. I just like to be busy and try to get everything done. So we're going to go to the police station. I have some CPRA requests. I'm going to put in 2 commendations. And I don't know. We're going to see if Detective Rand gets a complaint. But I probably had to get the CPRA request first. But sorry if I'm not really... Okay, sometimes the sun is worse than... So yeah, so that's just how I like to do things. I know some people say, oh, it's just minor, but it may be. It may be considered minor, but it's okay. I've seen some minor changes by pushing the minor. You start seeing things whip up. I'm determined. Detective Rand's going to be polite to the community. Like, that is my end. That's one of my goals. And he doesn't know it yet, but I am determined. That man is going to stop making people cry. Yes, there is a meeting tonight. Right. If they do it exactly last minute, people don't know about, they don't hear about, right. With the more, that's why the 72 hours, because nothing's allowed to be in private with this stuff. It's the law. And that's now, if it's an emergency meeting, they can get away with 24 hours in advance. But this is their main meeting, so they have to do it 72 hours in advance. And that's just the way it is. And if they can't get it together, then, like, technically, at this point, I could file grievances against them. But I don't want to do that. Like, I am very much supportive of the neighborhood council system because it gives us access to our local, grassroots, lowest form of governance. And so, but I'm going to bring it up tonight. Yeah, that's a big tree. It's nice. I'm not bothered with it. Still keep a lot of the old trees. So it's not going to, like, if whoever's there, they don't like the camera, but you know what? Too bad. Shoot, I might not be able to get... I might be too crowded. I might have to go after the meeting. Because, they're going to keep me waiting. I'm not going to try to film people. Thanks. Good idea.
Yeah, you got a full house.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to get seen before the meeting, but we'll see.
Oh, okay, you were here before. Let's see if I fix in the back.
We'll see how far we get. I was hoping Detective Rand would be here. I don't know all these cops yet. I figure Street probably knows most of them. I don't know who's who. I'm learning. Yeah, Scientology. It's hard for me to see the chat too. Yeah, no, I don't think it's automatic. The doors, they should be. Then again, look how... This is an old building. No, I don't think so. I'll check again, but nope. I don't see it. That would be nice, with all the money, they're flush now. If they don't give numbers, I wonder how they determine who's next. Well, I'll just see what happens. If anyone knows who these guys are, because I don't know any of these officers. And sometimes the ones on the desk duty are there because they have some kind of disciplinary action going on, or they have a medical action going on. So I'm always, whenever I see any officer on desk duty, I always question it because they usually use the ones that they can't use out in the field. Yeah, it's horribly dirty. I'm seriously, I want to ask them if we can, wouldn't it be funny if, like, the protesters who they hate, like, we come and we paint and fix it up for them because we're sick and tired of filming such a nasty wall. I think that'd be pretty funny. Kind of troll them. You know. Yes, we're at the station. I'm just sick of seeing. Yeah, I'm sick of seeing it all. I wonder who. They have a CPAB. I'm trying to go to. I want to go to their CPAB meeting. I did request how to get there, and I'm gonna bring it up. And I'm gonna ride them because I know in North Hollywood, the CPAB there, like they did a lot of redecoration and like they keep it nice for. That's part of what the CPAB's supposed to do. So. Am I applying for my citizenship? No, I am at Wilcox, at the police station. I don't know if it's mold. I would not put it this way. I would not know what surprised me.
I don't know. Basically, it's your word against theirs for the judge to
Yeah,
say.
right, rather. Exactly. It's like, oh, the wall. Yeah, we know where we are.
Just because you did a police report,
Dirt from the bottom of the shoes?
the judge
I don't know.
and make his own decision.
I mean, how hard is it to get, like, even that kills mold paint as the primer and then paint it,
Give them, right? Not
Probably is.
so much on.
Everyone on anything. True, Adam. I think it's beyond cleaning at this point, to be honest. I think I just need to bring some paint. I'm willing to do it. Like, you know what, that would be so funny. I'm like freaking willing to do that. We're here, hey Mark, we're here because the meeting at the neighborhood council is not for another half hour. And so there's things I want to get. I might have to come back after the meeting to further do what I need to do here. But I'm here to. You see, I want to do 2 commendations because I want to piss off the bad cops, and I want to encourage the good ones to keep doing the right thing. And I want to do some FOIA requests. I have a lot of questions, and that's basically it. Yeah, I agree with you, brother. It is a disgrace like that. Should not. It shows you like they just don't care. The city doesn't care. It probably is years worth. Probably. Where there used to be a Scientology kiosk, I think back there. They used to have it right here. They were forced in court, to remove it. Otherwise, it still would have been there. Oh, Western New York. Well, welcome. Welcome to LA. Welcome to Hollywood. Thanks, Jennifer. Yeah, I got some. I'm gonna bring up some stuff tonight at the meeting too. I'm lit today. Like, I am upset. See, that's how it should be. Scientology audit of Ottawa. It should be like that. Like, this is a disgrace. North Hollywood division's nice. I haven't been to all the divisions. You know what? I should do a tour of that. You know what? Maybe I'll do that. Let's just do a tour of the divisions. And we can kind of compare and have a beauty contest. How about that? And then we'll have the public shame. Yeah, I can see he doesn't. I can already see. I can always tell who doesn't like the camera. It's okay. They have to learn. Be very patient. But yeah, that would be a good idea, because how many? I can't think of how many. I think there's 24 divisions. And that'd be fun, because I want to do things. I want to go get out and do things. You will shame me, expect for what? I didn't do nothing today. The West Division is really good. Or the Bureau. I have a feeling that if you get now this is not in our division, but I know Beverly Hills. I've been down there because I went to the library. I checked. They have it really nice. But North Hollywood is actually pretty nice, considering. Exactly. It says I hate my job. Yeah, because he's stuck on desk duty. He doesn't hate his job. He hates his assignment because. Like I said, there's normally 2 reasons why you're stuck on desk duty. It's either facing some disciplinary issues or health, most likely. He's maybe tired of dealing with this. He's gonna be really tired after me. But Why is there 2 officers there and they're not saying next?
Yeah, I'm not sure either.
Yeah, it's usually when you read one of the 2. I mean, there may be exceptions, but I don't think anyone requests this. It could be that they pull somebody in to fill because they have to have 2. They always have to have 2 officers at the desk at all
So I
times.
can't give you a time.
So, I mean, I guess they could call somebody in if they don't have enough.
No, tomorrow, but yeah.
Why aren't they? So you're going to drag it out. That's fine. At 6, I'm going to leave. But then if I don't get taken care of when I need to care, I'll come back. I hope. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, because they're going to get paid regardless. That's fine. And that place. Yeah. So I need to. I'm going to start off, I think, with the commendation. I'm going to do 2 commendations. So then when the hater cops hate on you, then they'll be like, well, she's not that bad. I got a commendation from her or whatever. Yeah, because I'll give a commendation if you behave yourself properly. I'm happy to do positive reinforcement. It works on children, right? And then sometimes. I can't really smell it. I'm sure it's everything smells kind of like chemically. I don't know. It doesn't smell clean. Like I don't smell cleaning fluids. Yeah.
I was here first. I was here before I was.
Yeah, the other officer said he was gonna take care of you.
He said he would be
See,
off.
they have no order. Who's next? Yeah, I saw dirty feet.
Excuse me, ma'am, is that officer going to be off? Because she told me to be off.
I don't want to record the people.
Officer that, I spoke to, told me that he was going to be off. This officer said he's going to take my report. He's not
I
going to.
told you we changed your march.
I was here first, and they're being served.
Yeah,
It's 2 different things, okay?
I think 85 a year, and I think they just got a big raise.
I'm not understanding what you're saying,
Okay,
Senior.
just have a seat and then
Well,
we'll.
they're sitting down, I wanna know what you're saying, you're not explaining yourself to me, that's
Have
why
a
we're
seat,
talking.
listen, have a seat.
Good for
That's
him.
what you said first, that's what I did, now they're being served before me.
Okay.
Explain it.
I'm going home.
That's right, and I told her that, he said that you're gonna service me, now you're telling me you're going
I
home.
don't normally like to.
Yes.
Exactly, that's what I'm
So let me
saying.
ask you.
Good for him. Yeah, he should be mad. He was here first, and they're yanking him.
I wanna speak to the watchman right now,
That's right.
and if you don't, I'm gonna call the chief of police officer, and I'll be calling today. I want to.
Yeah, they're yanking him around. They're yanking his chain.
You are.
Yeah. Yep. They just got a big raise. 100,000
I want to speak to the watchman.
for being a rookie.
The watchman is not available, but I'll get you a supervisor, okay?
There's always a watch commander. It has to be a watch. Well, he could be out in the street, I guess, but still, it's
He's
ridiculous.
trying to discredit my report. That's not what he's getting paid to do.
Number 6.
I'm being harassed and murdered, attempted murder regularly.
I'd be mad too, man.
Motherfuckers gonna go do this
Yeah,
job.
100,000 for starters.
I'm going to the attorney general's office.
Hey, Heidi. Yeah, it is crazy. Like they just.
Where did this occur at? On
You guys are more trouble than me. What
Preston Heights.
LAPD. That's behind it.
Bike
I'm a
guy.
man. Well, yeah, but that's what, yes, I am, man.
Man, he likes to just start stuff.
Black men stay man. We've been deprived all these years. You see what I'm getting right now?
Yeah.
You just spreading my story. Guess what? They're trying to murder me every day of my life. I'm beat up or robbed. And this shit is spreading my life. Nobody's
I want to say that was across street, but I know it happened on
Since
Preston Heights.
2018, John, and they come in all sizes, shapes, and colors. White, Asians, Hispanic. 13-year-old girls followed me to Skid Row in the wee hours of the morning to watch me smoke dope. and see what else I'll do while I'm under the influence. That's called exploitation of the youth. And you know what their parents are doing? Taking the money. They're being paid to keep it.
He's right there. He was nice. Yeah, this is Hollywood Station. Hollywood, $100,000 for this exiting the academy. New boots on the ground. Graduating. No, they don't take your name, nothing. And that gentleman was first. And then they told him that the one officer's going to take care of him. And then the guys leaving at home didn't even tell him. And so the next officer in line, like they're taking other people first. That's not fair. See, they don't treat people right. If they don't, if you're not a certain, I don't know, I don't want to say it, but if they think that you're a problem or whatever, they're not going to just sit there and take you first. You're right, though, sir. You're right. Because if you're here first, and they should take you in order.
And not only that, but now that the cop is trying to discredit my story.
Can I film you? Like, are you mind? Because I don't like to normally film people, but I'm streaming.
I'm looking out. I'm trying to talk to someone that will hear my story. I have been victimized as a victim since 2018. I was left for dead in my backyard here on Jefferson in the city of Los Angeles. I told the police who did it. They ignored me. No police report was ever filed. No police report ever made to the DA's office. And there have been attempted murders on my life ever since then, and they only got more serious. I'm a miracle to be alive right now. Today was the latest threat on my life by, they say the mob. I don't know who they are, but I know they're not black. And they in power for sure, and they have a lot of money for sure. And these people want me to do the business of being afraid, keep me paralyzed so I won't go to court and get a court date and take these people to court. It's organized crime is what it is. And they are mobsters, and they are gang members, and they are using the youth and sending females to set me up. I caught 2 cases that I didn't do anything at all. I did time on those cases, and I'm on probation now. And I was defending myself from mobs and Bloods, Crips, 18th Street, all these kind of people. And if you're on that side, who I'm talking to, now you know what my story is going to be. And if you're not on the side of these people that are trying, they have organized an operation for my demise, starting in 2018 until now. Everything has happened to me, every pain I have felt, and I'm constantly feeling it, and I'm still alive. I'm a child of God. I have faith in God, and Jesus is my defender.
Amen.
And all of heaven is hearing me now. And I'm intent to go to the Attorney General and the FBI. I'm going to call him next because this officer refused to hear my report, and now he's trying to discredit it. And he put someone in front of me so that I will not speak to higher authority. And I spoke to 911 about this case today, what happened today, and they would not let me speak to Watch Commander. And these people here today are not trying to let me speak to Watch Commander. I need help. I want to go to Channel 2, Channel 9, Channel 11, all the media, and get them involved because my life is counts. It does, in fact. Not because I'm black, because I'm a human being. And I have not been listened to or heard because I'm on drugs. I am chemically addicted. I have a disease of addiction, and I've been having it for 40 years now. And I have into programs. I'm in the process of going back to a program. But in the meantime, in between time, they will pay the people at the drug program to keep me out the program so that I'll be back on the streets. And they bribe everyone. They have bribed all my contacts. All my service providers have been paid off to refuse me service. And I'm living with HIV. And that medication that I'm on, Big Target, to stay alive, they steal it from me every time I pick up. And I don't know who I'm talking to. I should have been smart enough to ask who it was I was speaking to before I started speaking. And again, I'm going to say,
We're on the side of people, the people.
yeah,
We're on the side of the people. I
you're
know.
on the side of people.
Yeah, and like,
Yeah.
and we don't, and issues with Scientology.
I'm most definitely going to get sober and clean, stay sober and clean for this cause. If they don't kill me going out dead today or in the next few days, I'm going to go to the FBI. And I'm going to tell the FBI that LAPD will refuse to have me. When I called them, there was a period of time that they would not even come show up. And then there was a period of time when they would refuse my calls. And so this puts them, it's like, well, are you on the side of the people, the citizens, or are you on the side of special private interest groups like this group of men and women?
And like Scientology, they're in there. They're in bed with Scientology.
It's a damn crime what I'm doing. And I've followed all day long, every day. Since 2018, that's 6.5 years. I don't have no privacy. They stole that completely. My personal privacy. After they stole my identity, completely, they are wearing my identity and they're collecting my benefits. It all started when I won big on a game prize. And that money, they called me that day, blackmailing me. And it only got worse and worse and worse. The same people. I see their faces every day. I see them in their cars all day. They try to run me over with their cars. When I go to the police station, they're in the police station with me.
Have you gone to the either the police commission meetings, which are tomorrow morning?
Really?
Yes, and then the inspector general who oversees LAPD is also there, so you might want to check that out.
I know that based on the information this woman is giving to me right now, that you are outside of the people.
Yeah, of course.
And I am so grateful to you because I'm in pain right now. I was left for dead last night. And they were following me in these black Cadillacs and Escalades. And they, I would wake up off the streets with all kinds of conditions. Physical. Excuse me, I have to talk to
Yeah,
you.
no, go do what you had to do.
You wanna step outside? But it's a different division. So,
I'll go.
like, you could have been down in
Might need witnesses.
Broadway, like 77 division, we can still take a report. It's just
Yeah.
area of
Oh, cap means
different areas, so
no cap means no lie. Cap means lie. Yeah.
division.
Amen. Jesus is Lord. I agree with that. The sassafras thing. I get what everyone's saying. He has issues, but at the end of the day, it is their job to listen to the public. They're gonna hold them to it. It's their job. But that was interesting. I mean, I feel bad for him, but the honesty was refreshing as far as, yeah, I'm on, they don't want to deal with me because I have substance abuse issues and, okay. I wanted that, but the cop came out. I was going to ask him because he said he's going to be going for a new treatment to make sure it's not Narcanon. Hey, Speedy. Right? I know. I'm going to be on him about this counter. I'm going to keep coming. Yeah, there is a council meeting. I've got 15 more minutes, so I'm going to leave here in 10. Actually, I said, yeah, Narcanon. I should probably leave and then come back, right, so I get a good seat. My chat always says what I'm thinking, too. It's always. Yeah, I mean, I feel bad for people like that. Like, whatever he's going through, whether it's real or imagined, it's real to him. I do not believe that he's making it up. You know what I mean? And that's probably what they're thinking. It's not reality, but it's reality to him. He needs help. But whether or not, like you said, he'll accept the help, that might be another question. And I do get that officers may get frustrated dealing with people, but at the end of the day, I want polite officers. I want to have like zero tolerance for obnoxious cops.
We border Northeast Division, so going southbound on Roman.
Oh, yeah, I didn't get to post it. It's Central Hollywood Neighborhood Council. Yeah, it's just so gross. Don't worry, I'm on it because I'm asking the CPAP guys. I want to go to a meeting and I'm going to bug them about this. I'm here to, yeah, we're going to work on fixing all of this. Oh, thank you, Fat Grammy, for being here. Thank you. And thank you for posting that.
So yeah, that'll be what you're doing. But I mean, the report will end up going to West Traffic.
Who's talking about us? He's talking about us?
Yeah.
Well, we can talk about all they want. Was he saying, how about name paying attention?
And then like, did you go to the hospital?
I'm not even.
Not yet, head done next.
Okay. So
Thanks, Jessica. Yeah,
you report and then just mention.
yeah, that poor guy. I feel bad for him. Like, you deal with all kind of characters here.
You get your discharge paperwork.
But, I really believe in to him, whatever he's going through, it's real.
So you can bring it.
And there might be some, like, who knows? There's so much craziness here.
He wants
I mean, I had someone who was on the street and he was threatened, and this guy's not on drugs, everything, but he couldn't afford a place, so he was sleeping on the streets, and he was told if he woke up in that place, he would wake up on fire. And so, thankfully, I was able to get him into an emergency shelter, and now he went through the program, and he has his own nice apartment now. And but there's some crazy stuff on the streets. They're like, look at BB. You know, Brian B. You know, oh, hey, Cajun Juju. Oh, that's so cute. I love that.
And I was gonna go up to him, but he took off.
Yeah, and it is their job to deal with the public, whether they like it or not, you know, and they get paid a lot of money. And if this man just needs 5 minutes to tell his story, like, we sat and listened to him, you know, like, is it going to kill him, you know, to sit there and make the man feel heard?
He took a picture of the license plate.
License plate, not driver's license.
Yeah, it could be residue glue. I know we should have like I should do a poll. Like, I don't know how to do a poll in here. Like, what is the deal with the wall at Hollywood Station, you know, like, and have a poll. That's what I need to do. Well, thank you, Jessica. Yeah, I do. I care about the people, you know. You get all different kinds, and as long as you're not, like, he's not, I don't think he's trying to create victims. I mean, who knows, but whatever. But right now he's in need and he's distressed, and I think it's just wrong how they handled him. Like, that is so rude. Like, to say that this officer's going to handle you, and then the officer's like, oh, I'm going home now. Well, then they should have said he's going to be going home. You know, I don't know. It just burns me. Look at the missing girl from Monterey Park. I have to look into that. It is, you know, I agree with you, Ray. Well, thank you, Ethan. That's very sweet. I think, you know, hopefully we all do. This right now, no, I mean, I'm not really, you know, people send me something here or there. That's it. It's not like really a living. I have a few things, and I have the council meeting.
I'm sorry, what?
I have the council meeting, so I may not be able to do everything right now. But, so I'll probably come back after the council meeting to finish up.
Okay.
But I want to start off, I do want to put in 2 commendations.
Okay.
And then I have some questions. Like, I want to put in some CPRA request. I won't be able to do it online right now, so is there any way, I don't know if you could, CPRA, like FOIA requests?
I'm not sure about that. I mean, I don't know if you want to ask the supervisor. I don't know if, like, when he's done maybe with it, like, maybe he knows.
Okay.
I'm not sure about that.
Yeah,
I can get you the accommodation forms if you want to.
Yeah.
You said you had somewhere to go, so I can give you
The council meetings, yeah, and then I could be filling it out, and then I have,
You can bring it back whenever, and then.
it'll be tonight.
Yeah.
I'll take care of business. Yeah,
Let me get you the forms real quick.
thank you. I know they weren't expecting that. But we start with the high and work our way down. Yeah, they should refer him, and he may be ignoring it. I just want to make sure he doesn't get hooked up with Narconon. That's what I'm worried about. Yes, sir. But I don't know the name of the one officer.
No problem. Okay, so here's one. So you can put multiple names on there. You know one of them.
Well, one of them is Sergeant Avina,
Okay.
and then she would know because he was here. He was the one who took my.
Yeah, and then you don't know the name of the other officer. You can describe the officer or whatever, and they'll probably know the incident, and they'll be able to figure out.
Okay, like who was here on desk that night.
Yes.
Because, you know, they were just so, like, friendly, accommodating, helpful, and took the time and great. And so, like, I like to encourage the proper behavior because there's so much, like what just happened to that gentleman that was just really bad behavior. So when I see really good behavior, I want to put it in. Yeah, because we just needs to be some attitude adjustments. Because then we're stuck with, like, the Rands, the Aludos, and Talmans and all the bad attitudes. So when I see the good attitudes, I got to come and give them the shout outs.
So you just whatever description, so they know, I guess, which outfit you're talking about. So however you describe them, so they know. Okay, and then the day they'll be able to figure out. who's at the desk, and then if it's the desk officer, but you can put the officer, the sergeant, you can put their name, but there's multiples, and then
So I could put them both on the same form
Yes.
because it's the same incident?
Yes.
Okay.
And then,
And it will go into both of their jackets?
Yes.
'Cause okay, I want them to be encouraged to continue their good behaviors.
okay, yeah, no, definitely.
So,
I'll
thank
do
you. It's because
that.
it's community policing. LAPD is very supposedly
Yes.
community policing, and so I'm here to make sure that you guys are living up to it.
Like I say, like, not everyone agrees with what to say, but how we explain it, you may not like what I say, but
But if you say it with a smile and with kindness and compassion,
like, you know, like, sorry, I can help you. No, but
you see what I'm
if
saying?
I can explain what's going on and you don't have to agree with it, I mean, not everyone's
Right.
gonna agree with anything.
I agree.
Like, I got no reason.
No
why
pun
to-
intended.
No.
But no, right, there's times we don't agree, but there's like, and I keep bringing it back to Detective Rand. Why do you have to be so salty from the step, like before you even say hello? It's not necessary. Like, you know, like really just a little bit of customer service, kindness. And I know you guys have a tough job. I'm not saying that. I know you're dealing with a lot of crappy people, but I just want when a regular community comes in, I don't want them to feel intimidated. I want them to feel that they can come in, talk to their police department and not cry because they run into.
You want to feel safe here.
Right, and we want to feel like that our cops care, that's what's starting me with here because Detective Rand made someone cry. I watched it, and they were so intimidated. I'm like, well, if that person's being intimidated by an officer, how many other people have been intimidated and they're not going to come? Because that's why I'm kind of here. I'm going to put in commendations for the ones that do it right. And I didn't put a
take your time on it,
complaint.
so whenever, I mean, you know, we're open
I'm going
24
back.
hours,
All right.
So I'll be here, so.
You'll be here like after the
Tonight,
meeting? Yeah, because I have some questions. I have a lot of things I need to find out about, but I want to get to that meeting, so I don't want to miss it because it's going to be detailed. So thank you,
welcome.
Officer Grossman.
Yep.
Thank you, sir.
Not a problem.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Thank you, guys. Yeah, we are. If I had something better to do with trust me, I'm at the, race. I raised my kids. I had my career. Now this is what I want to be doing with my life. Trust me. So if you can find something better for me to do, that'd be fine. But getting them in alignment to where my community feels safe to come, I can't think of anything better. Thank you for taking the time to listen to him. Like, I thought what happened to him was so wrong. And I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you, but I want to thank him for taking the time, and you sound very respectful to him. What's your name?
Sergeant Meneses.
Meneses, so thank you, Sergeant Meneses.
Can I have your information so I can meet that city council meeting tomorrow?
Oh, it's right around here. Oh, can you tell him, like, I told him there's the police commission meeting tomorrow morning. Can you give him the information for the police commission meeting? Because how he was treated was so disgusting.
Okay.
It's disgusting.
I'll provide him that information.
Please.
Okay.
And thank you. Who's going to hook you up?
Can I have your name?
Oh, I go by AuditLA.
Audit
LA, so you can look me up on like YouTube or TikTok. I just go by AuditLA. Or Joe, you can call me Joe.
Joe, Audit LA.
Yep. I wish you well. Okay, guys. Oh, hi, Ganja. Thank you. Yes, this is I was about to say Elvira. Elvina's meeting tonight, and I'm like, yeah, I got my commendation. They were not expecting that. See, you had to kind of troll them a little bit. You know what I mean? Like that officer now is like, oh, I want one of those. So you see how nice he got once I said the reason I'm doing commendations is this for being polite. Now all of a sudden, like he's more polite. Oh man, they're so easy. But I'm gonna do it. It's called positive reinforcements. It's how I, help train my children when my kids were very little. So we're gonna go back to basics because somehow they were not trained correctly. We're gonna reparent these guys, and it's utterly ridiculous. But I am glad that I Sergeant Meneses, it doesn't kill them to just listen, even if he's. I don't know if he's delusional or not, but that guy believes he's in danger, and we don't know that he's not, who knows, but it doesn't kill him to listen, Poor guy, I feel bad for him. I would say pointing program. I love that. That's awesome. Because I know I consider myself the anti, like I'm here to unsafe point their safe point, you know. But yeah, I guess it kind of grew a little bit into like, I'm here just trying to deal with Scientology. And then I'm like, oh no, we got to deal with the police. We got to deal with the councils. We have to deal with the permit department. Dear Lord, I mean, I'm doing so much. I'm doing public works. There's several meetings that I can't do because I only have one phone, and it's like call in, so Zoom. So I don't have a way to, to show it. So, but there's other meetings going on. You just have to trust me on that. But and then I want to get down to the city council meetings, but they're always there in the morning, and those are harder for me. For me, oh yeah, no, I'm going to be respectful. I don't. It's not my. I don't do that. I mean, I may call you out in your crap, and I may be very honest and blunt, but I'm not going to call you out your name. Do I want my... Hi, how are you? Hi. Good, thank you. Gotta go up here. Oh, thank you guys. I'm glad you're here. And it's okay, if there's any trolls out there, I'm okay with some trolling. As long as you're not, well, they know when you cross the line. Do I have trolls? It's okay. I like my trolls. Hi, trolls. Do you have any questions, trolls? I'm happy to answer them. Happy to answer them. Cry me a river. I don't have that many tears. Can you put that in the trash? I should have thrown it away. Yeah, I don't want it. It's tasting nasty. I complain about helping people? I don't think so. Oh, I know. It's okay. But you know what? They're going to sit here and watch. And they're going to learn something about local government. So that's okay. Now, if they start abusing other people, to my moms, if they start or being racist or, anything really nasty, then just get rid of them. But they're just like some teenager or some 30-year-old living in their mom's basement. I don't care, because then they can watch and learn something too. Okay, I trust my moms. They'll know. Like, it's been a month since the last meeting. So you guys, the trolls. My mods, I'll leave it up to you. I mean, I'm okay with the moderate amount. Yeah. Yes, this is the one that White comes to. I wonder if he's going to be here today. I heard, and I don't know if it's true, but I heard that maybe he may not be with them anymore. Okay. Look, I'm going to tell you right now, like chill and just chill it, like take it down a notch, or we'll say goodbye. Your choice. So I'm okay with you being here, but when you're, but take it down a notch, please. It should be starting already. It starts at 6.
Excuse me, sir.
Yeah, I don't, not with LAPD. I heard that he may not be the slow anymore, but I don't know if that's true. It's nothing I can confirm or anything. I just don't know if it's true. That's why I'm kind of here. I want to see if he is. And I want to ask that tonight. All right, Lorax, I warned you. We're gonna just give you a timeout. It's not. Oh, thank you, Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Wait, wait, wait. Oh, I love that. You are amazing in what you do. Oh, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate that so much. Very kind of you. Much appreciated. Thank you so much. No, the only one with me is Bike Guy. And I'm hoping. Oh, thank you, Trudy. I appreciate all you guys. Fat Grammy, are you going to be calling in? She's good at calling in. I didn't get really a chance to. Thank you, Trudy. Oh, hey, Aaron. I still have my. Thanks to Aaron. Can't really see it. I have my. To help counteract the music that they try to get us kicked off with. Okay, you're in Zoom waiting. Good. The blonde lady? Yeah, I've seen her before. I don't know her name though. What's on the agenda? A few things. Fat Grammy did post it. Fat Grammy, would you mind reposting the agenda? I appreciate it. Yeah, I give them a chance, but if they don't listen, then bye. Goodbye. You don't need it. Like, you know, sometimes people, because I've had people that chill out after a minute or two. They're like, okay, calm down. I think I recognize her, yeah. I forget her name, though. Right, that's the president. Thank you, Fat Grammy. There's the agenda, everybody. And, yeah. Yeah, they all have, well, you know, their elections are coming up. We can get some locals to run against them. Yeah, that is. You're right, Ganja. That's exactly who that is. Been emailing her. I'm trying to get her straightened out with some. I mean, it's volunteer, so I guess it's as much as you know, are willing to put into it. Whew, I thought I didn't. It's been on for a while. I thought I forgot my backup battery. I'm gonna get that ready. I mean, it's not hard to get votes here because, like, no one really votes for this stuff. Like, people aren't, they're just so not aware because, you know, they don't have the support of the city council. Like, they're kind of, the sad part is, and I'm very supportive, actually, of the neighborhood council system because it gives us one step more to discuss, you know, our concerns, where if they took this away, our next step would be city council, who they don't even pay attention in the meetings. So I'm very supportive of this, but I'm going to hold them accountable. But I'm going to support them. But yeah, but at the same time, like, if they're not doing their job, man, let's get people to run and beat them. And this one, yeah, I mean, I could technically be a stakeholder because I guess because you have to either live there, work there, or be part of an organization in the area. So I could figure that out, but I don't know. Well, it depends. Like, they have to, for the most part, they don't just go tell the city council what they they want to hear, it basically, it's if whatever's on the plate of the city council, they can either do a CIS, community impact statement to say, yes, we support it, or no, we don't. They can do letters, you know, they are supposed to be the conduit between a community and them, but I don't know if they actually do. Hopefully they do. Let me see, you know that. Yeah, I looked into him too for 20 Girl. Absolutely. He's well known in the community. He's actually the president of the bid over there. And people don't realize that on that bid that he's the chairman of is a actual Scientologist. A known Scientologist is on the East Hollywood bid. That's not this council, that's the other one. And yeah, he was invited to Davy Miscavige's big donor party. So if he's not a Scientologist, he is very cozy with them, and that presents an interesting thing because he also he's on this board, their board, and he owns the hotel where they meet in. So it makes me wonder, will that council be willing to go against, because they could lose where they meet. You know what I mean? So there's a lot that needs to be exposed there. Oh, thanks, Aaron. I don't know about that. I just like to comment, just do my thing. But I appreciate that. Yeah, but I wouldn't be able to talk about Scientology if I'm on this board. I wouldn't be able to talk about it. Thank you, Fat Creamy. Yes, I said Kusa. All right, I better be quiet, I guess. I have to go back to whisper now. Yeah, if I was on the board, I would not be able to, I wouldn't be able to discuss it. I have something different, though, that I'm going to be talking about tonight. Hi, Goosey. Oh, Goosey. Well, too. If anyone has neighbor council questions, Goosey knows. He knows way more than I do. Oh, yuck. I used to love that show. It's just sad he ruined it for everyone. Interesting, Amy. Oh, thanks, guys.
Alright, it is 6:09, we're gonna get started. Here, take this. I'm just gonna clean the lines a little bit for the virtual friends.
Oh, scratching. Sheesh. Now we're having a meeting with clarity.
Alright, we have 7 participants online. Thanks everyone for being here. So we'll get started with roll call. Make sure we got quorum. I am present. Perez is absent. Charles is not here at the moment. Nye is not here at the moment. Sean is not here at the moment. Sunshine?
Present.
Tamara? Here. Daniel? Here. Crystal? Present. That makes 5 of you quorum. So then we're gonna start with the consent calendar. This is our non-controversial quickies of the month. One being the approvals of June board minutes. Those minutes you did put into the.
Yeah, I'm sorry, yeah, sure. I need to get microphones eventually.
Hey, Charles.
Charles is here. You can look at the supporting documents link at the top. It's a Google Drive, and you'll see June minutes there. The other is the approval of the MERs for June. That is also in the supporting docs. Other than that, it's the approval of up to $2,387 for CHNC branded promotional items such as pens, t-shirts, water bottles, etc. to distribute at outreach tabling events. We've been doing a lot more tabling events, and so we need new swag. It's a refill for us. Approval of up to $150 for equipment for movie screening events. And revote for the Hollywood Arts Council. It was an MPG that we approved, but there were some edits that were needed for approval. So I make a motion to approve the consent calendar. Second. Okay, we're gonna talk about it. Anybody have any questions on the board about what I just read, which is written right there? We got A, B, C, D.
What is the revote for all of ours?
So Naya was the one that put that on. It's basically the same thing we voted. They came and presented, but they re-edited their application. So just to have clean paperwork, we're gonna re-vote that nothing has changed as far, but that's the substantial. Tamara, else isn't it?
Nope.
Okay. Any other comments? All right, we'll take it out to stakeholders. Any stakeholder questions about the consent calendar? Okay. Anybody online? If you wanted to make a comment on the agenda item, you would just press star 9 or press your virtual hand. Okay, there's one. Up to 2 minutes, please. On topic. A lot of time. What are you?
Good evening, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Thank you, and thank you for the opportunity to speak in front of you today for the Neighborhood Council. I'd like to discuss, I thought there was supposed to be a police presence, an officer presence.
Sorry to interrupt. This is about the consent calendar right now. I just want to knock this out of the agenda. We'll have a public comment section. That's probably something you're looking at. But anything on the consent calendar, which is A through E on the screen.
Oh, got it, thank you.
No problem, thank you. Okay, so there's no other hands online, nothing here. We're just gonna vote down the line since it's finance. Crystal?
Yes.
Sunshine?
Let's do it.
I vote yes. Daniel? Tamara? Charles? Okay, the consent calendar has passed. So we will jump into government representative reports and then public comments. And that's when you can speak for public comment. Government representative reports, I know we have Erica from Dunn, there's Cynthia we'll talk to. Savannah is online for the county, and Josh from the board's office will be running a little late. He has a different meeting he's attending and other things. So, who would like to go first? So I see Anais first. Anais is here from CD13 as well. You want to start with Anais? Hi.
Are we getting this one?
See, yeah, we go first. Hey, Anais, do you want to go first? This is
Yeah.
Awesome. This is Councilmember Hugo Soto Martinez. It's actually down the hall. I don't know, literally right now, but his office is. And this is our field deputy Anais. Hi.
Hi everyone. Can you guys see me or no?
No.
idea.
Uh-uh.
Okay. Sorry. On my screen, I don't see no one. I see Alvina on the team. So hi. How are you? I do have to update. There will be a Hollywood rec pool party this Friday. Alvina and I could share you that over. That one is, I believe it's free. It's open to the community. The families do need to have their little ones in bathing suits, but I believe last year was like a huge turnout, like about 400 people showed up. So this is part of I think Rec and Parks, their aquatics department. They do this, or I think recently they started doing this every summer, and I think it's been a hit. So they're doing it on the Hollywood Rec Center. This Sunday also, I believe there's Taste of Peru, which is an event to celebrate the Peruvian culture. So those are two exciting ones. I do want to emphasize that resurfacing did occur east of Gower on the Hollywood Boulevard. So it's part of our, part of the office vision of bringing both the Vision Zero project that is mostly towards East Hollywood all the way to Hillhurst and Silver Lake. And then, of course, always keeping our access to Hollywood, which formerly was the Heart of Hollywood project. So, there's going to be new bike lanes by the time Ciclavia happens on August 18th. So that's our other big update. We are going to have Ciclavia Sunday, August 18th. I believe kickoff starts at 9 and ends at 4. So, our office will be there tabling. I do encourage you to tell people to come by and stop by, because I think we'll have information about our access to Hollywood project. So that, those are certain things that are coming up. I don't know if Kylie's on the call, but, we did have recent Inside Safe efforts. And, the most newest one was over there on Fernwood and DeLongpre. This hits more towards the Hollywood studio media bit, but it's still Hollywood. And a couple months ago we had, or I think a month ago we had, Sunset and McCadden Inside Save. So those are two recent Inside Save in Hollywood. I do want to emphasize that we did use discretionary funds to fix a lot of the street lights in Hollywood. Off the bat, we have, the exact numbers on my head, I don't know, but most of that batch of discretionary funds that happened, they did fix a lot of our street lights in Hollywood. And so, that's been a great thing for us. The council member really wanted to make sure that our lights were getting fixed, given the shortage of, staff on BSL since like last winter. So hopefully, just for clarity, I'm on, calls with Bureau Street Lighting, and I'm always in these calls flagging the different locations that people send to me. There are some areas that need to get fixed again, and I know that's Sunset and McKinnon, I think, and Ivar, and Selma, I think, yeah. So those areas, but I do strongly encourage to please tell constituencies to please do an SR request, because I'm able to see the reports on these from Bureau Street Lighting. And there's some other council offices that are flooded with 301 requests, so please have people send over, do a 301 request and have those 301 requests be sent over to me, and I will take it from there as much as I can. I keep flagging these calls in BSL to see where the updates are on getting street lights fixed. I think that's my updates on my end.
I have a difficult question for you, for the office. So I know you can't answer it, but this is something you can come back to, maybe like we discuss it next meeting. But the Supreme Court, City of Grants Pass, Oregon versus Johnson, found that cities can enforce rules pertaining to homeless encampments and the regulation of public spaces. And as you probably know, CD11 Councilwoman Tracy Park, she introduced a motion that requests that the city attorney determine how the ruling affects the City of LA homeless laws. And that motion is in effect, and there's a council file on it, which I think might, if it's not too late, next month, we could take a stance on it. But as far as just in getting information on it, why not? But I was just wondering, around schools or 4018 and such, if there's any stance that the CD13 office could come to us on, as far as the word may be enforced. Do you know of any enforcement that we would do, or I guess we have to wait for the city attorney to kind of,
Right. Yeah. I will go ahead and cover that more with our ledge team.
Yeah.
They work more in correlation, and they kind of monitor more of these councils. But I will jot it down, and then if you feel free to email me just as a quick reminder what to follow up in the next meeting.
Yeah, I knew it was a hard one, and it's still like it goes our motion, but thank you for letting me know. And then just real quick, any other board questions? Yes.
You mentioned about kind of the street fixtures, and obviously there's kind of been somewhat of a failure from the Bureau of Street Lighting, just on kind of getting the lighting fixed, helping to contribute to hopefully a decrease in safety from that. How much did you guys spend per light of these discretionary funds?
I could off the bat, I could get you those I'll try to get you my best those numbers to see how much we allocated for those. But I do know that most of that for discretionary funds did come to Hollywood.
Okay. And would you say that it was more expensive doing it this way, or less expensive than kind of doing it through the Bureau?
So it's kind of tricky, because basically what we did was because there is about BO Street Lighting, there is about 500 on staff, and there is only 200 staff that was flagged to us. And because of that, we saw the heavy, the lights not being fixed. A lot of the lights that do tend to get fixed but get vandalized really quick, BSL sometimes already knows which lights get constantly vandalized, so sometimes it becomes a little bit more expensive to keep fixing those lights that get vandalized. So with that being said, ideally, we as an office, we would like to make sure that the Bureau of Street Lights, and all our other city departments, go ahead and do their due diligence in a timely manner. But with this one, our office felt that we needed to use part of our discretionary funds to make sure that at least the community was getting the lights fixed. And I could, whatever numbers I'm able to share, I'm happy to share with you guys.
Okay, yeah, that'd be great. And then also specifically, like, what percentage of the discretionary funds that you guys have was spent specifically addressing the light issues? If you can come back, you don't need to answer right now.
Okay, yeah, I could get those answers for you and what I'm able to share. Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna ask, does that include the crosswalk, pedestrian crosswalk buttons that are broken on the roller? When they fix the lights?
So pedestrian light sign, that's LADOT. So if there's so I'm talking, yeah, who's talking about specifically street lights, so the ones in the neighborhoods that are on the poles. But if there's a pedestrian light that it's not working, then can you flag it to me and I'll ask DOT to look into it?
Okay, yeah, and then I was gonna ask on a few things that the supervisor is gonna be talking about tomorrow. There's a motion for ballot transparency and consistency, providing voters with fiscal and programmatic analysis of county ballot measures. Do you know where the office stands on that?
I have to double check with our next team on that one, so feel free to email me and I will put you into the correct staff for that.
Okay, yeah, there's a few of them on there, like having the flexibility included in the disability community and public recreation, city campus, and a few other things.
Yeah, we got some hard questions tonight.
No, that's fine, that is fine, it's all,
It's about to get
it's
harder.
understandable, right?
Street lights, what about the super report?
I got a question too.
Oh, we got two more. Go ahead.
Anais, you mentioned the Inside Safe at DeLongpre and what was the cross street? No,
Yeah, we did, so the newest one that we had last week was, Fernwood and DeLongpre, so over there by the Home Depot on Sunset and West, before hitting Western Sunset, yeah.
Do you know what the number of people that got Inside Safe was?
Maybe a rough estimate between 10 and 20, rough estimate, and I could double check with Kylie on that.
Have you had a chance to look at the independent audit of Inside Safe?
I have not. I personally have not, but we could ask the homeless team if they have.
Okay, and I got a quick question. I'm guessing the answer is called 211, but essentially, a friend of mine got a ticket for parking at a street cleaning, but the street, they never come clean it. They haven't cleaned my street, at least I'm in the cabin, for like, I don't know. I haven't seen a street cleaning car drive around our neighborhood forever. But the tickets, they keep coming. So I'm curious about what's the deal with the street cleaning? Do we not do that anymore, or do we just give tickets?
You know what? Street cleaning is my other sort of, hardest thing to combat because I'm always put in a position where street services does sometimes come and sweep, but nobody wants to move their cars, and because there's no parking in the street. And then DOT doesn't have enough to be towing all those cars, there's no way, so what they're gonna do is cite.
So, do they wanna come and clean or no?
I will double check for street services, when was the last?
Something, you're gonna actually do the thing?
And just send me over.
Okay, we'll open up to stakeholder questions.
Thank you, Anais.
Go ahead, up to 2 minutes.
Yes, hi. I have 3 questions actually, and if cut me off when I'm done. First off is, Anais, your office is in this building, and in the 6 months about 6 months I've been coming here, I have yet to see you come in person to talk to stakeholders in person. I see other officials that do come in person, and I just want to let you know that I'm disappointed in that, and I hope you change that. My second Okay, sorry, because if you talk and answer me, I will not be able to continue. So my second question is that I believe it was in April, the City Council passed a law allowing LAPD to hook their security system, their surveillance system to private surveillance system. And I'm going to discuss more of that in my public speaking time. And I want to understand why Hugo would vote yes for a massive increase in surveillance of just everyday citizens. I get police state vibes from it, and I would like to know his stance on that, why he would do that. My third question is that in this building, this is like more housekeeping things, there's no signage, like there's a walkway between the parking lot and the building, and there's no signage saying whether or not, like the gates are open, I've seen the doors open, whether or not the people can come in that way. And I've asked because I came in, I was crossing through the back parking lot, and there's no signs in the back parking lot. And Slow White was really nasty, saying, "Oh, you're trespassed," but I'm like, you can't trespass me. A, there was no signs, and I've had no warning. Once I know that it's closed, I turned around and left.
1 second.
Thank you. So can you please make sure, I've asked the police department to put signs. I'm going to request that you please put proper signage so everyone knows where they can or cannot go in your boss's parking lot and walkway. Thank you.
Yeah, to answer your first question, I am in the Hollywood office, so I jump around between two offices, between this one and the Echo Park office. And if I'm not in the office, I'm usually at an in-person site meeting, or I'm at the other office, so it really depends on my schedule. I've had constituents come into my office and knock, and I have happened to be there. At times, if PD knows if I'm there, they'll make the courtesy and take the constituent to our office to make sure if we're there, or if not, they usually do a good job at letting me know somebody came. So if you could email me, let me know what stakeholders you would like me to meet and assess. I'll email you back.
Thank you. I just want you to come to the meetings here so we can just hear from you in person. Thank you. That would be a great start.
I respectfully, when these were in person, I wouldn't be there in person. I do get flooded with back-to-back meetings, and at times this is the best way that I could actually join and access.
Okay.
But
Maybe
I'll make
once.
it up these couple of months in person.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Okay, thanks, nice. Any other stakeholder questions, comments? Anybody online?
Savannah, I'll let you go ahead. Oh, sorry. Mona, I'll let you go ahead. But just keep in mind, this is specifically to address for Hugo's.
I have 2 minutes.
I'm sorry, I didn't want to speak just at public comment.
Oh, okay,
All right,
copy.
I'll reserve you for that.
Later.
Okay, perfect. Then I think that'll conclude, your government report. Thank you, Anais.
Thank you.
Okay, next up, let's talk to Savannah. This is our county supervisor's office, and this is Savannah. Hello.
Hi everyone, this is Savannah. My name is Savannah Portillo. I'm the Hollywood Field Deputy for Supervisor Lindsay Horvath for the LA County 3rd District. I had 2 things that I wanted to share today. So the first is that last month the Board of Supervisors approved a $45.6 billion budget for the 2024-2025 fiscal year. And more details about the budget and the breakdown can be found online at ceo.lacounty.gov/budget. And then the big thing I wanted to share was just to talk about Supervisor Horvath's LA County governance reform motion for anyone who hasn't heard about questions. So 2 weeks ago now, Board of Supervisors meeting on July 9th, Supervisors Horvath and Hahn introduced what was the most comprehensive governance and ethics reform package for LA County in a century. So that was a motion to change the LA County charter to do 3 main things. So one is to expand the Board of Supervisors from the current number of 5 and have that be 9 supervisors. And also to have an elected county executive. So the way it works right now is the Board of Supervisors appoint a chief executive office. And so this proposal would be to have that be an elected position as a county executive, which is essentially just creating distinct executive and legislative branches of the county government. And then third, establishing an independent ethics commission. And so at that July 3rd meeting, the motion passed with 3 members voting in favor, 2 abstaining. And so between then and now, County Council, which is the county lawyers, have been drafting an ordinance to amend the county charter. And the first reading of that ordinance is going to be brought to the Board of Supervisors tomorrow. So that'll be at tomorrow's Board of Supervisors meeting. That meeting starts at 9:30 a.m. It's a in-person meeting, and you can also tune in virtually. There will be opportunities to submit public comments either in person, over the phone, or written in. And so what'll happen after the reading tomorrow is that it'll be read one more time the following week on Tuesday, July 30th. And so if it gets approved at both of those 2 upcoming meetings, it'll then go on to become a ballot measure at the November 5th election for all LA County voters to weigh in. So yeah, that was the big update that I wanted to share, and I'll continue keeping the neighborhood council updated as that progresses and moves forward.
I want to ask your question first.
Yes, so I was actually looking at the agenda for tomorrow's meeting, and I was wondering, how do we go about supporting certain, like, getting the disability committee involved with the Parks and Recreation committee, with Parks and Recreation for those decisions to be made, and then the transparency bill that's being proposed?
Yeah, so for any motion that's on the agenda, you can submit public comments, either written in person or by calling in. And so the instructions for that, I can add it to the chat here, the link, and I can also email it out afterwards to the board members, but I'll just send the information with instructions for how to submit public comment.
Awesome, thank you so much.
Savannah, why did 3 supervisors abstain? Making a decision on that topic?
Yeah, so it was the 2 abstentions. There were just conversations beforehand about so for those who are familiar with the Brown Act, there are limits to the amount that the supervisors can discuss with each other ahead of board meetings, since motions and things like that need to be agendized and need to be public conversations. And so Supervisor Horvath introduced this motion and had brought on Supervisor Hahn as a co-author. And so some of the things that had come up from the 2 abstentions were not feeling like they had enough time and advance notice, but that's due to limitations of the Brown Act. And when a supervisor puts a motion forward, they're able to bring in 1 additional co-author, but the Brown Act prevents them from discussing the agenda items between themselves before the meeting. So that was one of the big things. And then, yeah, we'll see what happens tomorrow. For anyone who's curious, that item is going to be held at the top of the meeting. So the meeting starts at 9:30, so they'll do the openings, and then they'll start off by discussing that one. And so at that meeting too, we'll probably hear from all the supervisors about their thoughts and opinions about it. So like I said, that meeting's in person, but it's also streamed virtually. So anyone who's interested, I'd encourage you to tune in live to hear that conversation.
Also, so I've been struggling, we want to write letters of support on things that we as a community want to support. However, with the agenda being posted literally one day before our agenda goes out, it's been really hard to read like the 65 pages of motions and things like that. So has anybody discussed like making the agenda due sooner for the bigger meetings, or I don't know, I'm just trying to figure out how to be more effective as a
Yeah, no, it's a really good point. So the meetings, the supervisor meetings happen on Tuesdays, and the agendas are usually posted, I think, the Thursday beforehand. And so we know that that's not a lot of time for people to get familiar with what's on the agenda and give public feedback. And so I think part of the idea with actually the county governance reform is just opening things up to make more changes like that, making things more accessible. And so it's something that our office is aware of. And would like to improve. Yeah, so again, I'll keep this group posted if there's any updates on that front.
Awesome, thank you so much.
Any other board questions?
I hear you.
Yes, any stakeholder questions? Yes.
Hi, Savannah, I'm going to challenge you with the same thing. The stakeholders would love to see the reps of our representatives in person at least once in a while. And if not, at least, like neither you nor Anais are even on camera. So it's just a little discouraging. There's, when anyone shows up here, we want to talk to our representatives, and we know we cannot go to your boss's, knock on her door and meet with her, but at these meetings is a great place to meet with you. And it's always better in person, at least once in a while, so I'm just going to challenge you with that. My second concern is finding out about the city council approving the measure to hook up LAPD's surveillance system to private surveillance system. That's very concerning for me. I think it would be concerning for a lot of people. And so now LAPD is basically asking private companies, citizens to be the eyes and ears and, and make their surveillance system accessible to LAPD. I have a lot of concerns about that, and I would love to know what your boss thinks about that, and if there's anything they can do to, like, it went through without even, off the radar, under the radar, I'll say, and I find it disconcerting, and I would like to find out what your boss says about it.
Yeah, so I'll just echo what Anais had shared. I cover 8 different neighborhoods and have a lot of evening meetings, so I'm not always able to go in person. But I do try to go in person every now and then. So yeah, just echoing what Anais said on that front. And then for LAPD, I'm not aware of any position our office has taken on that, but I'm happy to flag that internally.
Please, thank you, I appreciate it, and hope to see you at one of the meetings once in a while.
Any other stakeholder comments? County? Okay, thank you, Savannah.
Exactly.
Online, I think those are the only reps, so then we've got 2 here, unless I'm mistaken. So Erica, do you want to go first, and then goes to Claudia? Sure.
Good evening, everyone. For those of you that don't know me, my name is Erica Gatica Dowdy. I'm the Neighborhood Empowerment Advocate with the Department of Neighborhood Empowerment. I help support the Central Hollywood Neighborhood Council as well as 7 other neighborhood councils throughout the city of Los Angeles. Very happy to be here. And as the board knows, our department sent out its monthly profile last week, sharing some news and announcements, some of which I will mention here. The first one being that our new general manager is embarking on her 2nd month with the department, and so to help hear from board members, she has a series of listening tours in which she'll be visiting the different regions throughout the city, and this opportunity is available for any president, vice president, chair, and vice chair. So Alvina, this opportunity would be opened up to you and Daniel, and so I highly encourage that if there's anything you want to mention, have that conversation directly with our general manager. That is available to you. For everyone else, we do have a Listen for Good survey in which our department is asking for your feedback based on your neighborhood council experience. I know that we have a handful of board members that joined at the beginning of last fiscal year, and then we have a few veterans. So if we can submit a survey sharing your experience, this is quite timely as the general manager is looking to improve and hear from board members directly. So there's 2 things coming up. Next, of course, you've heard me talk about in the past the Congress of Neighborhoods event. We're a couple months away. This is going to be scheduled for Saturday, September 28th. It's an all-day event. It's open up to the public. If I'm not mistaken, the Central Hollywood Neighborhood Council contributed some funds to the event last fiscal year. So I wanted to take the opportunity to remind everyone that this is an event that will take place at Los Angeles City Hall, where you will be able to meet several departments, several elected officials and whatnot. So if you're interested, feel free to ask myself or the board about the details of that event, but also to the board, if there's any interest in contributing funds from this fiscal year, you have the ability to do that.
The time for that?
For the event, if I'm not mistaken, it's like from 8:30 to 4:30. And then next, for anyone who is a board member, a former board member, or if you've attended these meetings long enough, you know that the work that it takes to be a part of a neighborhood council system. And so with that, on behalf of the department, I do want to recognize a few of our board members who have served 5 or plus years within the NC system. And so I want to recognize Alvina Beck, our president.
Over 10 years, right?
5+
Yeah,
years,
it's
but
not
yeah,
like
you're getting up there pretty high.
For me, so yeah, a decade plus.
Naisha Love, our treasurer. And then also our board member, Charles Taylor. So thank you all. I know it takes work, and so with that, I will give you each your certificates.
We're an oldie but goodie, right? We still got it? These wrinkles, they don't impact our brain's ability to function. Too soon, actually. Oh, that's good. Too soon, that was an accident. Go Kamala. Hey.
And so with that, I'm happy to answer any questions, if any, but thank you again, thank you all for your work, for your longevity, and again, thank you.
That's a nice surprise. You tell me when we do things, so it's a surprise. Okay, questions for you, right?
Yes.
All right, anybody want to ask a question from them? My other question was for those one-on-one meetings, do I just organize that for you, for the Dunn representative, president of Dunn?
Oh, I can send you the link.
Okay, cool, thanks. That was my question for me, and then from the board, so stakeholders, yes, please.
First of all, congratulations for your long-term service. And thank you for coming in person. I imagine you have plenty of nighttime meetings as well and could easily be on a Zoom call with your camera off, so I applaud you. My question though is, if you can explain a little bit about, because I'm also trying to teach people about I really truly support the neighborhood council system, but but there's also things like the Brown Act we heard mentioned and rules. When it comes to the agenda, can you please explain when exactly does it have to be posted, where it needs to be posted, and what are the consequences, potential consequences, if you don't do it and follow the Brown Act accordingly?
Sure.
Thank you.
And being a part of the neighborhood council system, given that these neighborhood council meetings are public meetings, open to the public, we are bound by the Brown Act, which is a state law. And so with that, when we post our agendas, if it's for what we call a regular meeting, which is the meeting that is taking place at the same date and time every month, it must be posted 72 hours in advance. That is a physical hard copy of the agenda and must be posted. The neighborhood council has also the opportunity to hold special meetings in the case something comes up, we want to take immediate action, or if we know frankly that we're not going to be able to meet at a regular meeting date and time, they can host a special meeting. And so with that, the requirement is 24 hours in advance. So that's just per the Brown Act. In addition to that, we also have, our Board of Neighborhood Commissioners, which help construct the policies for the neighborhood councils. And so when we talk about agenda posting, BONC requires that neighborhood councils have to have their agenda and supporting documents available to the public, posted on their website. So, there's a little bit more details that go into how the Brown Act and other pieces of state legislations help construct the operation of neighborhood councils. But to answer the questions, those are just a few.
Thank you for your professionalism.
Any other stakeholder questions or comments? I see your hand online. Melissa's hand up.
Well, hold on. You didn't mention, Erica, if there's any consequences for not posting it on.
Yes.
Thank you. for that.
Thank you for part B. Thank you.
So in the event that we don't get this agenda posted on time, we do strongly suggest, we don't force any neighborhood council to do anything. What my job is to make recommendations to this board, and so I would recommend that the board cancel the meeting because it has not followed the proper procedure per the Brown Act to post accordingly. So,
Is there a penalty if they do it anyhow?
I mean, that potentially leaves them for risk of being sued. So
That's a penalty.
that is a.
Is there a risk of a grievance? Is there a risk of a grievance? And can you explain that a little bit? Because just to protect all neighborhood councils so they understand the consequences.
There's a few situations in which a grievance can be filed against a neighborhood council. The main one being is that if the neighborhood council, for whatever reason, does not follow the protocols per their bylaws or standing rules, someone can say, hey, wait a second, according to your bylaws and or standing rules, you didn't follow this procedure correctly. And so once that has been brought to the board's attention and they decide not to act on it, our department does offer a portal in which you can submit that grievance, and then we'll work with the NC to kind of rectify the situation. Again, depending on what the situation actually is, that can look a lot of different ways. But we do offer that portal so that way we make sure that the neighborhood council is holding themselves accountable, but also it gives opportunity for them to hear directly from the community about, how they're conducting business using public funds.
Thank you. So education tonight. Thank you.
All right. Any other questions? Hey guys. Okay, good. So we're gonna move on. So now, Cecilia, would you please come up because the camera's facing that way? And we learned about an event that is being hosted August 18th.
Yes.
Yes,
Yeah.
good. Okay.
Hi everyone. So I'm Carmen. I'm with Ciclovia. I'm here to tell you about our event on Sunday, August 18th. It's going to take place from East Hollywood, Hollywood to West Hollywood. We'll be shutting down 6.6 miles of streets to cars so that people can safely bike, walk, run, and play on the street. This is being done in conjunction with the City of Los Angeles and the City of West Hollywood. It's free, family friendly, and open to all. The streets will close approximately from 7 a.m. to 6 p.m. And that'll be Hollywood Boulevard between Virgil to Highland, Highland Boulevard between Hollywood to Santa Monica, and then Santa Monica from Highland to San Vicente. You will not be allowed to park along the route beginning at 1 a.m. in Los Angeles and 4 a.m. in West Hollywood. We will, however, I know this is tiny, sorry. We will, however, have 11 intersections where vehicles can cross the route. They're marked in yellow here. And then we'll also have these hubs marked in green. These will have programming and services from the organizations in those parts of the neighborhood. We do 2 rounds of outreach for this. Our team goes door to door twice to all residents and businesses along the route. The first one is already taking place and round 2 is this week. We also flyer all cars and driveways 3 times the week of the event. We reach out to all churches within 1 to 2 miles of the route since our event does take place on a Sunday. We work with any impacted stakeholders to make sure they're not losing business and see how we can help them and participate in the day. Our team has Spanish speakers and all our collateral is in English and Spanish. And then for this event specifically, we made flyers in English, Spanish, Armenian, Russian, and Thai. Yeah. It's a lot of languages in the neighborhood, which is an amazing thing to see. We also encourage our businesses along the route to participate. They're welcome to activate outside of their sidewalks. If anyone would like more information on how to do that, reach out to me. We also share on our digital map if a business offers a discount or anything like that to try to get more people to visit them. And then we also have volunteer opportunities, really great for high school students, anyone 14 and older, group volunteering. So if you're interested in that or know anyone who is, let me know because I'm also the volunteer coordinator. Even though I'm here to inform you, I hope that you'll join us. It's a really fun day. We've got some really fun activities planned. Sunday, August 18th. Thanks for having me. Let me know if there's any questions.
When's it coming to North Hollywood? When do you have it in North Hollywood?
Raise your hand to the valley in December, but it's TBD what part of the valley. We're trying to work with the communities there. We go where people want us to go, so we're just trying to figure out who that's going to be for the valley. Yeah.
I want to say, has anyone been Ciclovia yet? Okay, cool. Just 2 of them? That's it? Oh, y'all have to check out Ciclovia. A great way to experience the city without cars.
Yes.
It's really special. And
If you guys have sat in traffic for Ciclovia, you can raise your hand. You've been to Ciclovia.
No, I'm from Miami, so I didn't know exactly where it was or what it was yet. I'm sorry.
Yeah, we have like
Please.
8 to 10 routes a year. So we have a few that we'll always do. Like we'll always do South LA. We'll always do the Heart of LA, which is our original one.
Yes.
We'll always do a Valley one, and then we try to come to different neighborhoods for the rest of them. We have full-length ones, like this is a 6.6 mile, but we also have like mini ones, which are like 2 miles and full of much more activities for the community.
So it's just like a biking exercise, right? Just kind of
if
getting
you
out there.
wanna- Yeah, we
Okay,
of
got it.
course, like, cycling is in our name, but
Right.
you can walk, run. We also have pedicabs at each of these hubs for anyone that, if you get tired or you don't want to walk, you can still experience the route through a free pedicab.
heard,
And as a
absolutely.
business owner, I vended coffee at 2 of these events, and it was a great boost to my business that day, so it really supports small businesses. It's that sales tax going. Yeah, it's good, it's all good. I think it's good all around, minus the traffic, but hey, byproduct of fun. Cool, question?
Yes, thank you for being here in person too. I have a question about people who like do have private vendors. I know you mentioned sales vendors, but I'm more right now on the hunt for whether or not they have vendors such as the Church of Scientology, Narcanon, The Way to Happiness, Applied Scholastics, Drug Free America. Any of the front groups, will any of them have any of them reserved a table as of now?
So anyone on the route, like I said, is welcome to be outside of where their organization's office, building is. They're welcome to do that. We, that's their sidewalk. They can participate in that. And then we do have applications for booths at our hubs for any community partners or any businesses that want to be part of our hubs.
I'd like to get that. How do we get that list to see who is applying for those spots?
I will check with my team if we have that available to share already, and I'll get back to the council.
Okay, thank you.
Any other questions for Sylvia? Anybody else we didn't have a room? We did see.
Today's the deadline, yeah. So
Oh, did we reach out about that?
I'm also here to remind you of that.
Oh, did we not commit?
I don't, so far we looked at the list
We didn't
and
have.
but
Is it, well, it depends on if anyone can do it, because it's from what to what? Like,
yeah, you have to be able to staff the booth from 9 to 4.
9 to 4 is part of
That
the
can be
way.
made up of a mix of staff, but it does have to be.
We'll have board members comment at the end of this meeting. If I can get enough signups, I'll hit you up. Carmen, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but if we don't, I don't think I can do a shift, but I don't think I can do it the whole time. So I definitely let you know. I mean, and if we had committees, volunteers, anybody can really volunteer.
It just has to be manual.
Exactly. Wonderful, okay, I don't think there's any other questions then. Thank you. All right, so now, that concludes your representatives, unless I've missed anybody, which I think not. So we're gonna go to public comment, just to give you an agenda, then we'll go to NPGs, then we'll go to Plum, and then we'll hit other board, stuff like the new business, the homelessness, to be respectful of everyone's time is here. I find it so interesting so far. All right, starting with public comment. Let's go in person, and then we'll go online. So up to 2 minutes in public comment, you can speak on anything that's off the agenda as you wish. Just no profanity, please, and please take it away.
Thank you, yes. I'm here to discuss what I've been discussing all day, and that is this new law where the police are able to tap into the surveillance cameras of private businesses. I'm very concerned because the Scientology Test Center has just drastically upgraded their surveillance cameras, including minimum 3 tag readers. Why would a church need minimum 3 tag readers? Now, all that information goes into a database that only law enforcement can tap into. So why would Scientology need something that they can't even access? So it's very strange. So all of you, as you pass by there, Scientology is reading your tags. It's all around, on all the streets around there. So you are being surveilled by them. Why? The church I go to doesn't. I mean, they may have a little camera there. My church has a little camera maybe to make sure if anyone breaks in, they can see who's doing it, kind of like a Ring camera. But why the massive amount of surveillance outside of the Scientology church that is affecting, this is your community, it's all of our community, and it's a recent upgrade, massive upgrade within the past few months. I find it terrorizing, and I find it even more scary that LAPD now, because of city council, and this is what I wish you guys would do a CIS on, now that I'm bringing it to your attention, I hope you do, that, I know it's a little late because they already voted on it, and to my opinion, they snuck it through because nobody knew about it, it seemed. And so now they are able to tap into, LAPD will now be able to tap into the Scientology's massive amount of surveillance equipment. It's way beyond anything that you see anywhere. I wish you would all go by. I mean, you will be read and, you're going to be surveilled and put in whatever database, but you need to see what's going on in your community. Okay, and my other thing is Senior Lead White, is he still the senior lead officer here, and why is he not here? Okay, but he is still the senior lead officer, that's what I want to confirm. Okay, thank you.
Okay, time and any other, technically it's not a comment, it's a public comment, not like a Q&A, but you can always sidebar. Any other person in the audience? Yes, to 2 minutes, please.
Got it. I would say like this is really awesome. I really appreciate the opportunity, and I get it beyond like what I'm just seeing right now. And this, I just want to thank you for sure. It's yeah. But yes, I really appreciate it, and you know, being from Miami and homeless here in your city, I've learned so much about you all. You're such givers, and like it'll make me cry because like I literally never go with that being right here in your city, and I really appreciate that coming from Florida, a place that is, you know, predominantly Republican, right? It just fails to meet the bar, you know, and like, yes, thank you so much. I just want to let you know, you deserve someone to say that to you, especially coming from us, from being homeless, to those people that work so incredibly hard to make sure that we are okay, you know? And because most people complain a lot, you know, out there in those streets, and I just want to, I'm pretty sure they feel this way, but I just want to say it to you personally. Thank you all. I mean it. It's not hyperbole at all, and I'm not kissing your butt. I'm just telling you the truth, and thank you.
Thanks. First time.
Any other public comments? We have Mona online.
Mona, it's your turn now. Go ahead.
Mona?
Thank you. Yep, my computer's being a little bit slow. Thank you for the time to talk. I have two things that I wanted to talk about, and then you added one when Savannah was presenting. So the first was about your senior lead officers and how they have seemed to have disappeared. I thought they were supposed to be at the meetings, and we haven't seen one in quite a while. So that's just an observation that I would like to know. The second is the last meeting that I spoke at, I was speaking of curb cuts or lack thereof, and you guys gave me some great information. I wanted to give you accolades. It led me to your Safe Walks LA system, and that's a great system to where I can report inappropriate curb cuts or lack of curb cuts, and I wanted to thank you for that. The third, Savannah was talking about the ADA and the Parks and Recreation, and I believe it was Albina, you were talking about wanting to make note of that. Well, the Department of Justice National Access Board funded a report state by state on Parks and Recreation and the guidance to the ADA, people with mobility impairments or sensory impairments. And that report is still online. If you give Audit your email address, I can email you a copy of that report that was funded nationally. And it's an excellent one to view and to look after for Parks and Recreation and the ADA. And with that, I will yield back my time.
Thank you so much for that.
Thank you, Mona. That was awesome. W, Mona.
If there's no other public comments, online or in person, we have Josh here for the Assembly Member's Office that we could just go back to government representatives for. Okay, got it. Josh, you stand here because the camera's gonna go that way.
Okay, well, good evening, everyone. It's good to see you all again. Joshua Morin-Mora, Hollywood Field Representative for Assembly Member Ray Chavez Burr. Just had a quick few updates. So the legislature's in summer recess right now. Also, I don't know if it's on me, but in summer recess right now. They will go back into session beginning in August. The budget deal was signed, so Governor Newsom signed the budget that closes the $47 billion deficit. There were some difficult cuts, but I did want to highlight some provisions that were included. So there's $1 billion for a sixth round of the homeless housing assistance and prevention grants to local governments to help combat the homelessness crisis. The budget also includes $250 million for the encampment resolution grant program for localities to help folks out of encampments and into housing. The budget also secures funding for important affordable housing programs, $40 million in REAP 2.0 grants, $350 million in multifamily housing program, $76.3 million in veteran housing and homelessness prevention program, and $153 million for the Cal Home program. But of course, there's still more that we still need to do in the matter of affordable housing. And the budget also maintains critical funding to preserve access to health care, including for Medi-Cal, behavioral health services, and SSI and SSD benefits. There's also news you may have seen about the climate resiliency fund that's going to be on the ballot this year. It's a $10 billion climate bond. It, if approved, would be the largest voter-approved climate resiliency investment in U.S. history. And the Assembly member, as I've mentioned to this neighborhood council several times, one of the most important priorities for him is offshore wind capacity and continuing to expand on it to meet our climate action plan goals. So while working with various climate action stakeholders and his colleagues, he was able to secure $475 million in this bond to fund offshore wind port infrastructure. And there were a few other provisions included that benefit Assembly District 51, in which we're in, about $81.5 million to San Juan Mountains Conservancy, $48 million to the Baldwin Hills Conservancy, and $80 million to the LA River Watershed Revitalization Plan. One more update, and then I did just, in case folks didn't know, Governor Newsom, actually one more thing, regarding PAGA reform, I know folks have talked about PAGA reform. Assembly Zipper was a principal co-author of the Assembly bill that ended up passing along with the Senate bill to become that concurrent legislation that Governor Newsom did sign into law this summer as well. So that hopefully addresses a lot of the concerns around what PAGA was like before. And then finally, just on education, I don't know if a lot of folks know this, but the Assembly member voted for the bill that Governor Newsom signed that actually mandates financial literacy requirement in high school to graduate here in California. Yes, I know. Those are some of my
So have you guys looked at the independent audit for Inside City?
I started to. I saw the file. I have not made my full way through it, but it is in front of me and on my.
You're reading my mind, Mona.
Yes.
Terrifying.
Yeah.
For the climate resiliency bond, how are the funds for that distributed? Are they distributed at the state level, or distributed to the counties or the cities?
That's an excellent question. I can follow back up. I have, like, I saw the language for the, how, like, who it's going to and then what it'll be used for, but I would just have to follow up with you so I can get those details exactly right.
What would you say that some of the most disappointing budget cuts were?
I think it would have to be with affordable housing. It did not have as much as needed for the crisis that the state faces. But budget, what it tried to do was still make sure that the programs that benefit the most vulnerable Californians was prioritized first. But that, looking at, future budget negotiations, et cetera, affordable housing would probably be the number one that we need more of.
And just specifically around like education and things like that, what is your guys' office excited about that specifically impacts the schools and students here in our neighborhood?
Well, there was last year, of course, Assembly Bill 5, the Safe and Supportive Schools Act, that the members were passed to help teacher training for supporting not just LGBTQ+ students, but all students. But the Assembly member is also working on legislation right now with the Jewish Caucus to address like an ethnic studies bill. But I don't have full updates on that yet. I'm hoping to go make my right around the district once I have more on the status of that legislation, but that would also have a direct impact in schools as well.
Yeah, my only input on that is that I was looking at school data within our neighborhood, and our schools ranked some of the worst in the state. Worse in the state, but even lower on that list in the country.
Yeah.
If you look at like percentiles and stuff like that, it would be really great if you guys can prioritize and focus on. It doesn't have to be budget approvals and things like that, but at least streamlining things for the students.
You can come back on too,
Education bond on the ballot this year as well, which goes to repair upgrade K-12 and community schools and community colleges across the state. That'd be watch that as well. But I know that that also was sent from the legislature to the vote, will go to the voters this year as well.
Will that be for public schools?
Yes, yeah, and community colleges.
And then, I have a question about the ballot transparency, like where the office stands on that. For having when voters are voting, the fiscal analysis of where money is being spent.
That's a good question. I don't have anything. I'd have to look into that. I'm happy to also connect with you offline to sort of better understand and check with my team if we have. Thank you.
I wanted to highlight the importance of PAGA. I'm not sure if any of you know, but a lot of small businesses and nonprofits went out of business with the old PAGA law that's way overdue for a reform, and the fact that the new law basically says that if it's an employer who means well, not maliciously acting, they do have a right to cure, which is what the law should do. It should give you a ticket to cure, not necessarily like put you behind bars or kill you, right? And so it killed a lot of businesses, the old PAGA. And so the new reform looks at the conduct of the employers and their quickness to fix things. It also puts more money in the employer's pockets versus the attorney's pockets. A lot of attorneys became very rich off PAGA, not the purpose of it at all. So the employees would be like 1% of anything the employers paid. So it was basically an attorney's way to just cash out. And so the new state reform really saves nonprofits and small businesses. Too bad those died at the helm of bad law. But I've been following and asking the Mayor's office to please, look at this reform, and I'm very happy that we got to it. So anybody from June onward will be protected by new PAGA law. And also the idea of turbines with the winds creates new jobs, and I just don't want to put that to the sidelines because I don't even know how many new jobs can be created if we did wind energy.
Right, yeah, the Assembly passed actually last year the Offshore Wind and Jobs Act. It was Assembly Bill 3 as one of its first pieces of legislation with the idea that we're creating green, sustainable jobs here in California.
And after that, there can't be new jobs. So, okay, that's all I can say. Anything else from the board? Okay, let's go to stakeholder existence in a new second.
Hi, well, first of all, thank you for being here in person, so I can ask you if you have a card. So that's something I cannot ask the ones who are just only on Zoom.
Yeah, I will give you my email. I ran out of cards actually. I'm waiting on the new ones to come, but I will give you my email.
That'd be great, but because I would like to reach out to you for your boss, because there's a couple of us, we're trying to get a law passed. We want to call it it's the Serge Obolinski law, and I don't know if anyone's familiar with Serge Obolinski. He was in Scientology as a child in the Sea Org. He was playing with fireworks. It blew up, and he lost an eye in his two hands. And being disabled, he was no longer fit, I guess, to be part of their Sea Org. So at 14 years old, they basically gave him $500 and sent him on his way. Told his family, his parents, they could have nothing to do with him. The mom did get him signed up on Social Security, but he did not know how to survive. He ended up homeless right here on your streets here in your division. I suggest everyone to please look up YouTube, Serge Obolinski, Obolenski, and you'll see his story. He ended up homeless for many years on the streets that you guys serve. And we want to create a law that would prevent any organization from being able to just throw somebody away, whether it's 14 or 40. If they've given a certain amount of time to an organization, they may need wraparound skills, wraparound services to be able to get on their feet again. And so we want to propose a law to where they would be, required, the wraparound services could be done by, different, housing or whatever, but then the people who are releasing that person should have to help pay the bill. And so I would like to be able to hopefully set up a meeting with your boss, or to be able to, a few of us, we would like to get together and try to get this going. And I just implore you all to look up Serge Obolinski's story. It's sad.
No, thank you. Yes,
Thank
I'll
you.
make sure to get you my email right after this.
Please, thank you, and thank you for being here. Thanks.
So I just kind of want to go back really quickly, if you don't mind. I'm sorry, I didn't get your name. So I didn't hear the number for the total budget, and I was wondering what that was. And secondly, I was thinking, what is the bulk of the deficit that you're running at 47? I think you said.
Yeah, I wish I should know the number on what the California State budget is. but it closes the $47 billion deficit
Right.
that we have been contending with for.
Oh, so you mean like pulling back, and we're talking about the entire.
Exactly. Yeah.
Okay,
So
I'm
the
sorry.
cuts
Thank
that
you.
were made to-
Because I was thinking, I'm like, okay. Cool.
Yeah, yeah.
Yes, I'm sorry.
guys are so sweet. I appreciate
Made,
you.
Yeah.
Other initiatives delayed, and then some
Yeah.
dips into our reserves to close the deficit. And then the legislature is working on mechanisms for future budget resiliency, including, I believe, legislative provision that won't allow money to be spent until it's realized, which good financial planning to help avoid us getting into the situation that we have found ourselves in.
No more credit cards.
Right?
Definitely.
And one more question, if you guys don't mind. I was trying to, because I heard you talk about the homeless, and that's really important to me. What is the posture from the city based directed towards the homeless? Is it just getting them housed, or is it like a holistic approach? You know what I mean? Because I think there's a little bit more that we can do instead of just spending our money, or your money, or the neighborhood's money, or the citizens' money on just putting them in housing. Like I was thinking, one thing I realized is we don't, as homeless, don't really have the understanding about finances that we need, right? So, and that plays a huge role. And like, I think to myself, like if someone would have just said, hey Marcus, like credit is really important, you know, and if you don't do this, this can't happen to you, because you don't ever connect it to you. You don't think you'll be homeless ever, right? But it can happen. And just approaching it like in a holistic way instead of like this piecemeal, which you waste your money. And yeah, maybe cost on the front end a little bit more, but it's worth it. It really have a lasting impact because you're teaching, and I think like learning something is more important than, you know, just putting someone in a house that is really vulnerable, and because your entire mindset changes when you go to the street, right? Like everything that you know, poof, do away with that, out the door, because you need to survive. And then so now you're thinking survival tactics. And
20 seconds.
I'm sorry?
20 seconds.
Oh, got it. Sorry. Got it.
You have to say 20 more seconds.
Oh, okay, got it. Yes, I'm sorry. I'm gonna learn the rules. I promise. Thank you, sir. Yeah, I was just thinking that, like, and hopefully I can have some ideas with you.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, I won't speak for the city, but I know that one of Assembly Member Zabur's biggest priorities has been trying to address the crisis of homelessness, and he actually has a 2-year bill. It's in its second year now, which is the California Housing Security Act, and it would provide rent subsidies to Californians who are most vulnerable to becoming unhoused. His approach is that it is more compassionate to help folks stay home or stay housed than to allow them to become unhoused. But at the same time, he understands that and continues to push for policies that support mental health needs, substance abuse needs, just essentially making sure there's a strong safety net, as well as addressing the housing shortage and building more affordable housing along our transit corridors. It's a multifaceted answer to your question, but that's just a little insight into how the Assembly Member views
I would say it was really a thoughtful approach, and I would say, just really quickly, if you don't mind, Council. Yes, ma'am. Got it. Absolutely. Yes, ma'am. No, it's okay. Yes, ma'am.
Questions and commentary. Okay, now we're gonna go to the NPG section of the agenda. Our neighborhood council, all 99 neighborhood councils get $32,000 a year to put towards our neighborhood, and that's what we do. On our board, we limit up to $1,000 per NPG so that we can see up to 32 of you. Simple as that. So, and this is our new fiscal year. This is the first meeting of it. So, we get a rollover because we are good with our funds. But we're good spenders, not credit, right? Just and so, without further ado, I think Alfredo, are you Alfredo?
Yeah.
Would you come up front and then
Definitely. I just emailed back the presentation to be on top of your email.
Totally, thanks.
Is this the one right here?
Yeah, it's right here.
Perfect. Buenas tardes.
Oh, sure.
In Russian, please.
Okay. Please translate for me.
Давай, я буду.
Thank you. So we have English, Spanish, and Russian today. Anyone else speak any other language?
Ebonics.
Okay, so I make a motion to change the name of this NPG.
It's the same, it'll be the same, I'll explain,
Okay.
it's gonna be to the fiscal sponsor of the LA One Station, so it stays the same.
But your determination letter is LA Wellness Station?
Correct.
Okay, so that's second that motion.
Okay, anybody opposed? Anybody abstain? Okay, it moves. So,
Thank you for that clarification.
yeah, no problem. So we'll do presentation and then make a motion. Is that okay, Eric, or do I have to make a motion then presentation?
That's fine, we can do this.
Thanks. I know technically it's supposed to, but everything makes sense. Oh, it's not shared on Zoom? This is not shared on Zoom? Yeah.
Oh, the screen share, no sharing.
Maybe not?
Oh, whoa. Alfredo,
Let me see your face.
make a motion to the left.
Oh, can you move?
There you go.
This way?
Yeah.
There you go.
Alright, cool.
Okay, please rise up, next flag.
I'll do it.
Okay, cool.
I love this.
Yeah, take it away, give us a presentation, and then we'll
Great,
make a vote.
let me know when I'm at 5 minutes, so I could like wrap it up.
Cool beans, you got it.
Hi everyone, my name is Fredo. I am a teacher of mathematics and history. Recently graduated with a master's degree from UCSC. And I say that because I'm a part of the freedom schools. Back when I was 18 years old, I was not doing very well mentally, emotionally. Growing up in South Central, it was hard to live in Hollywood. If it wasn't for trouble, I wouldn't come here, right? So freedom schools really changed my life, my mind, my heart, and my outlook to society. Because of its deep roots in history, it started back in the 60s. At that time, in the 60s in Mississippi, it was a very dark time for America. I mean, it's a very dark time for America now. And freedom schools is very necessary because we were kind of reliving the symptoms of what happened in the 60s, right? Back in the 60s, we had children who were held by white and black college students through the Student Non-Violent Enforcement Committee. A bunch of black students led white students to go desegregate the South. It ended with white students being murdered for betraying their race, according to the racists in the South. But nevertheless, with the help of the Student Non-Violent Committee, the freedom schools are free of charge. And freedom schools today compel us to reimagine education. Because the reality is that we have two Los Angeles. You know, we have different experiences in the city, and it is up to us to come together and bring the city together. These are some of the texts that I got from the scholars I teach in South Central LA, where the scholars are learning. They took a scholar to jail last night for robbery. At the time the robbery happened, we was at the park at the summer night lights at night, then in the house in their mom. Today, this morning, a scholar texted me, I'm not coming today. They had raided my mom's house and had all of us in handcuffs. Right, and inside, in one part of the city, this is what's going on. In a different part of the city, it's a whole different perspective. So how do we solve for that in freedom schools? Well, we build bridges, right? We may have different opinions about the police, but the matter of fact is that we have to expose our young children with them so they know how to interact with them in case of any interaction, because it happens. We provide youth jobs from every neighborhood. We've had kids actually from Hollywood come to South Central LA to our freedom schools. We do it through core mission of believing in yourself, your family, your community, and your ability to make a difference, right? We have a, next slide. We have, this is recently our youth job workshop where we got a bunch of youths to partner up with the youth source centers to get hired through the LA City youth job programs, right? So that's how we provide economic access. Next slide, please. We also provide intention, right? We provide field trips that are meaningful because a kid is less likely to vandalize or create trouble in a neighborhood they know. If someone would have brought me to Hollywood, to the amazing sites we have in Hollywood, believe me, I would have never brought trouble to Hollywood. So, but these kids, a lot of them have never gone to UCLA, have never gone to Hollywood, have never gone to Venice. Why? Because we're trapped in this concrete desert. How does this matter to the Central Hollywood Neighborhood Council? Well, the kids wanted to explore Caribbean cinema. careers in, film, and where is it better to explore it than where it starts, where people live, where people who are probably in this room work in the industry. So we want to plan a field trip to the Hollywood Museum, where, they have exhibits. They tell us they have authentic showbiz treasures, costumes, props, photographs, scripts. So we want to expose the children to these careers. Perhaps if some of you want to come into the field trip and be our chaperones, be our guests. We need to come as a city, right, to care for all children, because children travel with those trains. Kids are everywhere. Specifically when they don't have access to after-school programs, when they don't have access to summer programs, when they don't have access to families, right? We become the village that care for these kids. So here's some fast facts of the impact of freedom schools. It's not just, thank you, I have 2 minutes. I told him it would be no more than 7. Fast facts is, the core of the program is a literacy program. Our gentleman, board member, just talked about how some of our LA schools are the worst performing schools in the state of California. What Freedom Schools does, it exposes kids, children, scholars to about 30 titles. We trick them into reading. Yes, you're going to the museum, but you're gonna read that pamphlet, right? Next slide, please. So we are requesting an MPG, but we're also asking for you all to help us bring pressure to the Economic and Workforce Development Department, because the kids have been out of school since June 12th. However, the department hasn't gotten its funding. Y'all got your funding July 1st, but we're still pushing the department to process our kids' applications. The youth centers have not received their funding. Someone talked about the city hall's in recess right now, when we were planning a trip to city hall, but then we changed it to the downtown public library because there was no city council meetings. How are we gonna advocate if folks are in recess? So right now, neighborhood councils are our only voice. So I can work with you all later on to agendize a resolution, just to put pressure, put a council file to call them like, hey, fund these jobs. Next, contribute to our GoFundMe if you can, but more importantly, strategize with us year round. Become part of our Freedom Schools coordinating committee to bring this program to every neighborhood in Los Angeles that needs it. Because it's not just South Central LA, right? It's pockets in Hollywood, it's pockets in Venice, it's pockets everywhere in the city of LA. And last but not least, be our real advocates, right? You all have amazing careers, and part of the mission of Freedom Schools is exposing the children that everyone reads, whether you're a janitor, whether you're a school board member, whether you're a manager at McDonald's. Reading is important to better your life. With that said, I just want to thank you, board members, and thank you, public, for your time.
I just want to make a motion to support the project as written.
Second.
Thanks, Sunshine. Okay, now we'll go, Tony?
I just have a question. Around the Economic and Workforce Development Department, have all the summer jobs not been funded? Or
At least not our kids. We had at least 25 kids that applied at the beginning of July. And today we got an email from the executive of the department with an interesting tone, telling us before contacting the manager, you have to follow 5 steps, right? And to me, it's like, well, we're teaching kids civic duty, and if they want to contact the general manager, they have the right to. So I'm still formulating how I'm going to respond to that email. I'm probably not, I'll probably just let the neighborhood councils do the magic, because you all have a section in city charter that literally say you can subpoena, for lack of a better word, these officials who come here and answer your questions. Like, y'all did an amazing job earlier. I was just inspired, and I was like, you know what? Let me end this presentation and call for a resolution, because y'all will get them. We don't have to. We have people like you all that care, and have the platform in the language that these kids are still learning. So come teach the kids about what to do.
Yeah, Charles.
I really like the program that you're doing here. The field trip to the Hollywood Museum, I think, is good. I remember when I was really young, I took a field trip to LAX, and those things really have an impact on really young kids. So I'd say thanks for the work that you're doing. There's also a program this Sunday, and maybe you already got this, but it's at the LA Public Library, our Tech Forum, LA Public Library. It's the African American Film Critics Association with SAG-AFTRA, the SAG-AFTRA Foundation. They're doing a panel discussion featuring African-American actors.
I'm going to get that from you.
So I'm just thinking, all this together. There's also one other organization that I heard about that puts together victims of crime.
Yes, audit.la@gmail.com.
And this was talked about on 60 Minutes last night. Really good program. But anyway, all this together is, I think, been inspiring. So thanks for the work you're doing.
wanna tell you, I've been here like a little bit less than a year now, like 10, 11 months. You are the #1 presentation that I have seen. #1. So I wanna give you, first off, I wanna give my hats off to you, first of all, as an individual for completing your education, doing all this kind of stuff, and now going back and giving back to the kids in your community. That's like #1 way to contribute to society in my eyes. So. Second off, I do have a question. Where are the kids coming from that you guys are working with? Where are they living?
They primarily in the housing projects, but all over South Central LA. You know, right now the kids are telling me, Fredo, let's go campus, to get more kids, but I'm like, bro, you have not gotten you're not getting paid yet, right? Right now we're training, and I'm like, you know, the Freedom School spirit is we do it anyway, but I'm like, we're training and they're writing emails to the city so they can fund their jobs because it's kind of, you know, a lot of these kids already are given false hopes a lot of times. So I don't want to give them false hopes and get a bunch of enrollment and then they don't get paid. I know they're gonna get paid to the city, but it just feels terrible to have a kid coming every week and telling me, Fredo, when are we gonna get paid? Is the city gonna pay us? Fredo, my brother got arrested yesterday. When is he gonna get paid? But now he can't get paid because he's in jail. You know, so right now it's primarily South Central LA. Eventually, you know, we want to start canvassing. Usually what we do is when we go to field trips, we canvass and we tell people, part of reading schools is action. It's not just, you know, what we read doesn't stay in the classroom, right? For example, a lesson we had recently, we read a book called Say Their Names, a children's book. And one of the activity was to email the ACLU, to email Public Council, to email Stop LAPD Spying Coalition, to come and do Know Your Rights trainings for the kids in the projects. Because that's ground zero for a lot of, someone talked about surveillance.
Yes.
And, you know, whatever your thoughts are about public safety, we cannot agree that children should not be handcuffed.
Yes.
I was wondering if you've heard of the Hollywood Police Activities League. The concept is that officers play soccer, basketball, karate with youth. I've seen in Hollywood, but I think I come from all over. Just wondering if you know about this group. Because I like the picture that you showed with the officers, you know, doing arts and crafts and such, but there's also sports and sportsmanship with the officers. And if you don't know about them, I'd be happy to make an intro. So maybe if there's openings on the team.
I would appreciate that. I think any bridge we can cross and meet with the police is kids who've been traumatized. And you know, the uniform carries for a lot of these children a stigma. But we're teaching children, whatever it is we can do to build that gap. We historically have worked with the we call it the CSP Community Safety Partnership. That's being expanded to the city of LA. It's a bunch of police officers that go specifically into that unit to work with the community. So I'm assuming that those officers are also having that heart. You know, it's different than an officer who joins SWAT and an officer who joins the CSP. So we're wanting to build that bridge. So if you can make that connection, introduction, facilitation, we'd love that.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, and I want to just touch on my privilege as a white girl to like always feel comfortable with the police, and I recognize my privilege on that, and that not everybody has that, you know. And so yeah, anything that we can do to kind of put that bridge together, like you said.
Thank you, President.
I was just gonna say really quickly, I love everything about your program and what you're doing to give back to the community. It's incredible. I work on several committees with SAG-AFTRA, and they're always looking for volunteer opportunities, so I'd love to be able to connect you with them as well, especially educating children that need exposure to the industry and just to kind of learn what it's about. I also discovered, I was hoping he would be here, but there was another kid that was here learning about like committees and things like that. There is a youth committee that they're looking for people on their board. Their next meeting is July 25th, so I can also email you that information as well if you guys are interested in connecting with that.
I appreciate that. Do y'all each have independent business cards, or how should I go about it?
I can send you an email because I have you from the presentation, and I can just give you everybody's email on the board. But it's also on chhnc.org actually.
I'll look at it.
Yeah.
Thank you. I just know that you all have like probably like 3 different emails.
Yeah, first of all.
Which do you check them out?
Yeah, exactly. And yes,
So the children that are being
to Hollywood.
They're coming to Hollywood and that's why we want to support
For the NPG, right? This is a class trip basically.
Right, yeah. So the MPG asks for 800 for the stipends. We want to provide these kids with notebooks, food for the day, basic needs basically. That takes to fund a field trip, and also 200 for like either ride share or a van, so that we can get here. We talked about the train. A lot of the kids have been assaulted in the train because of like gang affiliations. I've seen kids get assaulted in the train. So they were like, nah, we'd rather not go to the field trip. But I'm like, we're not about to let that, stop that. So if y'all have any vans y'all know that serve children, please hit me up. Anyone in the audience, let me know.
How old are the children?
They're all the way from K to 24. So young adults, from children to 24. Thank you all so much for your
What about
time.
Ciclovia volunteering too? Right?
Yeah, I'll talk to you after the presentation.
Yeah. Okay, so there's a motion, we're just gonna go to, we're just gonna go to public comment and then we'll go online if there's anybody. Okay, 2 minutes?
Yes, I am really impressed with your presentation. I love what you're doing. And I feel my heart aches when you're talking about a child or a young person that could not come because they were in one place, but then they got arrested, somewhere else. And I can relate to that in a sense because right now I'm part of a group that is protesting certain abuses of Scientology. And I'm not alone. And there's been numerous swattings and numerous false arrests, numerous unfair arrests just because they can, just to teach a lesson. So I'm learning a lot about how policing works and how frightening it must be for your students. And also, I can understand the Metro too. It doesn't seem like there's a real severe, there's not a lot of police presence, and when there is, it seems to be going against, I don't know, it's just not where it needs to be. So I applaud you. But since I am here, I do speak on different, Scientology abuses. I am just hoping that to God that if any of their front groups tries to come to you to try to present L. Ron Hubbard ways of teaching, like through applied scholastics, please run. I'm just asking you, like the front groups, they are very predatory in nature. I mean, just coming here, 3 different people coming for NPGs discussed how they did experience predatory behaviors from Scientology, and I never met them before, but so 3 out of how many, a small handful of NPG requesters, 3 of them have been, had to deal with the predatory behavior. So I'm just saying, trying to inform you to keep your eyes open, but God bless you for what you're doing, and your kids are really blessed to have you, and I'm excited to hear what your group's going to be doing. And I wish I had a van. I'd come pick you up, all of you up myself, if I had it. I would love to. Like, seriously, I would.
So good job. Like really from the very beginning, I was thoroughly impressed. Like I really appreciate that. Like, and I mean it. To see someone, messengers matter, and where messages come from matters almost more than the message. So it was totally like just pulling on my heartstrings to see you able to get in that space, and then to learn that you were a teacher. So kudos to you, and good job. Keep up that good work. I like how you're able to kind of stand both in a professional world, but you're very relatable. How about that? And good job. Like that is such a it's a learned behavior, and you've clearly mastered it. So kudos you.
Thank you. Okay, any other public comments? Then we're gonna vote. Moving on then, right?
I think there's online people, someone. No, there is someone online that wants to speak.
Will, would you like to speak on this NPG?
I would. Thank you very much for letting me speak.
Apologies.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay, wonderful. I did have a question about the program. The Freedom program sounds absolutely wonderful, and thank you for such a wonderful presentation. I really appreciate it. But do you have any coordination with 504 plans or IDEA?
504 plans or what?
IDEA, the Individual Education Act plans.
Yeah. So
special education plans.
Yeah, so part of our program is a 5-to-1 ratio. So part of what we do, we have a lot of kids with different abilities, right? And what I do is, first we have the application, and we ask parents, are there any things we should know about your child? And we put those options, you know, IEP plans, Final Four plans, and then myself as an educator, I talk to our elder in need who has a lot of experience in teaching, and we come up with individual plans with the parents to address the specific needs of the scholars, whether it's they need breaks, whether you know they need bigger fonts, whatever it may be in those conversations is what we do. So yes, we do provide those individualized education plans, IEPs for scholars that you know we learn about them in K through 12 like regular school. In freedom schools, you know, we teach the whole child, so we don't like to differentiate, but we do provide that extra support for scholars who need that extra support. Thank you for that question. I think that question is like asking us, you know, what are you doing for differently able students?
Yes.
Thank you, Mona. I give you 100% support. Thank you very much.
There's no other hands, and so we're gonna vote on this.
Great job,
I'll say one thing. I'll say that the whole reason I'm actually here today is because of Alfredo, and he was an inspiration to me to join the neighborhood city council system in general, because I remember he ran for president when he was like 18, and
Thank you,
thanks
doesn't
for
matter.
showing up today.
Thank you,
I'm glad
guys.
that I'm here.
Yes, Mona's amazing.
So thanks for
I am
having me.
because you are.
Well, I am because you are, no, because I am because you are.
Any other comments? Let's vote. Anyone want to try?
Yes.
Della?
That's a yes. I vote yes. Daniel? Tamara? Yes. And then I?
Yes.
Just for the record. Okay, thank you. So.
Thank you all for your support. I appreciate you. And I'll follow up with the treasurer.
Yeah, that's nice.
Oh.
Congratulations.
Can I give you a hug?
Yes, you can. I'd love to give you one. You're amazing. What are you talking about? Do you have a card or anything, like, or how I can keep track?
I'll give you my number.
Okay, can you write it? 'Cause
Yeah, I got
okay.
you, I got you.
And everyone just loved you. Like everyone in my chat is just like, you're amazing. No, I love it.
Would you mind standing up? Yeah.
Guys, we gotta keep them in the school lifted up. This is such a good thing.
Johnny, do you need the NGG application from her? Yeah.
Thank you, Holly. I'll check that out when I have to wait till after.
Sean, that's not. Yeah. Correct. Yeah. I'm going to put them in the NGG so you can learn about it.
Yes, we are.
You guys okay back there? Hanging in there?
I really want to go to that trip.
I'll let you know when it is.
Really? Okay, go? For real?
I mean, it's there.
I'd love to. That'd be awesome. I'd love to meet your students.
They would love to meet you too, especially with all the questions you have.
I have so many. I like, oh, good. I love curious people.
So you ready to begin?
Sure.
Let's do it.
Do you have
Oh, wait, that's right. Which email did you send it to?
Oh gosh, it was the one.
This one. Sean, right?
Guys, we gotta find them a van. We gotta find them a van or some way to get them to their trip. I didn't get one.
But it'll get there. Dude, we can pass it. How are they? Pretty cool.
Thank you. Oh, thank you. Oh, artist, okay.
Well, lots of you pulled up. My name is Sean Kowalty, and I'm the artistic director for a nonprofit arts organization called World Art. That's a great idea, right? We are celebrating our 20th year of being a nonprofit community organization this year. Thank you so much. We're surviving the pandemic period where a lot of organizations suffered. And we're a unique organization because we are two things. We're a design forward company. We believe in theatrical, bold visual storytelling, puppets, masks, primitive object use, dance, and media. But we also only create original work based on stories from research. And so the project that we're working on that we're bringing to the council today is a project called, oh, and this is some of our work, some press quotes, some videos that, it's called Happy Fall, Here's Stunt Spectacular. And it is being produced in partnership with the Los Angeles LGBT Center. They've been working with us for several years. This project was born out of conversations and interviews with stuntmen and women in the industry, many of whom are closeted or have just recently come out in their jobs. And in working with the community and learning their stories, we felt that we needed to create a performance piece to uplift their stories and share with the community. So at the Renberg Theater from August 10th, that's our poster right there. I can bring printed copies of the poster to drop off at the office, which I'm sorry I forgot. But the production is going to be a fabulous experience for the audience. We'll be servicing over 3,000 community members. In addition to the theatrical production, we're also in the neighboring gallery at the LGBT That's a great idea. Doing a full gallery installation. Sort of visioning a more inclusive Hollywood for the future. What we would love to partner with the council on is a grant to support providing free tickets to the community. So what we would love to do is be able to with the Yes, thank you. I gotta tell everyone. We tend to have this philosophy in our organization that we try to have the high ticket prices for folks that have the deeper pocketbooks, but then at the same time making sure that anyone that wants to see the art can see it, and we always find a way to get the community members into the show. This production is going to employ, we're actually in rehearsals right now. We just finished our second week of rehearsals, and we have around 35 artists that we're employing as part of the production. And so we're really making sure that everyone that works on the show is being paid and honored for their work and their contributions. And no, it's not. We'd love to join you to support this project.
Thank you. I'd like to make a motion to support the NFP for $1,000. Crystal. So let's go to the board questions first. This is great. This is amazing. Are you on Theater Row or anything?
It's actually at the LGBT Center on the corner of Santa Monica and McAllen.
Cool.
So we're just in the city of LA, just by a few blocks.
Okay, cool. Just wondering, Theater Row is like I'm like, oh, I should learn more, but I don't.
I'm muted. Can you guys hear me?
And when the Fringe Festival is happening, the venues that we're presenting and we're part of.
Can you guys hear me?
I feel like a lot of people don't even know about. Does anybody know what Theater Row is?
I thought you were genuinely asking.
Oh no, I genuinely am asking. I already know you know. I just don't think that people get like enough information about Theater Row. It's like this beautiful hidden gem in our Hollywood community, and I don't know how to get the word out about like local theater. I mean, I know it's very New York Broadway, but we are not that. We're very like film cameras.
LA has more, like if you look at the numbers of productions and art, LA is more vibrant than New York. But in LA, there's such huge walls that barricade us from getting outside of the bubble that we're in. So coming to the meetings like this is helpful to let people know that there's this amazing stuff happening. You can come and see the show, and you can experience the gallery exhibit. You can also see actual stunt performers in the production doing things like high falls. We even have worked with the fire department to get permission to do a fire burn, but because we are also dealing in puppets, we're lighting a puppet on fire, not a person. And so we're really just trying to represent, the sort of vibrancy and frankly danger of the world that people don't know a lot about. It's gonna be really cool.
And that note, we do movie nights at CHNC. It's like a summer series that we do, and like this last one we had like what 200 people come out. 230. So obviously, I'm sure your venue is much smaller. I mean, you're probably 100 seats.
Yeah, we're 100 seats.
So our 200. We do like in the Egyptian, then on Capitan, the rec center, just like outdoor venue on women's.
Yeah, they don't like what I have to say.
But I mentioned it because it's 25 tickets. We could put under like our movie series or entertainment series, and I'm sure they'll like quote unquote sell out. Except that we usually get 300 RSVPs and like maybe 150 shows. So I would really hope those 25 people show.
Yeah.
There's a local organization called Clubhouse. It's in Hollywood. It's like Hollywood 2.0. It's unhoused individuals that
no, I agree with you, Concha.
are under one roof. They get about 25 tickets a pop. So I don't know if we just basically put you to that group or just any stakeholders. But yeah, definitely let's talk outreach. And they get the word out what you're doing.
You're
and you
absolutely
get,
right.
Stakeholders into those seats.
Yeah, and we could also provide like a discount code for something beyond that 25 ticket.
Yes, John, I would love to do that. Let's do that.
The $25 ticket or the 25 free tickets, they could still submit a request.
I'm gonna get his information.
Yeah.
So
We can like adopt them because it's so important.
Yeah, totally, yeah.
Fabulous. Okay.
Yeah, I was curious about that 25 ticket, because that 25 ticket, that turns out to be $40 a ticket, and that's, you know, you guys do between 22 and 50. I mean, our pocket's
He's trying to
empty.
get 50 tickets right now.
I'm
That's
just
where he's
saying,
going.
I'm just saying, like, how am I supposed to be okay with $40 when I know that it's for 22?
You know what's happening here, actually?
They're forced to hear it, but
50% of the theater's businessmen here.
I wish they'd be more excited.
I'm just here to serve the community. I'm serving the people.
He's like an auctioneer. This is just like.
That's a good question, right?
That's a good question.
You like that? Okay.
Thank you,
So you
Ollie.
want to, okay, great, let's
I
see.
have the best chat. I agree with you there.
Proposal, we're trying to find a balance between covering the costs that, you know, that go beyond what tickets will ever support. The ticket revenue, we sold out every show, we're not cover a third.
Okay, thank you.
And so we're trying to always balance grant and support covering that part.
That's great. Yeah.
It's when you look at the budget for things like this, it's incredibly depressing.
Keep doing that good work. Yes, sir.
Yeah, guys, I really want to help them.
When you buy tickets, you're buying tickets for the play and then also for the exhibit and all that. Does it take a whole day or how?
Those kids deserve it. They deserve it. And I really don't want them to go to Bounce.
Demand is up to an hour after the show. The exhibit actually is free and is open anytime the center's open. So essentially, once the exhibit opens, which will be
Sorry for being bouncy.
Anyone that's in the area can just ring the security buzzer and go and see the exhibition without having to purchase any ticket. There's no additional ticket for that.
Guys, I feel like spending $1,000 on something like this is not really worth it for the neighborhood, and I'll explain why. Right now, they're going out selling the tickets, right? So we are basically subsidizing 25 to maybe 40 tickets or whatever else it is, in order so that they can have the event and it meets the budget. At the same time, we're taking $132,000 and minus our expenses that we already approved, minus everything else. So in reality, we probably do like 20 of these neighborhood birthday grants, right? Is this one? Are we taking up 5% so that we can get 25 tickets to go to see a show? I think instead, I really support what you're doing. I think the concept is great, so no personal thing. But instead, we can leverage our outreach capabilities and send their booking link to all of our constituents, whoever gets our newsletters and stuff like that, at your premium rate, at $50 a ticket or whatever, so that we can help make this event happen. But why spend $1,000 on?
I'd rather give it to more kids, but no, I'm sorry.
Terry, please, on the arts. Well, how many MPGs do we get on the arts? And I don't think that many. How do we support the arts if we don't have MPGs on the arts? I mean, I understand that the kids doing arts. I don't know, I think theater's dead and like we're dying, and I just want to support theater because no one is.
Could I comment on that?
Yeah,
I absolutely hear where you're coming from. For us, working with the neighborhood council to subsidize some of the tickets is to make sure that we can get it. We can have the resources to offer those reduced price tickets. We don't. We are doing fine. Like with the people that can pay the higher ticket price, they easily know about the art. They understand where to find it, how to consume it. But we're trying to work harder to find those community members that don't know about it, and also when they see the ticket price for something, which is not even covering the cost of paying an artist, they can feel like there's accessible paths to experience it. And so that's part of our mission.
I think just kind of, figure out what you're trying to say. So $1,000 we're contributing to it. It doesn't get any free tickets for the community.
It would, right now, we get at least 25 free tickets.
Okay.
Plus, some of the money that would be left over would go to helping to cover costs of paying artists.
Okay.
In addition to what the ticket price would be.
Is there a way that, because we just did a free event, I think they had mentioned that, the El Capitan, we had over 213 people show up.
Yeah.
So no, we're not expecting that, but is there a way that we can increase the amount of free tickets that you guys are willing to give?
Yeah, I think, yeah, we can definitely do that. I would have to, I'm not the budget person, so I would just need to connect with our, get approval for, more, to give more.
Okay.
But I'd be happy to pursue that.
Thank you.
Questions? Oh, yeah, Crystal?
Yeah, I was just gonna say, like, for me personally, I grew up very less privileged, I'll just say that. And so my first exposure to theater was through a free program, and it changed my life. So I do think that these sorts of things are very important, especially when it comes to educating the youth on possibilities that they could have in their life, and a place, a safe place for the LGBTQIA plus community to go and express themselves. So I do think that this is very important.
How many seats does the place fill?
It's 99 seats.
99 seats? Okay, if we get a third, I'm open to, if a third of those tickets could be free to Central Hollywood, community.
I'm sure, I think.
The showing is for a couple of weeks though, too, right?
It's for about 5 weeks.
Okay, so maybe do like one show a week. And then, you know what I'm saying, cause I get opinion, you know what I'm saying, like, we get MPGs all the time, we don't have that many that are coming, with arts. And if we can still give it for free, that's what's most important. That's the whole point of our fund, is to provide our community with free things. So if we can negotiate more tickets being for free, then I think it's worth it.
I'll tell you what my concern is. I don't think the city, and you guys can correct us if I'm wrong, but I have a strong feeling that the city doesn't re-up the budget next year.
From 32?
From 32, and the reasoning behind that is because they all of a sudden lifted the cap on the amount of money that would roll over for this year. We've already heard a lot of stuff about the city being under budget and trying to figure out a way to make ends meet. And so with that, now that they've taken off this cap, I'm certain that next year or the year after, all of a sudden that 32 becomes 25.
Well, here's the thing though, the cap is actually a good thing, because that limits us to how much we can roll over.
Sure.
So now we don't have that, so let's say we don't spend everything, instead of us having to try to spend so much, we can let more roll over, which is
Am I
actually
missing
good,
stuff?
right, number one.
Sorry, guys.
But also two, looking at the admin package.
Patrick,
and,
I
so
never,
the way I created it,
keep it up, so,
we
not
have
for
not
me,
enough money
trust
to
me.
give away in PGs, we gave away like 14 last year, was the beginning of the year, I think we can afford $8,000 to this cause.
One other thought too is, we partnered with the center as well in the past, and then the center and PGs. Is there some way to, maybe, I'm guessing maybe the center is contributing some tickets, so there would be some sort of combined partnership where the value of the tickets, maybe it's the same, we can get more.
The center's contribution for the project is the in-kind use of the space. There's actually no financial exchange between the two organizations. But that use of space is at a time when, we've always been an itinerant company, so we always essentially find a space in parts of LA and create work there with the community in the area. And so having that space has been a huge gift to the project. But I can go back, I'm sure that I can swing them to do 30 tickets for sure. And
30 tickets once
For
a week.
500, let's do 30 tickets for $500.
I like it.
Well, the thing
Yeah.
is because the seating is so limited in the theater, they have to price the tickets to help them cover the cost of the production. And so that's why right now, like our $1,000 at the lowest ticket price will
Yeah.
cover 40 tickets,
And-
but they have budgeted for different tiers to kind of help them cover the cost. So I don't necessarily want to kind of pressure you into stretching your budget, because I know that you are a nonprofit and this isn't necessarily a profit-making scheme.
Yeah, no, this production is unfortunately still at a loss because we haven't yet met our fundraising goals through our business, trying to find sponsors and that kind of thing. The ticket price, like I said, if we were to sell at every show, it would not even come to be a third of what the parks costs. So this is just the reality of the theater world. And just our line item for paying the artists for the 3 months that everyone's working on production is almost $80,000. So $1,000 is really tiny. We've gotten a National Endowment for the Arts grants, support from the Japanese Foundation, support from the City of LA, LA County, multiple private foundations. We've been working our butts off to get this show to happen. So, and at this point, we're sort of like, giving a few free tickets tickets to the community, but helping to cover the cost of those free tickets has really profound impact. It means that we both get to serve the community, but we also get to cover the cost of the ticket.
Is the 1,000 on like for break-ins that working for you guys?
No. I mean, yeah, honestly, whatever we happy to work with whatever you are able to offer. And
Yeah.
Leave it at 1,000.
Just leave it if you don't agree, you just vote no. Yeah.
We have more than four.
So, I'm so sorry to be so
Hey,
contentious.
we're sorry to ask you to, tighten your belt more.
No.
Simultaneously, the cameras to replace a street light, but yeah.
I totally agree. And even if we can approve the grant, which is all good, no hard feelings, we would still want to work with y'all to.
You can still come through the door.
Yeah.
Me too,
We
Susie.
still want to make sure you.
I mean, I'll come through with embarrassment after I go. I will come through with embarrassment. I'll say one thing before, which is, I love the project, the idea, the vision, the art looks beautiful. And from the outreach, I'll do everything I can to help you sell tickets and let our community know. I'm gonna vote no because I think what Daniel said is true, and we're probably gonna get a cut, so I think we should save. And also.
We're not probably going to get a cut,
Okay, well, if we are, if we're not.
Well, I think Erica can touch on it, if maybe, would you mind something?
Sure, I can touch on it briefly. So as we know, right, our budget is determined by the city clerk's office. And I think, right, given that the city is in a deficit, there's a lot of concern or even buzz about like, oh, that means they're gonna lower our budget. As we can see, they did not, they kept it exactly how it is. I think there are a few variables, right, that are gonna consider what our budget looks like next fiscal year. But again, I think if there's a concerted effort from neighborhood council saying like, hey, 32,000 isn't enough, we need, X amount of dollars more, I think the more that we voice that, the more it's going to be considered. But as of right now, I can confirm there is absolutely no talk of lowering the budget, so I'll say that. Secondly, I wanted to note that I think, Nye, you brought up somewhat of a stipulation that, hey, maybe we can do up to 30 tickets. I understand that we need confirmation from that also, but just wanted to bring it to the board's attention that if there is a strong interest in boosting this number, we can approve the motion with the amendment that there's an increase in number of free tickets. And then once we receive that confirmation, we can issue the check at that point. So I just wanted to make the board
I
aware.
should amend my motion if I want to, right?
If that's what the board
So I'd like to make
decides,
it a motion, amend my motion, instead of 25 tickets, I'd like to ask for a third of the seats, which is 99, a third is 33 tickets for the asking price.
That kind of conflicts.
Second from Charles.
I really feel bad about doing that, just because they need to hit a certain revenue target with their production.
And do you ever have empty seats? Could that,
Totally, no, I mean, I think that I can get this approved. I think that
33.
ultimately, yeah, like from our perspective, zoomed way out, we're shifting, like it's positive movement if we get, let's say we get 33 people that get a free ticket and then we get a few people more that get a free ticket through other means that we have. That's great, and that maybe many of those people have never been to that theater or have experienced that type of art before. So I mean that to me is the end goal. It's
So you're cool with that?
Yeah.
Well, and someone in that 33 might be an investor, like I think the idea is someone taking a ticket, like, you just never know, like I'm in business, I think long term, you know what I'm saying, like, you never know what someone in that audience, could do for you in the future, so.
Okay, so I made an amendment.
And we hope it doesn't.
Seconded by Charles.
now we can discuss just the amendment.
Okay, we're just gonna discuss the raising of the ticket price. You just made a comment on it.
Yeah, do we just vote on the amendment?
We're just gonna vote on the amendment.
Right, so after the discussion, then we'll take public comment on that, and then we can vote on just the amendment, whether or not we wanna add that extra number of free seats.
Yeah. Okay, just for the sake of time, let's do anything for the stakeholders on 33 tickets.
Yeah, I think, I agree with you. I think you're being unfair. Like you said, you want to support the arts. They're here. They do have, they've figured out the finances that they need. And they need it, you know, and there's no talk right now of a budget cut. So can we cut the dramatics and just support them, please? No, you know, as is, that's my opinion as a stakeholder. Thank you.
Any other stakeholder comment?
Mona has a comment.
Mona?
I'm really curious about this.
Hi,
I need
Mona.
help right now, because
Wow, I'm so sorry that I keep commenting and making your meeting longer.
no, we love it.
However, a simple disclosure is I happen to be a paraplegic. And through my time of over 120 surgeries, somebody gave me free tickets one time to an art event, which happened to be a turning point in my life. And so when there is something like this, I personally, if I were in your shoes as a member of this council, to give $1,000, which is a very small investment to the community and people that really truly need it this time with so much economic division going on, I would do $1,000 for 0 tickets. I think $1,000 would be a wonderful investment into your community. Thank you for listening.
Thank you.
Way to go, Mona. Thank you.
We're just gonna make a vote on
Awesome.
tickets. We're just gonna go down the line. Shani? No. Crystal? Sunshine?
No.
Yes. Daniel? No, 33.
Abstain.
Abstain?
Yes.
No.
Yes.
Can you mark that as, okay, you know, we did or redo? Because I was. Was that? It was for those, on the 33, that was a vote on the 33. So it was no, yes.
I mean, I know, I should say yes, I'm sorry.
Yes,
Did I
yes,
change
yes.
mine? I want to say mine.
Mine was no.
Oh, sorry about that. Did you not get the
Crystal, you said no.
She said no. Shani said no.
I appreciate that, guys, but I wouldn't be able to talk about Scientology.
33 tickets instead of 25. So it's 8 extra tickets for our community members. that-
City council. That might be different, but I can't see me doing that. You guys are funny,
What is the abstain vote?
but I love you guys.
It's to get people to vote, because if you make it a no, they're just gonna always abstain and just be like neutral, and that's not the point of being.
You guys are so sweet.
You need to stand, and so we're gonna force you to make a
So if you abstain, you say yes.
That was a bylaw.
And I said yes. I did say yes.
8 years ago.
I changed.
Yeah, you ultimately abstain. What do we got?
I want one.
1, 2, 3, 4, no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yes / abstain.
So yes on the
Motion
amendment.
passes.
Motion passes, we don't need to go back to the original.
We go back
Oh,
to
we
the
go back to the
original
original.
with approving the whole new motion.
Now we're voting to give $1,000.
This is $1,000 and 33 tickets.
Yes.
Altogether, okay? So if you vote no, you don't wanna give $1,000. There's no other option, there's no 25 anymore. It's 33, 1,000, okay? We're down the line. Shai? Yes. Crystal?
Yes.
Sanjay?
You convinced me.
Yes.
But they didn't have public comment.
Yes.
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 Okay, so 1 no, all yes. Thank you for your,
They have public comment? You only had public comment on the,
Was it dramatic, like in the theater world? Totally was. Was like the finger?
yeah, because I wanted to speak to it.
Maybe they did it on purpose.
Yeah.
It was mentioned that there wasn't public comment.
On the
Yes,
second
the
one?
second, yes.
Oh, I apologize.
You can take it now.
Wait, can we do public comment? Yes, anyone? Yes.
Yeah, because I wanted to ask before, are you affiliated with the Cupcake Factory in North Hollywood that used to do puppets? And I have a second question too, because I don't know if they're going to cut me off. Sorry, real quick. I just wanted to let everyone know, and yourself included, that there's people who have gotten out of Scientology. They are survivors, and they're becoming artists and trying to get together and do art and have art shows for to heal, because it's very healing. Art can be very healing. And I just want to know, like, your program, do you is any of it based on healing, and are you open to meeting other people, or just your outreach efforts? I would like to know more about that. Thank you.
Yeah, we're an ensemble-based organization, and so everything we do is really rooted in a community-centered practice. We always make space for conversation and reflection in our process, although it's not specifically targeted in that is sort of healing, unpacking those things. It certainly does happen by nature of the art making process. I would say too, we also offer free workshops throughout different times of the year writing, and those are also available for folks in the community as well.
Sounds like fun. But cupcake?
I've never worked for them, but I think I saw a show years ago.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Yeah.
I thought maybe they moved and you're,
No,
okay.
no. We're our own, yeah.
Thank you and congratulations.
Thank you so much. All right, stay in touch with Matt and finalize.
Guys.
We got one more MPG and then we're gonna go plum. So this is World Harvest.
Yes, hello everybody. My name is Mark Reagan. I'm with World Harvest Charities and Family Services. We are a nonprofit organization of public benefit, and we work really hard to give away as much food as possible. The food includes fruits, vegetables, meat, dairy, yogurt, cheese, everything you need for a nutritional diet. And this food is going to vulnerable families of Los Angeles. Some of those vulnerable families, they live in Central Hollywood. And just the past several weeks, we served around 70 people from Central Hollywood. We have this program, if you're in need of food, you can sign up with World Harvest, and we ask for like some basic information, your name, your address, your cell phone number, basically everything except for your social. And what you receive is you pay $50 because we're community driven, like we're not ran off of grants. So we do ask for a little bit of money, but we'll give you up to $500 of groceries. That will include, like this past week, 40 pounds of chicken at the bottom of the cart. We'll give you a big bag of potatoes, and then you can pick out your own fruits and vegetables. And just an example, like 4 loaves of bread will also be on the cart, okay? Like at the top section right here. A couple other photos of like some of the carts that we give out for $50. Yeah, here.
He just
Okay.
We'll give him back. Is that okay?
Yes. Thank you. Yeah, so $50 and you receive a shopping cart. We don't like give you a bag and tell you to keep moving. We let the customers, shop, pick their fruits, pick their veggies. If anything reaches expiration date, it goes into the green bin. All of our cardboard is recycled, plastics are separated, and we do really hard to make sure that we empower the families of your community, kind of giving a place for people to go to when they're in need. So that's what brings us here today, is we're asking for $1,000 on an NPG request to continue to give back to your community, your families, and basically everything we receive, we give back, such as food, basically by food. We have a lot of volunteers, 1,500 volunteers come through our doors every month, and about 10,000 families come through our doors every month. So your MPG will help sponsor the families who come through our doors, which is not restricted by anybody. So regardless of where you're from, who you are, how you identify, our mission is to make sure that you feel comfortable and that you can get your groceries.
I'm gonna make a motion to support this MPG for $1,000. Okay, I want to tell you guys about this organization because I've actually taken a tour of it. It was pre-COVID. Is it Glenn?
Yes.
The founder? Amazing. So imagine a supermarket suite where you get your own shopping cart and you just like go, 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 right? And it is the most unbelievable things because there's like exotic fruits and like good bread, not moldy stuff. It is like really good stuff. And they also, actually, you also have like random like non-edible stuff too, like toys and diapers, maxi pads for women. I mean, like
Encanto, Disney toys.
they have toys for kids. I mean, this isn't just food. They get donated a bunch of stuff from like Costco's and random stuff. They got a big back warehouse. I got two from like the inner belly of this place. It's just like a giant refrigerator that you walk into, and then there's like a back Costco warehouse of just like stuff. And I can't say how cool it is to just come in, like your eyes go so big, like you can just get whatever you want in your shopping cart.
Yes.
It's like Disneyland.
Yes. Yeah, it's really
For
special.
$50, guys. I have a story about this.
Quite frequently, like by the end of the, by the end of the round, families will be crying.
It's really cool. You guys should all go there because it's like a hidden gem, just like Theater Row.
Neighborhood councils from all over Los Angeles helped sponsor refrigeration last year or the year before that, and it allowed us to carry, instead of like 2,000 pounds of chicken, 6,000 pounds of chicken. So myself and two other guys will put 6,000 pounds of chicken in the refrigerator. I work in the warehouse. My title is just a cool title. But yeah, so we work really hard to give back, and we are gonna do as much as we can to give back more, and that would be thanks to you all.
One other thing.
What's your cool title?
The refrigerator guy.
VP of Development.
Oh, okay.
VP
I thought we were gonna do
Development
refrigeration.
in the fridge. They told me this.
I really just work in the warehouse.
He's the refrigerator guy. Okay, Crystal.
So I can actually say that I've spoken to some of the families that you guys helped, and it has been life-changing for them, but not only that, they've also given back to the low-income community that I'm involved with when they have a little bit extra there. So it's allowing people to make connections and bond and like, yeah, so I've seen how much.
Social supermarket. It's important to connect together, and when people are struggling, and they like have too much, they don't want to ask for things. It gives people a chance to connect and socialize. We have educational programs and mental health programs. So if you come in homeless, we have sources to kind of like get you help that you need.
Yeah, their founder's like, I mean, he should be rewarded. He should be more popular than he is.
Formal comment?
Yeah, Glenn should be like, where are you located? Yeah.
3100 Venice Boulevard, Los Angeles, Central LA.
Yeah, they're like on that corner.
Yes, Venice and Arlington.
That's great. All right, let's go board and then we'll stakeholder report. Anybody? Okay, we'll stakeholders, yes.
Yes, when my daughters were young, I actually went to your program. It made a huge difference. My neighbor and I sometimes you hit those bumps in the roads, and it is life-changing. And at that time, I didn't have the money. I think it was $35 back then, and we didn't have the money. So back then, you had a program where if you volunteered 4 hours with helping to sort the vegetables and stuff, you can get your groceries for free. And I'm gonna start crying thinking about it because what you guys do is just amazing. But do you still have that where if a parent cannot afford it, that they can volunteer some time for groceries?
Okay, well, thank you so much. And I founded the place because I was also hungry when the pandemic struck LA, and I lost my job. So that's kind of where I first met them in 2020. But yes, I was a volunteer there then, and it was cheaper. It wasn't $50. It was cheaper. But yes, today we still have the program. And Glenn actually, he changed it a little bit. He said, if you can volunteer for 2 hours, we'll give you a basket of groceries. If you just want to be here for 2 hours, that's fine. Take 2 hours, get a basket. If you work the 4 hours, which comes with a 15-minute break and some free beverages because it's so hot out today, then yes, you can take home a shopping cart as well.
Yes, it's an amazing program.
Yeah.
I encourage you to come to NoHo Neighborhood Council and present it too.
Yes, sir. I actually am doing my very best to get around to all of the neighborhood councils. This past month, it was just like introductions because the fiscal year was ending. So everybody who I was talking to, they were like, yeah, that's great, but we can't do anything. So like, yes, I will continue to venture on to NoHo.
Good, you're doing a good job.
I think it's good you brought the data points of how many of our stakeholders come to you, because one question can be asked is if you're on Arlington, and that's why I never got
Yeah, it is, it's amazing.
Well, you're not within district, in fact, you give those data points, you can fill out the applications, It's like clear and dry, you serve our community.
Exactly, and that.
I've been there like
database
twice.
is
That's great.
500,000 and counting. And it's kind of hard because what do you do with a person's time? Do you help them with getting the fresh fruits and vegetables to them, or do you have them in the computer room typing? So yes,
I'd say it's a one-time application and then they're just set for life, so that's probably a good.
Yes, it is.
yes, yeah.
Is
So
there
we
a
have,
system after that, like a Costco machine? Any other things here? Yeah, no, yes, any stakeholder questions? Anyone online? Yes, sir.
I just have a question. It's amazing. I'm already thinking about how to like implement this in South Central and a neighborhood council. A neighborhood council that has actually been looking for like a food distribution provider. Have y'all done partnerships with like perhaps a neighborhood council gives you the maximum NPG 5K? Like how much food would that give a community?
okay, so we have reached a little bit further into this process with other neighborhoods that are at a slightly more disadvantage, you know, where like there's more needy families, to the point where the council member can say, I'll use my discretionary funds and I will fund your organization to hand out food boxes every week at this park. And that's currently happening right now. So we are trying to get there, but we also have some council members who are like, no, we want to do a cleanup first. So we can understand that, but we stay in touch. Yes, we're partnering with everybody we can to create those connections and make like a greater network, but sometimes we face no's. And so we just have to carry forward with where people are saying yes.
Cool. Thank you for that.
Yes, sir.
Great
Any
idea.
stakeholder comments, questions? Anyone on board? All right, we're gonna vote, okay? I made a motion and who was seconded by? No. Perfect, okay, we're done. Sean? Yes. Crystal? Yes. Sucha?
Yes, this time.
Yes. Daniel? Mai?
Yes.
Tamara? Yes. Charles? Yes. Okay, you got all yeses.
Yay.
Thank you. You actually dropped them.
Yeah, that's great stuff.
Come on down. Let me find your. Give me 1 second to pull up your pen.
This is gonna be quite a transition.
Yeah? You didn't ask for money? Oh, that was interesting. Did you enjoy it?
I just want to point out, I don't know if he said it quietly, does the board notice that you left some here for any stakeholders?
Oh.
Marcus, if you want to.
Please,
Yes.
Grab it later.
over here? Bread? Oh yeah, absolutely. Okay, thank you. Thank you so much.
And if they have, get some pizza too.
You know I've been tearing it up, girl.
Okay, good. You look fabulous. I love the sequins.
Thank you, baby.
I wish I could work that look.
Girl, you can.
I wish.
Yeah, girl, trust me.
That's my new friend, guys.
God.
This is my new buddy. That's my new friend.
What's going on, honey? Okay. I'm just fat over here. Okay.
Yes. I love the sparkles.
They're teaching me a lot of shit.
Yeah.
I'm just in school right now.
There you are. Yeah. I'm just saying it means.
You're schooling them too.
For sure.
Do you want to start on it or you want me to wait?
No, I mean, I can start.
Yeah.
I mean, it'll just take a second, right?
Yeah, totally. I'm
Right, some of the images in the later slides. Great, okay, so, I'm excited to be here. We're, here to present and share the Planet Fitness gym that's proposed for the Sunset and Vine project. My name is Kim Rival, I'm land use counsel for Planet Fitness with Gates and Stacy, but I also have 3 people here with me who can probably also answer questions today as well. Mark, Lauren, and Laura. And we're all gonna be available to answer any questions. So the subject site is at 1535 Vine. This is at the existing mixed-use Sunset and Vine project. So suspect you're all familiar with it, but there's existing mixed commercial on the ground floor. And then 4 levels of residential.
300 residential units above the ground floor. So Planet Fitness is proposed for, if you're standing at the Vine Street frontage, it's essentially vacant tenant space in the middle of the project. So the middle of the Vine Street frontage. It's taking over what was a number of years ago, gosh, maybe 5 years ago, 2 restaurants and a yoga space. It's a little over 12,700 square feet. Hours of operation are proposed from 5 a.m. to 11 p.m. Monday through Friday, and 7 to 7 on Saturday and Sunday. So the reason why we're here today is that Planet Fitness does require one discretionary entitlement, just one, and it's a zone variance. A zone variance is required because it's in the C4 zone, and gyms are not a by right use in the C4 zone. No new construction is proposed, it's just tenant improvements only and some new signage.
What was there prior?
There were 2 restaurants and a yoga studio.
Do you know which restaurant?
It was the Kabuki
I knew
on
it.
Vine Street,
Okay, I know.
Hungry Cat, the Oyster Bar, and then Yoga Works.
So you're kind of routing the back of it. So
Correct.
Quite hungry.
Yeah, so it's the front,
the whole space.
and then there's the little courtyard, and then the entrance will be the courtyard.
Kabukki's been closed for a while.
2019.
Wow.
I agree with you, Mike. I said, I've been thinking that that's what they need to do.
Cool.
You'll see, if you actually want to go to slide 7, there's an image of the front.
Oh, there it is.
And you can see it right away, and then that'll be.
Sorry to interrupt, I just wanted to get my
No,
bearings.
it's okay.
We could have so many people there.
Alright, carry on, sorry. Okay, so yeah, we'll get to the image, and you can see exactly where it is.
But the 12,000 square feet encompasses those 3 units, so
That's
basically
correct.
combined 3
Yep,
units. Okay, got
Yep. So, this is the zone variance request. You can go to the next slide.
You. Next slide.
Please. So, with the C4 zone, it was originally intended to provide for specialty regional shopping centers. It's been very outdated. The city will need to make findings for approval. Essentially, the zone variance would not be detrimental to public welfare, for example. And the city's made these findings for other previous similar projects. We're somewhat confident that they will make them here, and we're asking them to do the same. The interesting thing is, I'll just point out one item. With the Hollywood Community Plan update, this site is slated to go to the C2 zone. And with the C2 zone, a gym would be allowed by right. So Planet Fitness, the property owner, knew this when the Hollywood Community Plan update was going through. They don't want to wait because we have pending lawsuits and things are kind of in flux. Planet Fitness and the property owner agreed to go and pursue the zone variance application rather than just sit around and wait. They're anxious to get in there and get going and operating. So Planet Fitness, and we have Mark here to answer questions about the brand, but the whole idea of Planet Fitness is that it is non-judgmental. It's welcoming, and you will find these slogans all over their gyms. Judgment-free zone, you belong, it's your planet, no critics. This particular franchisee has about 88 Planet Fitness gyms, 24 in California. The principals have been gym operators since the early 90s. They have a great track record. And really, the membership here, it is a very low price point. The membership
Mike's gonna make me laugh out loud at the meeting.
more diverse as compared to other national fitness brands, middle income and education brackets. And the lower price point, as I mentioned, makes membership more accessible. And then also hiring, Planet Fitness really hires from within, they hire from the community, and that is absolutely their intent here as well. Next slide. This is, I apologize, this is a very difficult to read slide. This is the site plan, I can provide it to you separately, but this shows, essentially, this is the Vine Street frontage, this is the courtyard entrance here, but again, this will be the front of Planet Fitness with the entrances to the side.
You said the entrance is not on Vine?
The entrance is not on Vine, the entrance is in the courtyard area. So this is the door here, comes up from the parking garage or through the courtyard and enter.
What about those doors that Kabuki used to have? Are you just gonna seal them off?
I think they'll be sealed off. Well, if we go to, the 7th slide. Or is it there?
And also, do you know what the monthly for Planet Fitness is?
Oh, this is the top, this is the one that.
15, wow.
Inflation.
Oh, wow. Barely. I mean, across the street.
That's the baseline.
300 across the street.
That's the
you know.
baseline, and then there's the Black Card membership, which is a bit more, I don't know where you're at.
Oh, yeah.
Will there be a pool in the facility?
No, it's so small. Couple hours ago,
No, we got that question from Sunshine earlier.
Oh, with the pool?
A basketball court?
We got the basketball court question too.
I'm like, these are Hollywood gyms, you know, like LA Fitness.
So I'm sorry, unfortunately, it's not the PDF.
We're gonna pull up the
Oh,
PDF
okay,
right there, sorry.
No, don't, it's fine. Oh, there we go. You'll be able to see a little bit better, I think, right here.
Oh, there it is, yeah. Okay, so,
Yeah, so,
the door's right there on the left, where the car is.
right, I see that.
It'll be activated storefront.
Oh.
The entrance itself, because they're a membership base, they have to have one single entrance. And so that will be so that it's accessible from parking as well as from the street. But that whole Vine Street frontage will be activated. You'll be able to see into the club, you know.
So maybe across the street from Equinox.
Yes.
But it's very different.
It's a completely different business model.
Exactly.
But only 2 blocks for 24 hours.
Which has been there for the longest, by the way.
And LA Fitness, but yeah.
This is the cheapest out of those.
So, the gym itself requires 26 parking spaces, but there are a total of 182 parking spaces that are dedicated to all the,
At Sunset
no,
Vine
the
Tower.
182 are for the entire retail.
Cause at Sunset Vine Tower, right? Is
What's
that
Sunset
across,
Vine?
that Sunset Vine Tower, you know, where people live up top?
Yeah.
Tower is adjacent, so there's Sunset Vine Tower on the opposite end. This is Sunset Vine Apartments.
Apartments. I used to live.
Well, what is that about? What about parking?
So the traffic slide, if we go back, let's see a little bit. I skipped over that. Go back, right here. So we were required to do an initial traffic assessment to determine trips. And Planet Fitness will generate a total of 289 daily vehicle trips. It actually is 198 less daily vehicle trips than the 2 restaurants and yoga studio generated. So it's a significant drop actually. And as a result, it doesn't require a traffic study, but.
Is it because of the local walkability? Like people will just be going to the gym without.
You know, it's the VMT model in the cities and depends on if it's retail or gym, it's based on that, right? So, I think, and then I skipped over the vehicular access is obviously off Morningside Court, and there will be signage there at the entrance for Planet Fitness members to, you know, direct them to the parking area, and.
How come you guys didn't take the borders? It's like 60,000 square feet, you could have had a pool and basketball court.
Can't afford it.
I know.
Typically though, the Planet Fitness gyms are more in the 20,000 square foot range.
Economics doesn't pool for $150.
So, we do have, as I mentioned, we have Lauren, and Laura is here, on behalf of the property owner as well.
It's 300. It's like 270,
Do they have Pilates like all the
yeah,
time?
yeah, I'll go. Do you guys have classes? Do you guys have classes?
So, yeah, I could answer that.
Yeah, go ahead.
Are you the brand? Are you?
Yes.
Yeah, I work with them. Do you want me up there?
Heck yeah, come on out. Come on out,
Sure.
to you.
The real question is like, do you even live, bro?
Do you go to the gym? I know you work with the brand, but like, really.
To the classes, we don't do traditional classes. Our whole brand is kind of the antithesis of what a typical gym is. Meant to be non-intimidating and beginner friendly. So instead of classes, we do free small group workout sessions. They're included with the membership, the level of the trainer, 5 to 6 people at a time, basic stuff, how to use the equipment properly, and it can work with like the intermediates and stuff. We feel like people that know what they're doing, so we're there specifically to service new people.
And what was the Black Card membership you talked
The
about?
Black Card membership, our standard rate is $15 a month. Our Black Card membership is $24.99 a month. Gives a member a bunch of extra amenities like free hydro massage or included.
massage beds, massage chairs, infrared light therapy, tanning, if that's something that people are into. I'm missing a couple. They get half price on all drinks they sell. They can also bring a free guest of their choice every time they come in to work out, in addition to use of other clubs in our network.
There's an earth bar, like a juice bar there?
No, we do like just Gatorades and stuff like that. Like, we don't do a lot. What we do well. We just don't do a lot of the high-end stuff that typically makes a membership expensive. So what we do well is we offer brand new equipment, tons of it at a really affordable price for the community. Long operating hours, friendly service. We just don't do all the other
What are the hours?
stuff. 5 to 11 weekdays and 7 to 7 on the weekends.
I just have to say, I really admire how accessible your camps are, because I was, as a wheelchair user, able to go to Planet Fitness in Hollywood and utilize the equipment there. There was enough space in between.
Great,
You
yeah.
guys are aware of that kind of thing.
That's good to hear. Yeah, it's a different franchise group. We're a franchise group. As Kimberly said, originally out of New York. We've got a handful of other clubs in LA proper, some down in Orange County, so downtown LA, mid-city, Encino, so forth.
The brand has really grown in the last like 3 years, hasn't it?
Yeah, we've been out here for about 10.
10 years.
I'm from New York, and I've been out here for 10 also. I came out here specifically for that.
So when are you expecting this to open?
Variances take a minute though, don't they, Kimberly?
Ask him.
Variances take a
So,
while.
right, we do not have a hearing date yet. We are hopeful that we may see a hearing date in September or October. So that would be great. There obviously is an appeal period. Hopefully we don't get an appeal, but, so I would say the zone variance, I mean, again, I don't have a crystal ball, it's hard to say, zone variances do take a while. We filed this application in April. If we got a hearing in October, that would be the fastest zone variance I've ever worked on, unfortunately, or fortunately. But, hopefully, I would say by the end of 2024, we'll be ready to go. But as far as construction goes and intended improvements, that I don't know.
It's slated for 2025 if we can have a permit.
25.
Yeah.
And what made this location attractive to you? I would love to know more about like why you came Hollywood and specifically in that corner.
Yeah, I don't handle site selection particularly. I know that it's probably an area that's underserved in terms of an affordable gym, affordable. Also a gym that's, sorry?
There's an LA Fitness just on.
There's an LA Fitness. I lived to just a couple months ago, I lived right across the street for the last few years. I used to go to the 24-hour next gym over there also. But again, they do something specific. They do something that's great if you know what you're doing at a gym. Not particularly welcoming to come in and there's, dudes screaming on squat cages and, everybody's got six packs and doing classes and stuff and you're a beginner. That's who we're catering to specifically. All the communities that we've ever started up in, and there's a bunch of all different types of demographics, always welcomed us and hopefully we did a good job of ingratiating ourselves to them. We do a lot of community outreach. As both a brand and a franchisee, there's things that we do on the national level, like Boys and Girls Club partnerships, donations, building gyms for Boys and Girls Club centers. On the local level, we do a lot of outreach, anything from food drives that our staff, myself included, have participated in, 5K runs, all that type of stuff, and not to sell memberships. We go there literally just to participate, bring waters, bring supplies, help out in whatever way we can. So it's cool like actually coming tonight and seeing stuff like this. We usually like to make a point of contact that'll let us know what's going on, things that we're able to participate in.
If we gave you flyers, would you be able to put them in Planet Fit, like inside the gym, just so people know about the Neighborhood Council?
The short answer, I'd say it's yes. we're sometimes hamstrung by corporate in terms of what we're allowed to promote. I think it's a pretty innocent use of our space, so I don't want to guarantee it, but I'd certainly try to put that out there.
Is this what is gonna, like, the final picture of what it's supposed to look like?
No, this is, I'll tell you what this is. This is what the signage is supposed to look like.
Okay,
So no. it's
When they're
not
on the agenda,
necessarily-
they're usually given a certain amount of time, 5 to 10 minutes to present.
Okay, because we're really big on like trees, like plants, something to, you know, like bring more life.
Because they're asking the council for a variance, so I guess they need more time to be able to present what they need and to discuss it.
Yeah, so we don't have any professional renderings or anything like that. You know, we have a representative from the property owner here tonight, and we're obviously collaborating on this and working closely together, so.
Yeah, I can say, so on Vine Street, you know, there's the stars down the middle, and it's our property on the storefront side, and there are trees. Fortunately, someone came down and hacked them before this picture, I'm sure, but, there are typically big grown trees down Vine Street, and then down the courtyard, there are potted plants, ficus trees, and there's outdoor spaces that each of the retailers are responsible for and own, and they're able to furnish with different landscaping, to really dress that up and make it attractive. And we have, the building itself has, you know, contracted landscapers that handle the retail courtyards and the retail landscaping as well as the residential and residential floors, so it's well maintained at all times.
Actually, as the landlord, can I ask you guys a question? Specifically, how do you guys select which tenants to put there? I understand generally, you know, it's a transaction, right? People are paying, you guys have a space available, that's how it works. But Burlington is opening up there, right, in the next couple of months, replacing Bed Bath & Beyond. They didn't do so well being a few blocks away on Hollywood Boulevard. Planet Fitness, you know, is coming into the neighborhood too. You know, you guys I mean, like, the busiest place is 500 Degrees in Sunset and Vinyl, right, in the plaza almost. Or, you know, sorry, my pizza cold. But
Just 300 degrees higher. I think I can speak to part of that. I am a property manager for the residential side of the business. I have nothing to do with the selection of their retail tenants or those lease agreements. So once they're there, they would come to me if there was any, you know, tenant needs to coordinate that with our retail management. I can say, and not a whole lot of detail, that, you know, Burlington Coke Factory, previously Bed Bath & Beyond went, you know, bigger. They closed a lot of their locations, and their lease allowed for them to select a tenant.
Oh, is there sublease basically? They wouldn't have done it, what she said.
I do, that's all I know. You know, I don't know what else went into it, but, so I can't.
Should be bathing suits. Okay, so I was actually gonna ask how long is your lease? Like, how long do you plan on being in the hood?
I don't know what our lease is, to be honest, you know?
They're never less than 10, but I believe this one is 15.
15?
And they have options, so it's not like it ends right
Yeah,
there.
yeah, yeah.
Stay.
Do y'all have a contingency that you can pick somebody if you guys don't like it?
Nope.
No? Oh, you guys are there to stay?
So 15 years. Okay,
It's
I-
complicated, but it's, yeah.
I have a question.
15 years, that's
You said that,
There's no expectation of privacy in public.
When is that out, that you think that like maybe in 2025, the variance is gonna be faster than the Hollywood?
Well, I honestly don't know. The last I heard about the Hollywood Community Plan update, which was last week from planning, they indicated to me that city attorney review should be complete by this fall. I think, I'll say that's September. And they have still 3 pending lawsuits. And as a result of the lawsuits, they're just not sure. So that's really, the lawsuits are the wild card. I get you. Yeah.
So right now, the support that you guys are looking for is specifically to approve
Variance.
We're,
zoning
right,
variance
we're
specifically
requesting
for-
your support for the zone variance application.
We love this, man.
Yeah, heck
I
yeah,
love it.
12,000
I
square
love
feet
you guys
of
here.
bulk.
Let's go.
Yeah, there you go. All right,
I don't
so,
live.
yeah, everyone, you got, treadmills? So I'm in the motion, seconded by, oh, okay, hasn't, I make the, sorry. I make the motion to approve, this, do you wanna make it, Johnny? I make the motion to approve this project as written? Yes. Anybody second? Second. Thanks, Johnny. You have that?
Yep.
Okay, cool. Now open for comments.
I think the board has done a lot.
Sorry.
Yeah,
All right,
'cause-
go. Go to, please.
Hi, I have a couple questions, real quick. For the community, if they join do you have like showers if, say, there are people who are unhoused, they live in their cars? A lot of people look for gyms to be able to go work out and to be able to shower, clean up, or do you offer that?
So
That's one question.
for membership,
Yes.
included with membership, absolutely, yes.
Yes.
And anyone can be a member, provided we have their information for safety's sake, et cetera. But yeah, we do have private showers,
Okay.
restrooms.
Yeah, there's a lot of people, you wouldn't know they're unhoused,
Oh yeah, no, we operate in downtown LA. We have tons of members that are unhoused and they're, members in good standing. They come in, they use the club, they shower, they do what they need to do. We service them. Some of them work out, some of them don't.
Okay, my second question is because it sounds like like you said, you're going towards the beginners or people who are not, have the six packs. Would I be able to come and join there? And second of all, there's different, people may want to go to lose weight. Some people may want to go to get stronger. Do you have the measures to be able, do you help them individually with their goals? Like do you help them track their weight? If you're want to go get strong, whatever it is that your goal, do you help them with that? And do you have the means for that?
It's not highly scientific. We don't overcomplicate what's a pretty simple thing, especially for a beginner that's looking to get a little bit stronger, have a little more energy, or start losing weight. Our trainers are all certified trainers. They're the ones that lead the instruction, but the staff's all well versed in how to do that.
Okay, so for $17 a month, you get all that?
80% of our membership are first-time users. That's who we specialize in working with.
Okay, then I say vote for it. Yeah, give them their variance. Sounds great.
All right, let's do it. Do you have a comment?
Yeah.
All right,
Thank you so much. So, I want to say, I really, commend LA Fitness for, leading the charge in this, because I was actually having this conversation, and I thought to myself, okay, why don't city partner with business to tackle the homeless problem, right? Because it's in the interest of both parties, right, to do so. And literally, from a marketing perspective, it really gives you guys a lot of juice, right, to work with, right? And it generates business, right? Because not only will people say, hey, look, it's a good plan or it's a good place to go and work out, but they're playing a role in the community, and people will really get that, and that's so really, it's really important. It just from a practical perspective, it makes sense to me. I'm like, look, you most likely are gonna gain customers from your building that you help build, right? So you can probably literally pay your rent by investing in those type of investments. It's really smart, and it actually plays a role that kind of, plays the parent between city and business, because sometimes city can be like, hey, look, you, and business is like, no, mom, I'm pushing back, right? So that space right there, it allows for relationships to flourish.
It's my new body.
Kudos, you guys. Yeah, it's really awesome.
Online? Any comments? All right, then we'll on the table. It was seconded by Shawnee.
God, my gosh, listen to this scanner. It's bored.
Good. Any abstentions? All right, well, thank you for coming in, and
Thank you, guys. Thank you, Aaron Aaron always has my back. I appreciate that, but you're good. Everyone's good. I don't mind any kind of discussion. I don't get I know what I look like and everything, and I don't worry about that. I'm okay with having conversations about that, but I think it's ridiculous I agree, if you want to be able to weigh yourself. Not everyone has access to those kind of scales, so I agree with you, SB, that they should have that available. So I kind of try to ask that question of them.
So like if that's it,
I don't know how well they answered. I don't know if you can hear me.
yeah.
Yeah, you can say calendar, right? That's what you got? Yeah. 2027. I didn't know.
Well, I don't mind it, but I just like, that's the first thing, like.
I don't know if you can hear. Yeah. So I appreciate you guys. You guys kept the really good conversations going. My moderators, I love you guys. You always have my back because I know I don't have to sit here and stress about what's going on in my chat. So every one of you, when I see you show up, I'm so grateful.
Oh, we're not gonna see Shani for another month?
I don't want to go back to the police station.
So moving on to the homelessness committee, for any of our stakeholders that don't know, we have a homelessness committee that meets virtually on the second Thursday of every month.
Yes, ma'am.
So we met July 11th. Our meetings are virtual at 7 p.m. on the second Thursday of every month.
Okay.
So that's a heads up.
You guys are all awesome.
One thing I wanted to just kind of give a state of what's going on in Hollywood right now. We've had two recent inside safes in our area. So one of them was on May 31st at Sunset and Cherokee. That was like where the Sunset Sound Studio was. So that was on May 31st. It housed 33 people. And then we had one at Franklin and Arvada.
I thought it's 17 a month, but
it's kind of CD13 and CD4. That was on June 25th. And that one housed 26 people. So because of these two inside safes, 4118 that happened at Highland and Sunset, there's been a lot of movement. So for, you may have noticed as neighbors that you're not seeing the same encampments anymore. And so what is happening is that it's sort of shuffling people around so that there's a new encampment it's a small one that's at like Highland and Franklin. But for my group, which is called SELA, that does outreach every other Sunday, it's getting very hard to like find people. We lose track of people that we had been in touch with on the street. And it also, the number, even though you're not seeing as many encampments on the street, a lot of the service providers in the area have also noticed that the numbers are going up though. Like Food on Foot, which operates every Sunday, they give out food, clothes, there's medical services at Food on Foot. Their numbers have just been going up and up and up and up and up. And so we've been trying to figure out like,
Sorry, do you guys mind taking the conversation outside the doors? Just because it's 8.
Yeah, I wanna hear this.
So the service providers have been noticing that our numbers have been, the numbers of people have been going up. Even though we're not seeing as many people, we're not seeing as many tents, we're not seeing as many, people camping out. Like where are people sleeping at night? And we don't really have an answer for that right now. A couple people have said, like, I think, we think some people are finding spots up in the hills, they're finding, people are finding hidden spots, things like that. So it's just kind of a tough time for service providers and volunteers right now because it's really hard to keep track of people that we've been in touch with. It's been a little difficult to keep track of how things are, to get a grasp on like, is the situation getting better, is it getting worse? Because there's just so much movement in our area right now. So I wanted to start talking about that, just kind of overview of how the two inside safe has affected us. There's talk that there's going to be another inside safe. On one hand, it's good that inside safe has been prioritizing our area, but that leads me into talking about the independent audit. You might have heard about it in some of the local publications. Crystal's mentioned it a couple times tonight. If anybody's read the independent audit about how Inside Safe is going, I just want to talk about that for a second. So what it is Inside Safe had some groups, they're independent. This audit wasn't done by the city or any agency, it was done by some individual mutual aid groups. Fairfax Mutual Aid, One group that came, some stakeholders came to our homelessness committee meeting Thursday, and they were with
Yes, it is.
LA Street Care is what their group is, and they're part of the groups that performed this this audit. Oh, thank you. Perfect. So, yeah, I just want to talk about some of the numbers on it right now. So, Inside Safe has been happening for 18 months. It has cost the city $341 million. This is a very, very expensive program, which is basically taking people off the street and getting them into motels, temporary housing. The plan is that they describe Inside Safe as that the ultimate goal is getting people into permanent supportive housing. But that, we're not really seeing that as much yet. Granted, it's only been 18 months that this has been happening. The benefit of Inside Safe is that it is getting people housed very quickly. This is a program that has been getting people off the street and into some form of shelter faster than any of our usual methods of getting people into interim housing. It's extremely expensive. So this audit has been very critical of Inside Safe. And what it did was it interviewed of the 1,265 people that have been put into shelter, motels from Inside Safe. This audit interviewed 56 people, so it's a very small percentage, 4%. And this audit said, had a lot of information like people did not, when asked whether they met with, whether they got to meet with a case manager, most people said they did not. Were they offered any type of permanent housing? Most people said they did not. How was the food? Got negative reviews on that. I think it's important to read the audit because it sheds light on a lot of problems with Inside Safe, mostly in that a lot of the permanent housing solutions that the temporary, motel shelter is supposed to lead to are not adequate enough. The permanent housing is only, it's not permanent, it's been temporary. So the people that have, of 539 people ended up into currently housed, but then some of them fell back into homelessness because they weren't able to sustain that permanent housing. I will say that there is a lot of things that are a little misleading about this audit though. During the pandemic, I worked for Project Roomkey, one of the motel sites for Project Roomkey. It was at Sportsman's Lodge in Studio City, and it was a site that was very well maintained. The participants living there had a lot of freedom. There was no curfew. They could come and go, things like that. Had the people living there, in my estimation, like, it was a much better solution than living on the street. But if you're going to ask people questions like, have you spoken to a case manager? No, because the case managers are overworked and underpaid. So it does, people will go weeks without having spoken to a case manager because if there's nothing that immediately can be offered or available, these case managers, they're so overworked, they often can't get back to a client for weeks at a time. Have you been offered housing? Most likely the answer is going to be no because there isn't housing to be offered. Food is in Project Roomkey. 3 meals a day were provided, but had people been asked like, how was the food? Half of them probably would have said no. So my point is that in this survey, it's kind of a scathing report of how Inside Safe is going, and this is my opinion. I wouldn't say that it's necessarily, it's important to point out the holes in Inside Safe, all of the problems with it, but I would also point out that, getting somebody off of the street into a room where they have a bathroom and can lock a door and things like that is better than what it's like to live on the street and the trauma that comes with that. So that being said, like, all of the criticisms of Inside Safe are extremely valid, but I would take this report with a grain of salt in that it interviewed such a small number of people that are part of this program, and also with questions that are led to get to an answer that sounds like it's mostly negative.
So my question is, because when they first presented this to us, we asked them then, like what's gonna happen after 30 days? And there wasn't much of an answer. So to see this, knowing a lot of people still aren't being placed after the 30 days, what is the timeline for them to measure success? Like how long are they willing to try this program out before they realize maybe it's not as impactful as it's gonna be?
I mean, that's up to the mayor. That's a really great question.
Yes.
It's not for 30 days, it's indefinite.
The hotel?
Yeah, the hotel is indefinite. It's meant to be until they can get people into permanent supportive housing. That, of course, is not coming along because we don't have enough housing for everybody. And then
Well, with 50,000 people unhoused and only 1,200.
It's only 1,200 people.
If you
Like, where
pay
did-
them each $125,000 a year.
yeah.
Well, no, my thing is like, where's the disconnect? Like, is it outreach, like, where's the
The disconnect is that the mayor's office needs to be held accountable for, making sure that a lot of the issues are being addressed. At the same time, the program that was fast tracking the building of more housing, E1, has been rolled back largely. So a lot of the initiatives that were put in place to help us with our housing crisis are stopped. So it's not, we're never, it's like, on one hand, there's a plan to put people into temporary shelter until permanent housing becomes available, but then at the same time, we're rolling back all of our opportunities for permanent housing.
I also found it interesting that the people that were led into affordable housing then lost it a year later because they had affordable rents, and then it would be like $1,000, but then it went to the market rate after a year reset, so then it was $3,100. So they end up back on the street. So it's yeah, I mean.
It's called permanent supportive housing because people need support. So, you can't just place somebody into housing and expect them to suddenly thrive after, living on the street for, however many years. You need support. You need, somebody to, not just provide medical support, mental health support, things like that, which I don't know if that is even being provided through this specific program, but, things like community, getting people actually immersed in their community so that they don't feel the same isolation, that they might have felt on the street.
Some of the rules and regulations they put in place, these people have to check in and check out, and then tell people where they're going. Like, we're treating them like they're.
So, that's one of the things that I feel is a little misleading with this report. That depends on site to site. That's something I really want to look into because I don't think that people are necessarily all compelled. That might have been like one site where for whatever reason they had that rule in place.
I'll bring this one, yeah.
I never run the hotels participating. They have to do it all the time because they're frustrated. They're not allowed to have guests over. They're not allowed to they're like treated like.
And there's rules in place because, they have to protect the participants, they also have to protect the staff. So there are certain rules in place, and then of course, those rules are gonna be very restrictive to a lot of people. And it is, one of the hardest things about it is like, it is great to be in some sort of shelter, and like I said, with a bathroom, and would be able to lock the door, but if you don't have an opportunity for any type of community, you're not able to go to somebody else's room, or there's no common area to hang out, it's isolated.
And you
So,
can't, like, if you can't say get a night job because there's certain hours they're not allowed to return back to the hotel, you know what I mean? Like, it's just very.
I'm so confused. No, I read it, I thought it was reading it, but I'm just looking at it like, okay, it looks like to rent a room at like $80 a night per year is $29,000.
No, so you're not, people aren't, when they go to these hotels and these properties,
Right.
to deal with the level of, they have to partner with a service provider, so either PATH.
That makes me
or,
very happy, Dan.
One of the service providers in our area, has to be there to have somebody who has some sort of case management ability, already has connections to some sort of either, medical services or mental health services or things like that, at least to, keep people in the CES system, in the service provider, so that, so my point is, we're not paying $80 a night like anybody would if they're checking in a motel. We're paying it, you have to pay these properties a hell of a lot more
We're
money.
paying $800
in order
a night.
Yes.
Is what we're paying.
I don't know what the exact amount is.
It's about,
Whatever would equal $341 million.
okay,
For 18 months.
Yeah, for 18 months.
it's like $280,000.
Thank you, Joanna.
It's $180,000 a person. Like,
The other thing is, like, with disabilities and surrounding medical stuff, they also don't deal with, like, dietary restrictions.
Thank you, Dan. I'm excited about
things like that.
what you're going to be doing in your community too.
They do, so it's little things like that, when they're called out, I think those are little things that I wouldn't get hung up on that type of thing, because those are the things that can be easily addressed. And
Is she okay?
dietary restrictions and stuff like that usually are.
I'm sorry, I'm getting emotional right here, it's $800 a night for these people.
Guys, real quick, I just wanna say, Marcus.
Yes.
Thank you so much for coming over here. You in reality can come over here and be like really a voice for a lot of the people. We have a homelessness committee.
Yes.
They meet like monthly or something like that. You should join.
Yes.
Okay, and you should really join so that rather than like us talking and stuff like that and just like speculating over like words and stuff like that, we actually are able to hear a lot of what's going on, not on the ground, but like understand like what you're feeling, what you're thinking, like all of those different things, and like that's super important for us to be able to listen to, and you should definitely join the homeless.
Yes. I will say to you, thank you for your sensitivity. That's so important. It'll make me cry because, that is a space that rarely ever is put on full display. And when you're intentional about that, like I get it, and I'm thankful for that. Going to you, sir. I was trying to answer those complex questions and trying to remember what I wanted to say about them. But that speaks to exactly the problem. Extremely complex, and there's not this one-size-fit-all answer. Sorry, it's just not gonna happen because everybody's different. There's 37 trillion cells in each one of our bodies, so that makes us extremely different. And we know this. I'm not telling you guys anything, I'm relating to you, right? And so we know that each individual needs a plan tailored for them. So when we're looking at it from a perspective of the social worker should say, what works for you, and not tell the person what works for them. Okay, and because number one, it makes it easier for the social worker to get the work done. Number one, if they listen to the individual, and secondly, I will say that God is in the midst. Let's be clear about what's happening here. First of all, and I'm sorry it has to go there because that answers your question, what's happening here, and that's really the most important question out of the whole entire thing. And make no mistake about it, when history asks you, did you have faith that God is in the middle of all of this? Man, it is so incredibly serious. Okay, and look, God is not, and I will tell you this because I know, okay? God is not this idea, right? He's not this this person that is not able to relate to you. God is not, I'm going to use this language, sorry guys, I just wanted, because I want to convey it correctly. I got you, I promise you it's going to be, but he's not a bee, okay? He gets it. The word of God says, you're made in my image and my likeness. He doesn't say that for no reason, right? And this is such a very sensitive topic because, you know, people.
20 seconds.
Got you. People don't understand that God has held his word by saying that the first will be last and the last will be first.
You rock. I love you.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, thank you, Tamara, for bringing this. I see that it's listed just as a discussion. There's no like action being taken tonight. However, and thank you for also recognizing the limitations of the audit. I think that's pretty important when we review information. And looking at this, right, there is like a call to action that this audit report presents. Well, on page 11, there's like a call to action, but I just wanted to bring it to the board's attention and recognizing the limitations and taking this information as being informative, even though.
I agree with you 100%. It's going to be us, we the people doing it at the grassroots levels.
The neighborhood council can write a request for action if there is any interest to say, hey, we would like a formative evaluation. To Nai's point, you know, I mean, not even it's clear to me of when, you know, the evaluation would be for this program, but I hear questions about like recognizing the limitation, you know, how are we measuring the success? So I just wanted to take the opportunity to remind you all that we could write a request for action if you wanted to know more about where we're at with this program, because I know homelessness is such a hot topic for the city in general, but especially for this community. So just wanted to take the opportunity to recognize everything that was being said and what we can do to kind of push our concerns forward if there is interest.
So if you want to put a motion for next month, just send it to me, just write it out, as you like it. But you're saying doesn't need a CIS statement? It doesn't need a CIS?
No, so a request for action is just us being like, hey, we want this, or can you do this, X, Y, and Z?
RFQ, or that's no action?
Yeah,
RFQ, okay, cool. So it'll be an RFQ, Tamara, so I can just label it correctly, not a CIS, not an MPG, it's an RFQ, so it's got its own like world of categories, which I don't think I've actually done. But, cool.
We can do it, yeah, whenever there's not a CIS.
In this school,
I
you've
know.
never done an RFQ?
Request for action.
RFA?
Yes, yeah, we can make an acronym for it.
I guess, who do we send it to? Does our council member Hugo?
Yes.
I mean, it depends on what we're requesting. I would like, I mean, every group has been demanding more transparency through the Inside Safe program to figure out, like, can we see exactly what is the budget breakdown? Like, how are they using these funds exactly and things like that.
I mean, it doesn't have to be for a formative evaluation. Maybe it's just like, hey, we need someone to show up to our meeting to kind of speak a little bit more about this. I know Sunshine, we had that available during the homelessness liaison meeting, you know, during that time. But again, this request for action can look whatever the board wants it to be, but this is just that this would take us a step further to kind of getting.
She's on the council, and I think she's the chair of the homeless committee, I believe. I think she might be the secretary too of the board. I don't know her name though.
David Newton came to one of our, I think he actually came to an outreach meeting, not a homelessness meeting.
Central Hollywood.
Sunshine. And then there's Nick Marcone. Those two are our area's deputies from the mayor's office. I was considering having them, I was going to reach out to them to come to the homelessness committee, but then I hesitated because in my experience in communicating with both of them, they just kind of have to say, you know, they have to be a positive talking point from the mayor's office. So like, in my experience with them, you can't really get clear answers.
Keyword data.
Are we allowed to request another independent audit to say a bigger group? Like, are we allowed to request?
It's 50, not a lot of people is what you mean, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Thank you.
Just.
I mean, I think the one thing is I have David on my calendar invite, so he knows when we have our meetings. I can ping him just like, hey, we would really like to meet this month. Yeah, so I can do that in regards to making a request for action for an audit. Again,
I love bringing this stuff to you guys.
But when we're writing this request, right, for something like that, we're gonna need a little bit more specifics of like, if we don't want the mayor's office to do it, but we're recommending a third party or whatnot, so just something to keep in mind when we're writing these letters.
Yeah, the specifics.
Yeah.
Got you. Just more on the board, anything on the board before we go to stakeholders?
I have to speak on my own experience with homelessness, and, I lived in an RV on the side of the road during the pandemic because there was no affordable housing that was accessible. And Hope Rescue Mission was great, but that said, there were a lot of restrictions and a lot of, you know, if you don't come and use their shower after a month, your membership, you're kicked out. You have to start over with a social worker, and then you have to wait, you know what I mean? So I think it's really important to be aware that these programs are very limited.
This is the Central Hollywood Neighborhood Council.
Experience homelessness, and I think it's really important that we get more people with.
People might be on edge because we've been swatted at our council meetings. So.
Like if it takes me getting the street and talking to my friends that are now.
But so you can look it up in the computer. It's the Central Hollywood Neighborhood Council.
I'm willing to do it. I don't know. I think it's really important that we start hearing from them.
Okay, no more board? Okay, please.
Yes, first of all, thank you, everyone here. We're just really impressed with your discourse here and everything, what you have to say. Professional is very good. People want to know who you are and how can they go to your meetings, and spot on tonight. That's one thing. My other thing is we have a new friend here who came and brought a lot of wisdom and love and knowledge, and such a good-hearted, sweet person here. And what I would love to see from you guys, besides invite, I think it's great you invite, them to the meetings and everything, but I would love to see you guys be prepared. It was nice that, they have some bread there, but resources that you could have right now of wraparound resources, phone numbers, emails, something that you can help anyone coming through this door that needs help, that's, coming in and saying, hey, I'm unhoused, and just have something there for them. And what an amazing person, like coming here, has so many more things on, on their plate, but coming here to not to learn, but I think we probably learn more, by you being here. And just a precious soul there. So I'm just asking you guys, whatever resources, hook them up with, try to connect them. That's your job. This is what the neighborhood council is. I will, I could try to hook you up with people, but I'm in a different area. I don't know Hollywood as well. I know I could probably get you into what you were talking about, Andy Bale's place, the URM immediately. I don't know what you want or whatever, but
20 seconds.
it's your guys' job to find out where they are, what they need, because you're the neighborhood council, and I'm going to ask you to please take the time after this meeting and find out how you can help.
You've come to, I believe, to our SELA outreach, or our SELA drop-in site on Sundays.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
sure.
Yeah. Okay. So, feel free to talk to me. I think you're already in the process of doing what you're supposed to be doing, what you can do with our resources. Hollywood's lucky that we have, a number of service providers and volunteer organizations in our area. It's just a matter of we don't have housing,
Well, I really wanted to tell you, so I think that the research that you were talking.
It's already 9:15.
So I just want to tell her that, because gosh, that's
We can
me, and
sidebar
I just kind of work
afterwards.
it out really quickly. So your resources you're wasting, it can be better put to use by, using that to hire Section 8 workers, right? To get rid of the backlog, right? Because that will make more sense. It'll kind of, yes, it's expensive to pay workers, but over the prolonged period of time, it'll work for you, because what is it about? It's about the eye candy, right, for your properties. It matters. You have business owners that spend their entire life savings, right, to open up business. And sometimes people, well, in my opinion, people don't do that specifically in LA, but all over the world and the country, usually, typically, if you see something like that, you probably most likely will go to another store, right? But people are, in my opinion, in LA, kind of prepared for that because they're used to it. They're kind of trained already to see these. You can't answer these type of questions in the you just can't. And I'm trying to get it to you in a way where it's respectful, you know what I mean, where you can go and do your thing, because I know that you guys are really capable, and I believe in it, and that's why I'm saying it the way that I am, and I'm trying to get it, my serious assessment for you, literally.
That's
You know
how,
what I'm
and
saying?
we can have more discussion, like outside of the construct of the meeting, but I think we're at a part where we're done with the.
Yeah, it's already-
But we can chat like afterwards.
Yeah.
We're not, it's not.
No, I really
all.
appreciate it. I really
So
do.
there's a part of the agenda called, is that okay? And then this is for new business, we're just gonna table it, something that Daniel put on, but we'll just leave it for next month when Daniel's here, you can talk about it, it's the Lindsay Horvath thing, it'll give us more time to see what the meeting's about and stuff, so we're gonna table that, do the time, clean up everything. The last thing we're just gonna have on the agenda is board comments, so this is the time to talk about anything from public comments, or anything that's been addressed today, the last of the
Audit, so it's safe.
Let's start with Daniel on board comments.
Okay, great. Thank you guys all for being here. Ma'am, I do not know your name. I know you only as AuditLA, so
Yeah.
I'll kind of, what is your name? by the way?
Joe, I go by Joe.
Jill?
Joe.
Joe, okay, cool. Jill, thank you very much, by the way. I've seen your commentary, I've seen a lot of stuff. You've been asking us to be much more accountable, which I really appreciate. So with that, what I would like to say is, I think that right now as a, from us as like a neighborhood council, we need to be a little bit more disciplined in what we do. So the first thing is things around the agendas and posting the agendas. What I want to do is I want to create a process for which the 1 week, 7 days before the meeting is about to be the deadline for any agenda items, okay? I'll send you guys out a Google Forms that you guys can fill out whenever you want to, but 7 days before each meeting is when we finish up the agenda items. They get into the agenda. If you make it by the deadline, you're there. If you're after the deadline, it's the following one, okay?
Thank you.
Thank you. Simultaneously,
Great.
we're about to be posting those minutes. So
Awesome.
Monday means that we have everything, we have the agenda ready, we should be ready to go. We'll post it for sure before that Friday. Whether
Thank
it's
you.
72 hours, 96 hours, we'll figure that out. But at some point between that Monday and the Friday, that's how we go out.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Why that won't work? The LA Board of
Yes.
Supervisors doesn't post their agenda until the Thursday before ours is due, which is 3. So if we wanna talk to any actual issues,
Yep.
we need to see their agenda first.
Oh,
We
I'm
don't
excited.
need it. We can't change how the entire city
We've
does
always done it
business.
like Friday or Thursday, but is the posting time on the wall the hardest part?
Well, no, not even the posting time on the wall. I feel like right now, on the Thursday before the meeting, we're all scrambling in the group to basically go, oh, can we add this, can we add that? It's a little bit sloppy, it's a little bit disorganized. All I'm trying to do is create like a streamlined process that, at the end of the day, if all of us fill out the Google form, we can auto-generate the.
I'm afraid what happens if we do it a week in advance, I'm gonna get an email or a message from, oh, can you just add this one thing? And I'm gonna be like, I can't because I already wrote the agenda. Yeah, but it's not 72 hours, you still have time to change
But
this.
that's exactly
And
why
people are
we put
gonna ask
7
me,
days.
yeah.
That's why right now we set up that expectation.
But are
and I
we gonna
can make
change it again?
No, I'm saying I can make it clear with Nai, with Shani, with everybody, and for stuff that's board comments, like for things that you're saying like, hey, this didn't make the schedule, whatever, no problem. We do like, you let us know, then it's fine, it's like more like an edge case situation, but as a normal
We can't
standard
talk about it,
protocol.
it's not on the agenda.
That's fine,
Okay.
but as a normal protocol, if we wanna add anything on there, if we wanna do anything that's not something that's limited or determined by the time of other departments, then we should have it all by Monday.
I think
Yes.
something's hard, for example, Patrick, who was here from the Homelessness, CD13, he hit me up like.
He does get it.
I'm talking about our turn.
But Patrick
Patrick-
wanted to be on the agenda.
That's fine, Patrick will let you know, he'll send you a message, and Patrick, or the city council, or Cicladina,
But
or
if I already
whatever.
submitted the agenda to the city.
You don't have
one
to
week
submit it,
prior.
that's fine. No, I'm saying we are getting.
He gets
our
it.
internal document
Yes.
Will be filled out on a Google form 1 week prior.
You could always add it to your agenda
Still,
in time.
Where do I send it in?
Publish it on Friday, that's okay too.
Okay,
Yeah.
so it's the public the
That's,
same
yeah,
day.
it's not a big deal.
Okay, that's cool.
It's just that you guys have not been posting since I've been here for all these months. You never have it out on time, and I thank you. I salute you because you're hearing us, because it is the law, and I believe in you guys. I want you to succeed, but I also want you to obey. I want the community to have access to that 72 hours prior, both posted and online. So thank you for making those changes, because I support you guys. I know you might think I don't. I absolutely do. Yes, you're still posting, but he's saying get it, right, so it's not the last minute.
I promise you, I've been in work for 10 years, 11 years, let me say, it's great on paper, but there's there's 9 of us and we're volunteers and we have full-time jobs, did you notice 2 people came late?
You know, I've been involved, I fully understand that. But that's your problem, not the community's.
But that's the other part I wanted to mention, because if we're volunteer, we want to dedicate ourselves to this stuff, then we should be here for the full duration. If we're not able to make it, we talked about this when we voted about the online, we talked about it on the other pieces. If we're not able to make it because it's sick, you have an emergency, you have all that kind of different stuff, that's fine. But if you're missing a couple meetings, if you're not coming in a timely fashion, if you're running late every single time, if you have to leave early every single time, and believe me, I've contributed to this too, so I'm not sitting over here saying it's you guys and nothing to do with me. Like, I've also came late, I've also left early and stuff like that, but I think we just can't be like that.
I don't know, it's irresponsible, I agree.
Thank you. He gets the gold star this time.
Post it up there, doing the annual
A
help
plus.
set up and breakdown, right? Help
Yeah,
people.
I agree with you, Ganja.
That was great, three of us helped
Three of
out.
us, that was good, that was good. So if anybody can come early, help set up, or stay late, take down, it's not all on you. Yeah, we can all be our team.
Yeah, and I think we should just have a set of rules in place that are not, it's not hard rules, there's no law, right? But it's rules that we decide to follow, that all of a sudden, it makes things a lot easier for us. And we also had a meeting at Sunshine's house, right, like a few weeks ago and stuff like that. That's perfect. We can actually be the change that we want to be, right? To use Sunshine's words. I know he. But in reality, it's like we can put this in. It's super easy. We all agree on it. We set up an auto reminder even. I set up a reminder. I forget stuff all the time. I just put some reminder, and it auto texts me or something.
Thank you. So next month, we're going to have an on-time agenda out, right?
I hope so.
I think you will. I believe in you.
You mean in person?
Okay, what he's saying, which I completely get, is that it's between you guys, you're going to do it a week early, so whoever's making the agendas doesn't have like the last minute to push it all together. It gives you more time. It doesn't mean someone can't say, oh, please add this before you post it, Right, exactly. It's basically done, because you guys should be able to do that. It's not that hard. I get your volunteers. I understand the system. Trust me, for many years I've been involved with it. Either, both. You have never, it is not. You guys are never, you were a day late this month, and that was early. Yes.
We're not a day late this month.
Yes, you were.
They can't be a day because
Okay, guys, regardless.
It was not posted until Saturday.
We don't need to argue what was before.
Right, on Saturday, not Friday night, because I emailed you on Friday night, and it was not, okay. All right, well, the next time, show me, because it has not.
We are getting,
Yeah.
we have a chance to do it next time good, and then show our good side.
And I will give you all the kudos.
The other one portion that I wanted to say is that right now we're starting to get a lot of community engagement. Specifically, you're live streaming the whole time.
Absolutely.
Right? I notice other people live streaming. I notice all that different stuff.
AuditLA.
How many followers are going out on there? Like 100?
Well, right now, because it's at the end, it's only 120, it's 125, but there's times that there may be, I've had up to like 500, 600. And they're getting, and you know what? People here tonight, one guy, Dan, is like, I'm going to get involved in my local neighborhood councils in my state because I'm watching this and I want to get involved.
Perfect. And so now we also have the capability where we're getting community organizations that are bringing in students. We have food pantries. We have this. We have that. We can get the public that are now watching our videos and subscribing to us, and we're quote unquote influencing, right? In a way that we can go out and start actually making changes in the community. And those changes can be helping to
See, everyone's
helping to raise donations, going out and helping people make a pitch to some people. You know how
I wonder how many.
200 people submit a Bureau of Street Sweeping request? Dude!
For your street?
Dude!
Yes, and you can do that.
What's your website?
It's audit on either YouTube or TikTok, but I do this on YouTube. It's AuditLA. My name is Joe, but
The other, Michael? Right.
Oh, he's filmed the police. And there's been a couple. There's been Confident Chris has come. There's been a few, but.
It's a community of you guys, right? And you
Yes.
have enough engagement where if you want to really make something known out externally, you guys can help us.
We will absolutely help you. And I fully support neighborhood councils. I want grassroots, so.
Are y'all familiar with delete laws?
Oh, yeah, I love the, I like, all the auditors and all that, yes.
Did you see his overturned conviction?
No, I did not see that. I'm a little bit behind because I'm so busy doing my own streaming and editing.
Catch up. That was
I will
exciting.
catch up.
He was jailed. Anyway, we'll talk about it later.
All right, cool.
Yes, now you guys.
Yes, but and yeah, you're the hero tonight. Sorry, he's the, thank you, you get it.
Cecilia, August 18th, I just wanna know, can you check your calendars? If we can get 3 people, then let's tell Carmen yes. If we can't get 3 people, then let's not.
Yes, I mean, I can volunteer, but just,
August 18th.
Yeah, 9 to 4 is the event.
9 to 4, Tamara, what 9 to, I mean, 9, no? What 9 of, okay, so I guess we can't do it. So I don't know about 9 or Shawnee, anybody else? 9?
Yeah, if it was the next weekend, I could, but that weekend.
Not August 18th.
Just post in the WhatsApp, it's okay, we extend the deadline tomorrow.
I'll check.
Just need a little time for an answer.
I don't think they're checking their phones right now.
Yeah.
Well, we look good. Look at us.
You are looking good today. But they want to ask what your name is. Like everyone's loving on you tonight.
Daniel.
Daniel, and do you have your vice president?
No, just secretary.
Just secretary. Good one. Okay, and it's filmed the police LA. I forgot the LA part at the end for
Yeah, I
William.
watched his interview. He was like on some podcast or something for like an hour.
Oh, okay.
I actually sat through the whole thing and watched it, just to understand the perspective of you guys. And now I understand the perspective, so it's easier to, I feel like, communicate.
Yeah, and he's very passionate. He's got so much knowledge, and different approaches. But thank you, and thank you for listening to us and hearing us and what you did tonight. I appreciate you. I agree, Kim. I agree. He does. Yep. Do I say that out loud? I don't want. They're saying Dan for president 2024. There you go. Dan's the man.
I have to do, if I have Stila at noon.
2 Dans. Oh, that's right. Dan stick together. There you go.
Oh, yeah, 19.
Yes, he's the MVP tonight. You're right, Aaron. Yes, he is. Oh, the numbers are going up. That's funny. That's awesome. But see, I love that. That's what I want. See, this is, guys, this is what I've been saying. We can't get into, why is it blurry? We can't get into, see, the president, the governor, even the assembly people. We can't just go knock on our door, but you can just come through this door, and talk to your local government. And they don't have the power that the higher ups have, but eventually you hope they can hear you. Yes, Goosey. Meetings can go long. And then I want to go to the police station after this, so I don't know who's going to keep sticking with me, but I don't want to do it another day because then I'll have it on my mind. I need to get everything off my mind. I have literally 6 more days of school, so I need to get to school. Oh, thanks, guys, yeah. AuditLA.
Should I email you this?
Aaron sent a link for the.
I think this has been the best meeting so far.
Yeah,
The council election, I believe, is in June.
Great, okay, that was my only board comment. Anybody else have anything to say?
That's right, Dan.
You guys have anything to say? Okay, then it's 9:29 meeting.
You know what? I don't know. That's a good question. It's kind of new to the thing.
Thanks, everybody.
Don't know. But I have, I always keep these on my YouTube if anyone wants to look at it.
Yeah.
I love the outfit, so thank you, guys.
Now I'm in the comment section.
Yes, okay. So oh, no, thanks.
Thanks a lot, everybody. Come by the meetings. We would love to have some volunteers. We would love to have more engagement. Everybody show up, and together we will listen, we will watch, we will pay attention. Leadership takes sacrifice. That's the whole reason why leaders get any kind of privileges. Because first they sacrifice. Leaders are the first ones on the battlefield, they're the first ones in the front line, and they're the first ones to get after it. Like, what's the out here shining?
okay, but hey, you got to, oh my God, he is hot.
Wow. You know how to make a guy blush? YouTube.
Thank you, Sunshine. You're always such a, I love the color. You always bring brightness.
Oh, I gotta ask you something. So, right now we have our website, and on our website, we have a vision statement. And
Okay.
it's like Central Hollywood Neighborhood City Council, and it says, make Hollywood yours.
Right.
From my perspective, make Hollywood yours is about like ownership. And
Right.
it's this way of like, oh, it's mine. You know, which
Mhm.
to me seems selfish.
Okay.
And I'm not about that. I believe that we are working together, and I believe world peace is possible.
Yeah, well, it should be strive for at the minimum,
So,
right?
you know,
Like at least be going for it.
I want to have a why that's bigger than life itself. I like to wake up like boom, and I'm there to go. Like I'm ready to rock and roll.
Can you put that in a pill and I can take that as a vitamin in the morning?
I can introduce you to my dad. He helps people with a lot of energy and support. So, and he's retired, but he's awesome. And if you'd like to, so my intention is to encourage the community for our vision stage to be changed to Central Hollywood Neighborhood Council. World peace starts.
I love that, and you know what? Because actually, you're going all over the world right now. I have people who are like, "Oh, hi from New Zealand or Australia," so they're coming to these local councils and seeing what's going on in Hollywood, and it all starts because we're interested in the Scientology thing. So that's what we're all, you know.
I'll tell you the whole like vision that I have. I'll gladly come out. Me and you can do a whole podcast together.
Let's do it.
I do this thing. Like,
Let's do it. Let's do it. I love it. I love the energy, and I love, you know what, Dan's. I love it. And Dan's the man. They're all saying Dan for president 2024.
We have two Dans.
Really? Oh, okay.
He's president. He's also he organized the whole movie theater thing. You should come to do it too.
Yeah, you know, I've been wanting to do that. I do want to do that. I keep meaning to.
A lot of times we show up and we're like, I don't want this, I don't want that. Like, we'll do something when we get together and we actually
Have fun and get to right. I agree with you.
This life's only once.
That's right. And we'll stream it, right? We'll bring everyone to the movies. Everyone will come to our local movies. World peace will start at the movies.
Make my heart sing. All teary-eyed, just like Marcus over here.
Yeah. Oh, I love Marcus. That's my new buddy. This is my new buddy too, man.
Alfredo's the whole reason I got into this whole thing.
Really? Oh, he's so sweet. I love
He
him.
actually met in a very funny way because I joined this Facebook group called Brand New City LA. And I was like, yes, like let's make a brand new city.
Yeah.
Right? And then Alfredo started that group and he was like 18 and there was a lot of angels.
Yeah.
And I saw that angel and I reached out to him and said, hey man, what's going
Yeah.
on? Like we're just mad. Like,
Yeah.
And then we ended up having lunch together and he told me about his life and he told me about the neighborhood city council system and we became fast friends.
Oh, wow.
We went through a lot of that, and now the way he speaks, because the way he used to talk about the cops was like,
Yeah.
and now he's all like, we need to bridge, we're a bridge, we're building
Right.
a community together.
But we still need to hold them accountable.
Well, the thing is about that, there's a lot of talk of like they and us.
Right.
We get to hold us accountable.
Right. Exactly. Right.
Sitting over here,
And even us as absolute, we all need to be accountable. In it together. I agree. Bike guy. Wait, oh, sorry. Yeah. Do you need us to help? Like I was going to ask him if he wants to help. Do you want him to help? Are you sure? Because I don't mind. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. I just wanted to give him like, because he likes to help break things down. Hi.
All right.
Great. Nice to meet
Joe,
you.
you said.
Joe.
All right. Well, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
Have a good day, Joel. Ready, Joel?
So when is the next movie though? When is the next movie?
that is a good question.
It'll be on your website. Oh, the
Wednesday.
website.
Website and also on our Instagram.
Okay.
Y'all can follow our Instagram. Our Instagram is Central Hollywood Neighborhood Council. Oh, Central Hollywood NC.
Okay. But next month, man, it would make my life like so happy if I know it's trivial little things, but to have the agenda like on the out here too. And you know, I drive Streets LA, Film the Police LA to come check to see if it's on there. You know, and it has not been on there. Even this time, it's not on there.
Is it a good way to reach
You can do that, or you can, I have email audit.in.la@gmail.com. audit.la@gmail.com. I just go by AuditLA on, on my streams. But,
I think you're gonna like, check out my YouTube
yeah, but
also.
you have, what's yours?
I got a blog, Sunshine in LA 420. I made a couple comments on there.
Okay.
My business is cannabis.
Awesome, okay, I'm not against that.
I joined neighborhood council until I got the license and everything else, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I'm not against that. That's a very LA thing, Hey, I've used my CBD. I've used the CBD.
So now I'm doing a blog.
I'm a runner.
Okay, well, there's nothing wrong with that. I love it
It's
too.
like a life's calling, If you live my whole life, I'll leave a legacy of appreciation.
Oh, no, thanks. Thank you. Yeah, I try to go more low carb. He might. I might take one for him. I mean, he might want one. Here. We'll roll together. There we go. Thank you.
I need it for my job, but.
Guys love that. That's why I'm like,
Yeah.
I'm looking to, right now, I just graduated my master's, and I'm looking for places to teach in my neighborhood.
Yeah.
And if I do get, I'm also looking at schools near.
That's horrible.
I'm not driving.
Yeah, no, that's horrible. Right. I know, and I have other comments about LA Fitness, but.
So all of our routes have to have
And it's Scientology related, but. Yeah, no. You don't have to say it on there. Yeah, because I'm still on it, because I have to still more. Sure. Thank you for doing what you do. You too. Okay, guys. Okay, guys. All right. My name is Joe. I go or AuditLA on the it goes by AuditLA on here, and then Audit AUDITLA on YouTube. And I'm gonna email you too. Yeah. Let me do it. Well, I'm a lefty. Let me. It might be easier if I spell it. Wait.
Way to hold your camera.
Wait. What? That's right. I think. Wait a minute. I might have to put it down here. Yeah. I got it. Bike guy.
Yeah.
Wait, come here for a sec.
Which white guy?
Oh, no, this is his nickname.
Oh, bike guy.
Can you get your, I got that for you if you wanted it.
Okay, but I can't transport it.
No, I know, but can you just pick it up because I dropped it and you put it in the bag in the back? It's supposed to be L. Sorry, I write like I'm in kindergarten. So, and let me tell you, guys, like, what's your, because like for the, I saw that you had a GoFundMe. What is your GoFundMe?
Yeah, it's called, It Takes a Village.
Okay, guys, here hopefully we can help them get these kids to this.
Should I put this behind your back?
Yeah. Okay.
It's called Bring Hope for South Central kids. Bring Hope for South Central children. And it's essentially funding lunches, breakfast, field trips, for a literacy program.
And then the sunshine thing came into play when I was like 15.
Housing projects. Today I shared how one of our
I was
youth educators, who is a former student of ours,
American birthplace is New York.
their house got raided.
Yeah, so like when I first came to
They couldn't
America, when
make
I
it
first
to
landed here,
freedom schools.
you know what I'm saying? A little bit
That's
of
why we need
Brooklyn.
freedom schools, because we have scholars whose
Yeah,
rights are being
right.
violated
What
every
is
day.
it?
Guys, I want to hear, not you, I'm sorry. Are they, because I want to make sure they can hear. I want them to be able to donate.
It's amazing.
Bro,
Yes.
we're so lucky.
Yes.
No,
today's
it drives them
energy,
nuts.
I was supposed to come here and like do the presentation and leave, but then the energy here was kept me here. That people care.
Oh, yeah.
One thing I care about is bringing the cities together by talking about what's going on in different parts of the city. Because, like I said, today a young person, a young woman, a young scholar texted me, my house got raided. They had everyone in handcuffs. It was everyone, children, parents.
Unbelievable.
In the housing projects, right? I would say people that live in the housing projects pay the most taxes because they pay all of the rent to the government.
Right.
Does that make sense?
Yes.
So, in essence, they are being underrepresented.
Wait, hold on. Bike guy. Bike guy. Come here. I'm not. I know, that's his nickname out here. I am so sorry.
No, you're good. And yeah, so
That's why I'm like,
I'll send you the GoFundMe. Hopefully we can pull together. And you know, the most urgent thing we're looking for right now is just food for the kids.
food for the kids?
Food. You know, a lot of these kids, again, we live in the food desert in South Central LA. We don't have a lot of
I did a trade with
markets
him.
that have
We got to
healthy
stay at
food.
the hospital in exchange for the art.
That's an amazing trade.
Right?
You got a really great deal.
Yeah.
There's no
Because
there's
the hospital,
you can only stay for like a little while. With the meal stays for like liquor stores.
And I paid for the
Right. But not good supermarkets and stuff.
We don't want the kids just to eat chips.
No, I have the real
We
receipt.
want them to learn.
136.
I really think the key to a good
But the
community
stay, I guess
with
like the
solidarity
stay,
and unity is
cost me, I
education,
guess,
learning about each
you
other,
see
learning
staying
about different
for
cultures
5
and
nights, 6 nights?
bridging gaps.
You said no little
Right?
Yes.
So, like, I paid for it
Intergenerationally,
right now.
you know, racially, everything,
I would.
you know,
So
because
it's not.
the world is changing.
So I got a bureau out of it.
At the end of the day, all we have is us.
Well, no, you're
We're all we got, and we have to support and protect each other by any means necessary. So thank you all for your time, and
They can't hear you because it's like, I need a microphone. Can we chat sometime like again, like where it's like more quieter and stuff? Yeah. I would love to. Would you guys like that? We'll go to visit their school.
it's a community effort, so we welcome people from the community. Because what you're doing is really service.
Yeah, because they're not hearing you too well because it's a little noisy right now. No offense to anyone.
But it's okay.
But I want to be able to, where we can, I want to be able to talk where they can really hear you and see what you're doing, because I love what you're doing. I just feel such a good feeling about you. And, oh, thank you. I feel about you. Like, that's how I feel. And I want to get these kids. So guys, can we, we got to get them, we got to at least be like the riders. I don't know. We have to do something nice for the school. Like, we have to adopt them. Come on, guys. But one more time, your GoFundMe.
Let me,
No, very much. Actually, everybody did.
And email it to me because bring us. They want us to go to school. Yeah, I know. It's
Well, I'm a big fan of World Harvest. We both
anyone that's like cares about the kids, because that's why we're protesting Scientology, is to protect the kids, and to see you loving these kids so much, to give them a better everything.
someone did it for me, right?
Right.
And I feel like I got so much from it. Just, I started with the program. I was an intern. I was a teacher for it when I was 18. I was an intern.
Wow.
And because of that internship, I dropped out of college, came back into college because of freedom school. I just graduated with a master's and.
Whoa. And then he met this guy, and then.
No. I met Alfredo when he was 18.
Really? Oh, wow.
I met Alfredo when he was 18. He was mad.
So this is it.
Okay, guys.
If you scan it.
Can you guys, are you able to see that? Guys, yeah, that's, I want to, let me see what this says. I want us to partner up, I want to get to know his school and get to know him. Like, I just really am touched by him.
Right.
Yes, this is amazing.
Support is emailing the Economic and Workforce Development Department.
Okay.
And telling them to hire the youth.
Okay.
The fiscal year started July 1st.
Right.
And they still don't have the funds to pay the youth. Right, and the kids have been out of school.
Okay, guys, you got this here. We're going to say, this is what we're going to do. We're going to do these things.
Yeah,
And I'm going to email you too, and you're going to send me this, right?
Right. Yeah, definitely. That's in the presentation.
Yeah.
So email the Economic and Workforce Development Department and tell them to urgently hire the youth.
Okay.
Some are specific critical for our youth, right?
Right, absolutely. Keep them out of, right, because if they're not going to be working, where are they going to be? Possibly getting in, they could get in trouble, they can leave themselves. All right, we're out of here.
We'll connect.
We'll connect, because I really like.
.in.la@gmail.com.
Correct, thank you. And what's your YouTube?
Sunshine in LA 420.
I love it, okay.
Oh, you're gonna love my music video. It's so silly.
I can't wait to check it out. I'm gonna follow you.
Because I know you might watch one of my my updates. Huh?
You ready?
Yeah, bro. Dude, two great minds think alike, my brother.
Okay, let's get back to your house.
I think going on, there's no parking, I don't know, because you asked about parking, right?
I did.
Yeah, I don't know about parking.
Let's go.
I was just
Sorry.
saying, I think since we're like elected, I think we're allowed to park there, but I don't know.
I don't, but even the walking, because I was like, when I was looking for your, where, if it's posted, 'cause, you know, it never,
It's gonna be on that one.
but where, it's not now.
The house was posted, so.
It hasn't, but it wasn't, and whoever did it on the, it wasn't posted till, it
No, I
wasn't.
posted, for sure it's on Friday on the website. I'll take a
'Cause I
screenshot.
looked, okay, because I looked at Friday at 6 all the way till about midnight.
I definitely, whenever I send it to ENS, that's the, ENS stands for NC Support
Right.
at lac.org. That's where we're supposed to send it, and then they distribute it out, but they don't distribute it out till Monday,
No,
today.
right,
But we submit it on Friday, and that's like paper proof, Friday by 6.
but it has to be on your website too.
Right, which is
Yeah.
at Friday by 6. I'm just.
It wasn't, I swear, and no, any month, not anyone since I think 1 month it was, one time. That's why I've been, because I don't want, you know, because I just want everything, you know, it's the little thing, so make
No, I
sure.
did it because I'm always like, oh, I gotta get it by 6. Like, it's always on my calendar. I'm screwed. Like, I'm the one to blame because I'm the one who puts them together.
Yeah.
So I for sure do it on the website. It's just, it's like when you go
It
to the
wasn't on
bottom and
there.
it says like calendar.
Yeah, yeah, and now it wasn't
and
on
it's
there
click
till
the
Saturday.
agenda button.
I mean, I probably stopped looking around midnight, but.
No way.
I swear, I swear, no, I said it wasn't there, no, it wasn't there, no.
But I know
I
for
saw it
sure.
on Saturday, on Saturday
I
was
should
it?
put it on at Friday. I had to have because I do NC Support LAC.org and I do the CHNT.org at the same time. I just knocked them both out. I'm not saying you like. I'm just saying.
Yeah,
how could I
okay,
not?
well, I didn't, unless maybe it didn't update or, I don't know, maybe there's a glitch.
I don't know, but I for sure I do those two. The posting, I did get on it because I was like, you're supposed to post because it's a secretary duty.
All right, I get it, no, I was like, I get it, but I just want to, you know, like this, the little things. Thanks, Dan.
Bye.
Bye, Alvina. All right, now we have to go to the police station. Yeah, that's what I think, Aaron, because I am doing it tonight. I swear it wasn't there. Like, I promise you. I know for a fact.
What I wanted to tell you guys quickly.
Yes.
Okay, is you guys right now, essentially, you're kind of half seen as like you're kind of trolling, but at the same time, you're kind of questioning accountability, right? Which is a good thing.
No, I'm not trolling you guys.
No.
Yeah.
The group, overall group, is, I feel like that's like part of the vibe that people get.
Well, we're there because it's really the concerns about Scientology is why we came.
And you have
But I'm the one that's getting them interested. No, they see, I'm the one that's getting, because I'm very interested in the neighborhood council, so they're kind of coming because they see me doing it, so they want to get, so they're learning about it. So it's not like they're there to troll you, they're there to figure out what's going on.
What's going on? So
Yeah.
what I was going to say is that exactly all that energy, right? Use it on this kind of stuff, because going out, like, the theater, okay, fine, we'll give some money to the theater. That's not the biggest deal, right?
Yeah.
But the thing is that you talk about students, we talk about, I just
Yeah.
saw an email that we got, right? We got an email, it's like the board, like the LAUSD board member or whatever, responsible for like all the schools within this district, is sending us an email, or like his rep is sending us an email being like, oh yeah, like, do you guys want this guy to come on to one of your meetings? Like, what's going on? Stuff like that. I never even heard this guy existed before. You know what I never even knew there is
Right.
a person that's responsible for, like, from a board perspective for the schools in this area. You know what I mean?
Right.
Because there's already like countless layers of bureaucracy in place.
Absolutely,
right?
and it gets very confusing.
It's
And
very confusing, as
right.
it is, especially you have here like the city, the county. This
Can you turn, wait, because it's hard to hear. And then just to let you know, I also go, because of where the Scientology, I go to the East Hollywood, but I also go to Police Commission, I also go to Public Works. I'm very involved with not only,
like enforcement around Scientology. Right?
well, no, Scientology, but just how the city's relationship to them. Like there's a conflict between the police and Scientology, the permit department and Scientology. And I just think that I come here to bring awareness, because I don't think everyone, oh yeah, we heard of Scientology, but I don't think people really are aware of what's really going on. And so that's why I come to bring awareness. I'm not I'm not here to troll you.
You never go away from that message. You know what I mean? So
Right.
at least you're staying true to that the whole time.
Yes.
And saying, as you're going through these things, right? You're auditing, quote unquote, auditing different bureaucracies.
Yes, how it's
within
right,
the,
and how they're working.
How these things work, how these things do that, how does this
Right.
thing work. This board has no idea how half this stuff. Well, I don't either.
Right. It's a learning process.
It's a learning process. All that
Right.
stuff. So have them come and educate us on it, right? Like, send an email next time before the meeting. You because I know for a long time you wanted to get something set, right? And of
Yes,
course, there's like
I know. But she always tells me no, I can't get anything on the agenda.
and that's the thing you have to do because she's trying to balance also, right? Like a little bit of like what's going on here,
Yeah.
what's within our responsibility, stuff like that. Send an email,
Okay.
and basically put in there because you guys are coming with pretty decent points. Like most of the points are pretty solid points. It's not like you're going out there and like throwing shit at the wall, you know,
No.
right? Like so. Go out there, say, hey, this is what I want to do. Let me bring in this speaker. Let me do this kind of thing. Let me do that. And
I would love to do that because I would really love to talk about the children and Scientology. Can I add a your like? Because she always turns me down.
I just got my email 2 weeks ago. So you can look it up. It's on the website. I think it's like
Okay.
Daniel.s or something like that.
Okay.
CHNC.org. They just put it on the website. Like
Okay, so I'm going to do that because I'm going
I
to.
can't guarantee it gets on because
No, I know she's the boss, but I'm going to put you on there because I always talk to her and I get shot down. But maybe if I add you, because I would like to bring people. I've been wanting to do that and have like where we can present and really try to understand, especially like I'm really concerned about the security camera thing, and I'm concerned about that with LAPD.
Yeah, and it's not just Scientology. It's actually, if you think about it now, all of a sudden everybody is giving LAPD, and with AI
Yes.
and with everything that's going on in AI, somebody can recognize your face a lot easier than they used to before. Believe me, I subscribe
And it's
to all the same
right,
stuff too.
and it's
You
just
know?
an upload, and and but they have a lot of bad, and it's scarier to me that they have all that cameras. But yeah, and so I would love to, I'm going to do that because, and thank you tonight for acknowledge, for doing that. For stepping up because the agenda thing, like I said, it's not to be. I'm not trying to troll or be a, nasty. It's just that the public. I really care about the public.
It's supposed to
Right.
be one of our core competencies.
Right,
Like,
'cause
if
it-
anything,
right.
we at least put the agenda together.
Well, the community has to know what is. I want the community to be aware of the council systems so they can come and talk about what's on their mind or learn something.
We need
Right,
it. We need it.
right, but they need that agenda. So that's why I'm really particular about it, the timing, and it's not to be a, like I'm just trying to be a thorn in your side or trolling. It absolutely is not. I 100% support because if we lose our neighborhood council systems, and if I want them to be like the best.
This is one layer of bureaucracy that you have here that actually only does it for the city.
Exactly.
We don't make any money. We don't.
Right.
There's nothing that binds us to this thing. You
Right.
know what I mean?
It's all
So
volunteer.
you have people who are volunteers who are passionate about their area, who live in the community, things like that. That's probably like the best bureaucratic
Right.
layer that you can talk to.
And they're not going to know necessarily as much as the politicians do, which is okay. But they learn together, and that's why. And so that's why I bring her. That guys, and not what I'm always talking about. Like we can't go talk to Biden. We can't talk to Newsom. Can't even talk to assembly people. But we can come here and talk to you guys.
And ask them, tell them they need to be showing up in person. I agree.
I agree. Yes, right. Like, and they don't even go on camera. Like, why can't you even at least show you? Right. It's just these little nitpicky things. But when you guys are outstanding, which you were tonight, you were like outstanding in that sense. Like it elevates the neighborhood council system.
I agree. And it allows us to do more.
Yes.
Because now all of a sudden, instead of just being some random monthly meeting type of thing that happens and just some plum approvals or some other stuff, now all of a sudden people see us.
Yeah, you're getting famous. Like,
we're famous now, but people are like, oh wow, there's this thing called the Central
Yes.
Hollywood Neighborhood
Yes.
Council. If I want improvements in Hollywood, let me go out there.
right, and then sometimes people might come. They might be a little angry. They might be a little upset with it, but that's okay. They're voicing what's going on, and then you get to know, and then you get to bring it up the line.
And we don't have to boil the ocean today.
Right,
It's not
right,
about boiling the ocean.
right.
It's about understanding what's going on inside of the ocean.
Exactly, and then and then to get these messages floated up to the city council, and as time goes by, and we, get these, I'm coming here because that's my hope eventually that you guys will listen, hear us,
That's our whole,
and move
that's
it up.
The one thing, if we can do anything, is we can petition the council. If we can all collectively agree, first off,
Correct.
then we can petition the council and say, hey, we wanna just hear us out on this topic, right? It's not about, I don't know if we can force them to make a decision or not, but
No.
us telling them, hear us out on this topic, you guys with like all your online community and stuff like that, all of a sudden people have to start talking about stuff.
Right, and the NC carries more weight. A CIS from a neighborhood council does carry weight with the city council more so than just us, writing in and petitioning. So it's very it has a level of power. I know guys aren't given enough authority to do, people want you to fix things overnight, and that's not what the neighborhood can. So I'm trying to tell everyone what it is, it's a different level, but you still have a voice that is stronger than you know, just
Citizens.
people coming up, yeah, because you're, you know, a board and they,
Yeah, and I just found out why the neighborhood councils were even created, and that's because I guess like in the 80s or 90s that the individual neighborhoods were saying that due to the new city council structure that all of a sudden their voices aren't getting heard. So it matters like, hey, my park, you know, my park in this area or this other thing in this area, it's too big of a region to really think about that one park in the neighborhood.
oh, thank you, Cajun. Way to go, Joe. Oh, Joe, thank you. Thank you so much. But and that is so true. And it also, I think, it started because the Valley was going to secede from the city, and that was the compromise. And now they're really, to me, the city doesn't respect the neighborhood council system. It wants to, it would love to get rid of it. They're keep taking away their, you know, different authorities they've had. It's been dwindling down, and so I am fighting for that too. But that's why I kind of push him. Hey, I want you guys to be spot on. I want you to be your best because I want you guys to shine. That's why I'm here, and I also want people to know what it's about. And then, like when I saw, I don't know if you're, you know, this. You know, he's like 17 now, and he comes and sometimes he'll talk here or at the other one. And I love it because I'm like, there's a 17-year-old kid. When I was 17, I wasn't worried about, you know, the local, you know, and here there's a 17-year-old coming to these meetings and voicing what he has to say. So I love it.
Yeah, I love it too. Yeah, that's the thing is that, like, you know, you grow up. I mean, I'm born and raised in like basically the Hollywood area. Well, let's improve it. There's a park here. There's this stuff. There's that stuff. Kids are over here. Like, let's actually come back and like stop worrying about all this craziness and be so like, you know, sitting in our own bubble and like, I don't know, invite people to come out, hang out. Like, let's go to a movie night. Let's do something else. Let's, you know, they give us a measly $32K, but like, you know how much more we can get from a GoFundMe or something like that.
True.
If we say, hey, small business, I don't know. There's a lot.
No, there's a lot to do. See, I'm excited, right?
Today, like I said,
and I think you're going to get more people coming to your, you know, probably the meetings as it gets out there because a lot of these people are local too. They may say, "Oh, let me come," and
or invite their friends that they know.
Yes, yeah, there you guys go. If you know anyone in Hollywood, invite them to their because they're trying. Dan's it. He's the MVP tonight. So right, you're gonna invite everyone out to the meetings because they need that. They need the community to be part. Now, do you have where stakeholders can be members of your committees without being on the board?
Yeah,
or
that's
okay.
The whole thing. So I've said this already also to our council too, is that we have a number of committees. They're on our website. I forgot exactly what all of them are. There's like homelessness, beautification, outreach, things like that. They have no cap on how many people can be on it, and there's no rules over who can be on it or not be on it. And so essentially every one of our committees we can now use, and I was talking about this because Sunshine is on the outreach committee and stuff like that. We need more people. We were short-staffed the other night at El Capitan, sold out event. We had like 900 sign-ups or whatever, and all of a sudden we're short-staffed on who can volunteer there. I'm out of town, Sunshine needed to come in last minute, stuff like that. People would love to go there. You get to see the movie, you get to see your neighborhood happy, kids in the
There you
neighborhood
go.
happy.
Yeah, and you're part of something.
It's like a whole thing, be part of something.
Yeah,
you know?
there you go, guys. So if you know anyone in this area who could join the, well, this is, I know they film LA. This is his area where he lives. We're gonna have to push Streets to come join the committee or something, one of the committees. Yeah, you know.
All right, Jill.
All right, great meeting you. I mean, talking to you. Yeah, that we got to talk about it.
Have a good night, guys.
You too. Okay, guys. That was awesome. You know what? This was like the best meeting of all of them. I mean, I was happy with East Hollywood too this month. You know, like that they're going to put me on the agenda for. Okay, what's going on here? Oh, wait, hold on. I want to film what they're doing. Boy, we got a meeting, then a cop watch. Of course, I'm going to see how they behave. Oh, man, now I'm getting called. Guys, you've been with me a long time, man. And thank you, Cajun. I you know, I just want to let you know, I really appreciate that. It really, it does. It means a lot. What are they doing? See, now they're on camera, so see, that's why in your neighborhoods, when you see the police, you gotta try to put a camera on them, even if I leave, just so they know they're on camera. So they know. See, they didn't stop them. See, they were going to stop them. I think my camera stopped them. Okay, that was shady, man. I don't know what. Okay, guys. I feel like we just did a service. Now I still want to go to the police department. They're making me nervous sometimes. It's good. Oh, another one. Another one got away, guys. They got away. Okay, what's going on? Yeah, 3. What's going on? Or they got someone after all? What's the radio say? Oh, Sunshine, he's already in here. Oh, hi, Sunshine. Now I know that's you. I've got to follow. Yes, amen. God is good. I agree with that. Oh, you guys are donating to Fred, to his GoFundMe. Oh my gosh, I love you guys. I love you, love you, love you. I'm telling you, we had the best group. They're there. They're like, I really, really, really want to help them. Like, he is just so sweet. And his energy, his vibe was just so amazing. I just love that guy, and I want to see what his school's all about. So, guys, they donated 200. Oh my gosh, do we know who? Whoever did it, thank you, thank you, thank you. Dan, breaking news man, thank you. You know what? I want you to let me know, like, tag me or whatever, or if you could email me, let me know when I would love to watch you do your meetings. I'm telling you, it's the grass levels. You have to go to the grassroots. That's where it starts. Yes, guys, if you could please donate to him, please, guys. Let's get these kids that bus. Let's get that bus, for these kids. You know what I mean? They need this, these kids, and let's get also, guys, let's bombard the workforce development to pay them, because you know what? He's right. Like, these kids, right? If they're not like, they want to work, they want to work, and if they can't work, I mean, where they could, it's so easy to get led away. So let's get the city. Why isn't the city paying, or the county, whoever, why aren't they paying these kids? That's so ridiculous. I'm disgusted by that. We're going, Fredo, we got your back, right, guys? We're going to help Fredo and these kids. So wow, 200. I'm choking. I'm about to tear up. Like, I don't, I am so grateful that you guys are doing that. I don't know what's going on. It's kind of like testing them out. See if they approach me. I'm going to say here, if they approach me, I might not be able to go to the department tonight, because this might be a better. Are they being did we get swatted?
Oh, I don't.
Sunshine. But when is the elections, for if there's any empty seats? Because, there might be people in the area that might want to, to run. I like Sunshine's energy. Sunshine's got that, like a cup of orange juice, sunshine in the morning to wake you up. But guys, oh my gosh, I'm so excited that he got $200. I don't know how much it costs to do a van, but guys, we're going to get these kids. I wish I had, some kind of van. Maybe we could get them to volunteer. I wonder if we could find like a van service, or like a limo service. Like those party vans, those party buses that can come and pick up these kids as a write-off or something. Like, we got to work on this. I don't know when the trip is, but I don't know how much time we have.
Trip for what?
For these, we got... Oh, it's in Feb? Okay, because others are in June. Oh, thank you, Aaron, for posting that. Thank you. Yeah, guys, if anyone can do it, like, I don't like, asking for money and all that stuff, but this is such a good cause. I have to get behind it and say, please, if you can help Fredo and these kids, like... I just think they need this. They need it. So, okay, these cops are learning. They left me alone. That's good. Is Fredo in here? Is Fredo in here? Fredo, we're gonna, yeah, guys, come on, we're gonna adopt Fredo. We're gonna adopt these kids. We're gonna love on them. You know, that's what community does. This is community, and like, you know what? What are we doing with the, you know, we're fighting Scientology because we're saying children cannot consent. And we're trying to rescue kids from a bad situation, and that's what Fredo's doing, guys. He's trying to rescue these kids because, you know, he was one of these kids, you know, and then
He was a scientist?
no, and he was, you know, and so he, you know, so now he's paying it back, and that to me is that's just that's why I just love him. Like it was like instant. I knew he was so, you know, sincere and sweet, and he's paying it back. He's coming back and paying it back. So I want to help him because that's why we're in it. That's why I'm in this whole anti-Scientology thing. It's for the kids, you know. Oh, he's with you? Oh, good. Oh, bike guy's fine. Yeah, bike guy. I ignore bike guy. Yes. Oh, I'm so excited. Oh, good, good, good. And shout out to whoever gave it. I don't know if you tell me if you want to put who donated it. We'll give them a shout out. If it's anonymous, then that's, yeah. No, I'm just waiting. I want to see if they. Why are they all lined up? Are they lined up looking at me? Did we get swatted? Because, you know, they've been swatting. No, but they could have swatted the.
Everybody's gone.
No, I know, but why are they here standing here then?
I think it's the apartment building. I would assume.
But I'm not gonna interfere with them because I want to see if they interact with us. This is auditing. You watch and you see, and like, I don't want to interact with them. I'm staying out of their business. But if they come and approach me, then I want to see why they are doing that. And if they don't, if they leave me alone and do their thing, which looks like they're doing, they get a pass. Okay. They are getting trained. Because we know back in the day, they would have been asking, you know, they used to hate the cameras. All right. They get a pass. Now we go to the police station and continue with what I was doing earlier. Oh, shoot, I forgot my papers, my commendation papers. Oh, well, I'll have to get new ones. All right. They did good. That's all we want. We need the police, but we need them to be honest, and we need them to be doing the right thing, and we need them accountable and transparent. And it's not too much to ask for. We trust them with the highest level. We give them the power to arrest. We give them the power, you know, they are able to carry weapons and discharge such weapons. They have to be held to the highest level scrutiny. And for the people that don't like auditing, I'm sorry. They have to be held to the highest level of scrutiny. They have to have the most integrity, and that's why, you know, I don't hate the police. Like I'm here to make 2 commendations, because what I'm going to do is, like, when I see them doing it right, when I see they're doing it right, I'm going to commend them. And then, oh shoot, it's so dark. Oh man, wait, I got Aaron got me a light thing. I forgot to turn it on. I forgot to bring my other one, but Aaron hooked me up. Oh man, don't tell me it's not charged. Ah, there we go. Anyway, so thank you, Aaron, for that. I always think of Aaron. So I can't have to pay attention to this. So I won't be able to really read the chat for a minute. But again, as I rant, it is okay. It's actually our duty to hold the police to the highest level of accountability. Like like Fredo was saying. Hold on, I need bike guy. I won't even be able to see it. Like Fredo was saying, like that, like those kids that, you know, they all ended up in handcuffs and they were in a different part of the city. Hold on, I'm gonna have to mute so I can yell at a bike guy so you don't have to hear me. Okay, because he goes right ahead, you know. But like that stuff should not happen. We need to advocate against that stuff because that's traumatizing to kids. It breaks trust, and just because you're a kid from one neighborhood doesn't mean you deserve to be judged for being from a neighborhood. Right here, I'm going to turn on. You know, I dropped my right there. I don't want to get off camera too long.
Hold on, let me get off the bike.
See that black box?
Yeah. What is it?
It's my charger. Okay, guys. Thank you. I dropped my charger. I forgot I had it out.
Here you go.
All right. Thank you. All right. So let's go because we're going to
By
hold
the
it.
way, you can market a jack with Trader Joe's.
Okay.
After
I know.
2100.
Yeah, I'm not worried about that. Yeah, it's way too late for Trader Joe's. But anyway, so we all have to hold them accountable from wherever we are. And it's not hateful. We don't have to hate them, you know. But I do believe in appreciating when they do it right. Doesn't mean like even when if I give a commendation, doesn't mean they always get it right. But when I see them do it right, I'm going to start giving them more commendations. So like a positive reinforcement, like we do with kids, you know, hey, you did it right. And then that might feel good to them, or they might say, you know what, I'm going to think harder next time, you know, and that's my goal when I do this. And so I'm willing to take the time out. I know that sometimes they don't like it. And, you know, for the other stuff, like coming there and taking up their time, but they're here to serve the public. And we're here to make sure the public gets served, you know? And so thank you for being with me. And I'm sorry I'm going on and on and on. And I know it's been a long night for everyone. Why? And yeah, but I want to get this done because I don't get out here all the time. So, because I have a few other places. And then tomorrow morning's the police commission meeting too, guys. So if anyone, I can't video it because I have to do it on Zoom. And I can't film when I'm on Zoom.
God damn it.
Watch the language. Okay. All right, thank you. All right.
Sorry, got it. Go. Go.
We're here, oh boy, there's a lot of people here now, it's empty. Yes, children are our future, you're right. I love that, Cajun.
Yeah, just go, so I might, your NBC or one on the phone, you put the folder and generates the case number. You just get the last four against it number, and then it'll generate the case number from the system. Okay. That's it.
Hi again. You're gonna get mad at me. I left my,
Did you miss the meeting?
no, I went to the meeting, but I forgot to bring my papers out of it. So could I get other, because I want to make those accommodations, yes. Thanks.
You just want one more?
You know, give me two because I will, just in case, but I also want to just thank, you know, like bring to attention right now, there was like 3 cars of officers, a whole lot of officers, and they were all like in the line looking at me. I know you're looking worried, like I'm going to say, he's like looking like, what?
I'm like, what's going on? Okay.
But no, but you know what? You know, there's been times where, you know, I'm filming and everything, and the cops don't like that, but they left me alone. They did not interject themselves. Like I didn't say anything to them.
Because they know, I mean, you can record, can't tell you to stop recording.
No, I know, but
What I
they,
can tell you is, you know, just if I'm going somewhere, it's just, oh, keep doing what you're doing, just can you do it back there?
you would think so, but one of your detectives, Detective Rand, told me if I continued recording that I'd be subject to arrest, even though, you know,
Here?
yes.
Were there other people in the station?
I was not filming them, and that doesn't matter.
Were there other people in the lobby?
What do you mean, back there?
No, in here.
But I wasn't filming them.
Like earlier when
Yeah, I mean, there's always going to be people in here, but it's public. But it's okay. He got a complaint, and he's adjusted. The second time I did it, he's adjusted his attitude. He's no longer doing that because he learned.
It was, I know when you first came in, there was like a bunch of people in here.
Yeah. But I don't focus on them.
No, and you also weren't making a scene.
Right.
You know.
Nope, not going to do that either.
Where, I know, I've seen people do it, I haven't seen you do anything, this is my first interaction with you. But
Right.
I've seen people who they didn't care about the other people in here, and so they would record but make a scene, so if it's interfering with what I'm doing, like I'm taking a report, and let's say like, okay, you were interfering, you know, making a scene, maybe they were getting uncomfortable, maybe they felt uncomfortable, I would ask, was like, hey, can you
Yeah.
just because of people here, can you make a report up there or something like that?
That's reasonable.
Then, you know, it's like, 'cause I'm not able to do my job, it's interfering.
Or just point your camera somewhere else, and let you right.
Or wait till all done.
Yeah,
and then-
well, he didn't do any of that. He just said either you get out or you're gonna be arrested. He did that to somebody else, made them, them cry. It's okay. I mean, I think it's his attitude. The last time I dealt with him has been very different. He no longer did that, and I thank you for not doing it. But my point about those officers, I just want to point out that I'm very happy to see that they just went on and did their thing and didn't interject. Sometimes, it's just I see progress,
Yeah.
and I'm grateful for that. So I always want to point out the good when I see it.
Because under that, there's no, and there's been no reason to even.
No, but they're all lined up looking at me, and I'm like, what am I like? And they're just like the stare down. That's fine, but they didn't interject. They looked, but didn't do nothing. So I just want to give kudos where kudos is. There you go. No, hey,
You want,
there's no bad side there. There you go. Yeah,
couple copies?
yeah. And then I have some questions. Okay, about the signs, like on the other side of not your parking lot, but the parking lot.
The one just south of it, the one that goes through.
Correct. All right, I came in from the inside one, like on the backside, because there's no signs. I'm not sure, like,
Back street here where the fire station is.
yeah, like that whole backside is, right, it dead ends at the fire sauce. Not with the car, I mean, yeah, and so I was like, yeah, because what I was looking for was the agenda, like so I was looking for the agenda to see if it was posted in the back. It was just innocent, and I went back there, and our lovely Slow White, another salty character, whatever, he just said, oh, you are trespassed. And I'm like, you can't trespass me. First of all, you need to know the law. You had to give me a warning, first of all, and there's no signs to give me a warning, so that means you have to give me a warning, whatever. But besides that, I came here and I talked to Detective Rand, and Detective Rand assured me he was going to make sure that the signs were put up or that the city was notified. I'm here to find out if he actually did that, because there's still no signs a month later.
Trespassing signs?
Yeah, or that do not enter, private, whatever, just for that back, and you have to let people know, because it's always open.
I have no idea, but I mean, it's.
Can we find out?
I mean, it's a community building because you have councilmen.
Right, so, but why can't I go back there? Like, why can't I come in there?
I just wonder if it's like, because I see people pass through.
Yeah, and that's all I was doing.
I'm like, okay,
Yeah.
I know you're not part of this, and like, I'll keep eyes on, but I'm not saying anything, but I mean, if.
But I was told by Slow White that I was trespassed, and like, that makes me feel like I'm on threat of arrest, and I just don't have bail money, so I'm upset about that. I didn't file a complaint against Slow White, for that, but.
I didn't know anything if they were gonna be putting up a trespass signs or anything like that, or what.
Or if it is open where you can pass through like that, I need to know too, because then I'm being lied to by Slow White, and then I will file a complaint.
In the 9.5 years I've been here, I've heard and seen all, like, different types where it's like, okay, the only people you see sometimes parked in there, officers, councilmen, community, and then you'll see, community members just like walk their dog
Yeah,
through.
exactly. That's all. I was just walking through.
Drive through, and I'm like, okay, like, again, you're trying to cut a corner, just cut through to get to Wilcox, and I've seen
Yeah,
people
I wanted,
drive,
right.
like, it's not a main, thoroughfare. So.
Well, I didn't drive. I was literally looking for like the back of the building for the agenda items and stuff, because I thought maybe it's posted there. And then I wanted to come up here.
Everyone needs to be on the same page as far as.
Yeah.
See if it's accessible to community members, and we can have council members there.
Thank you. How do we do that? That's my question.
If everyone's on the same page, then I think it'd be better for all of us, so.
Yeah, right? Because I don't want my concern is
I
like,
think it'd be to a point, like, if you have some business conducted, in that building, okay, well, you're not trespassing. We have
Right.
parents who drop their kids off for the cadet programs. They're not
exactly.
trespassing.
Well,
Sitting in the parking lot waiting for the kids to, come back from training, whatever, okay, well, they're not trespassing. If someone is standing facing our other parking lot trying to figure out ways, like, okay, you might be teetering on like, okay, what's your business? Because why are you focusing on our parking lot versus the building? So
Right.
those have that fence, right?
yeah, and I was asked about that too, because there's no signs for that either if you're walking,
Like,
right?
If you're trying to, say, go through that gate, okay, now you're teetering on maybe trespassing, because what's your intention there? Because it's not the building, we're having a meeting with the council member, you're looking at a parking lot or how to get in. Then I might say, okay, maybe you're leaning towards the trespassing because you're businesses in this building.
Well, Slow White knows exactly who I am. Well, he doesn't like me because I protest Scientology, and I came against his precious La Poubelle. You know, so I guess, you know, so he tells me on trespass, which is, it's not cool because, you know, you can't let things get personal. We all need to be on the same page. So I'm just putting him on blast because, you know, he did that and it was wrong. But how do we get on the same page? Because I would like to know legally, because I wouldn't want somebody going through there and getting trespassed or feel like arrested or intimidated because you may have an officer who's not knowledgeable or not so nice, or they could have one who's nice like you yourself, you know, who's like, yeah, you're just passing through.
I would think, and I would wanna say like, we would know honestly like, hey, it's not trespassing if there follows these categories, okay, the person is not trespassing.
Okay.
If there is a line that gets crossed that makes it trespassing, okay, then we all know, but, I mean, I can try to send a message to our captain.
Can you?
Hey, it seems to be an issue with the accessibility with.
Yes, because he said he goes, you are trespassing. I have it on video. I video everything around here. So, and I didn't even get a warning. I said, there's no signs, no warning. I was like, how are you trespassing me? I came here to spoke with like they're the two salty ones, you know, salty, Detective Rand. And he's like, well, okay, he agreed with me. Okay, well, you're trespass warned. And I'm like, how am I even trespass warned? There's no signs, you know, okay, you could, you know, like, how do I know it's really a closed area? You see my point? You know what I mean? Like, how do I know without signs?
Neighborhood council does sometimes park there.
Yeah, well, they have, there's two of them in there.
I'm talking about the last.
No, I know. Yeah, I mean,
But, so I can see if I can send a message to him to see, you know, there seems to be some confusion.
yes, thank
and
you.
There could be some clarification as to if any portion from the parking lot to the building, you know, is it trespassing if someone's on it, or, you know, as, I mean, again, council members are there, so.
Right.
They're there for the community and, you know, the community building, but if there's something that would then make.
Yeah, what the rules are.
It's like, do you have to be doing something that would actually make the trespassing? So, you know, it's like, no, it's no trespassing unless this happens, or until you do this.
You would do that for me? Like, you would get that, try to get that info? Could I give you?
I'm trying because I would say.
Yeah, because we should all know, right? Even the officers too, we should all
In
know.
the last few weeks, I've probably heard about that area 3 or 4 times.
Okay, so it's not just me.
But in 9.5 years, again, I've seen people say, you know, people aren't supposed to be here, they don't like people walking through, they're not supposed to be doing this. Okay,
But how do you pick and choose? Yeah, like, let's get the rules straightened out and figure it out. And
so it's, you know, but I can see if I can get a message to them and see if we can get some clarification.
yeah, sorry guys, if you can't hear the conversation, I know I need a mic because there's some big barriers. They want to hear what you're saying. But who does he remind me of? Like, you remind me of, who do you get? Is it Howard Hessman?
I'd be the first.
Is it? No, who is it? You remind me of someone. I can't think of who he reminds me of. He reminds me of some star or something. But yeah, I would love that clarification if you could. Like, that would make my day.
I can put out there and see if we can.
And why wasn't Senior Lead Officer White at the council meeting? I know you don't know the answer to that, but I would like to know from him, like, because he's supposed to be there to answer questions of the community. Even though I know he doesn't like it these days because they're kind of tough on him
Unless he's.
on vacation. But no, he took a vacation 2 months ago. There wasn't, and so none. And I think that's sad because, you know, the community shows up. They want to talk to LAPD. Trust me, they want to talk to LAPD.
Depends on the area. I mean, I would think maybe the senior lead for a specific area.
Well, he has a partner, White. I know he has a partner. I met him.
Showed up to meetings before, but unless he's.
No, he was always at the meetings, but usually, even on his vacation, he'll show up on Zoom. So I was wondering why he's not showing up now.
I know he used to be at the meetings when he was a senior lead officer for a particular area. I know things have changed, so I don't know.
Oh, did they move him? Is he moved out of the area? Region? Can we find that out too? Because I'd like to know that too. Because I think the neighborhood council needs to know if he's still there slow. Right, Sunshine? Wouldn't you like to know?
I would check with the supervisor with the senior leads, just to find out either who's supposed to be
At that.
specific meetings or so.
And how do I get in touch with them? Can you write that down or? All right, guys, I hope it. Okay. Slow Cohen is the new Slow. Stone Cold Steve Austin. That could be it. Steve Austin. Yeah. Yeah.
That'd be a first.
Yeah, really?
That'd be a first.
I can see it though.
Huh.
So I give him accommodation? Okay, I'll do that. Okay, I need another commendation. I'm told I need to give you a commendation. I like to pass them out when I see good behavior, like how we want our police to be. That's all I want. All we want is for the, we know you have to sometimes make hard decisions. You have to arrest, you have to do all these things. But when it's just with the community, we just want respect and so when I see it done right, all right, so I was told that I need to give you a commendation too.
Do you want to?
I certainly do, because you've been really, thank you. You've been sitting here, you've been explaining things. I'm sorry, my mic sucks, I can't really hear you, but he's been giving good answers.
I mean, you're giving me no reason to be still bossing,
I know, but I don't give Detective Rand that either, or Senior Lead Officer White, and they're nasty and salty at me all the time. And I try to be pleasant. I try never to be rude or hostile. I try not to be. I'm not saying I'm perfect, but I've had my moments.
Might be mad because the child support call, remember?
Yeah.
That's why you don't show up.
I don't know why he's not showing up, but they're saying that, is there a Senior Lead Officer Cohen? Is Cohen, that's his partner, right?
Yeah.
That's his partner?
I'm
Our Sunshine went to bed?
The name and serial number of the supervisor, so you can
Okay.
reach out to them to find out.
Perfect.
Yeah.
And then put yours down because, and then I need that extra sheet then to put you down. Thank you, yeah. No, because I want to encourage you, you took the time to have the conversation. Even when it was busy, you still were taking the time for me, so I'm glad it's now quiet. There's no one here to, so I appreciate that.
How late's the desk open? 2300?
24 hours.
We're open 24 hours. There's a few stations that are open 24 hours, but the majority of them close at 8:30. So usually when that happens, we tend to.
Yeah, he did bring that up. I can't leave with the bike guy. I gotta get out though. I gotta go to ladies' room.
No one's going home. Officers are working every division, but the front desk isn't accessible at the other stations because they close.
Well, we're the boss.
Those areas close.
Your mom's right.
Come here.
We're the
So
boss.
we'll get people from the valley come here. 'Cause
Really?
We can tell
we're
them.
the closest one, 24 hours to the valley.
They should have it like it was, 24 hours.
It used to be each division that had a jail, which we have, would be open 24 hours.
I would love to, Dan. And I need to do that. I'm gonna come back when there's a Trader Joe's is open. I need to do that.
6.
Wow.
So we get people from Topanga, like West Hills area, coming here to file a report. Some officers can't respond to, and it needs just a report only, so they'll come here. So we get flooded with a majority of reports from other divisions,
Yeah.
My chat's shushing me so they can hear you. And we also have questions like, because when we come and film, like, we want you guys to shine this wall. Can we come and paint it? Like, this wall is so bad on the camera. What's the story with this? We hate it. Our chat hates it.
It was redone, and they put some type of strips, look like almost like flooring strips. We might have some on the sides still because they went all the way around, and they had glued them to the wall, and then they started peeling off. And so the leftover, that's the dry glue.
Oh, so it's glue. Okay, because we were going to have a poll. What is that?
All the comments that I hear about what that could be.
Yeah.
It's just dry
This is,
glue.
there you go, guys. We have mystery solved. We've been, every time we're here, it's like, but we want to paint it or fix it. What can we do as a community to make it better?
Complain about it.
Huh?
Complain about it.
Yeah, okay. Well, what, can we put that in? Can I get a complaint?
Like a lever bulletproof.
Yeah, it looks like it would really hold up against anything serious.
Hard sneezes, hard sneezes.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, I'm sure you feel very safe with that. But thank you for taking the time, yeah, and for the information, yeah, and how to navigate this. I know it seems trivial, but I just like to make sure everything is right for the community, so we are not intimidated or, yes.
I'm gonna come around and give you this, I'll give you the forms or so, or 3 or whatever.
Yeah, give me 3 just in case, I might get in a generous mood and, but give me 2 complaints too, just in case, I don't know, in case I get really salty about Rand and White again. Just so I have them on hand, please, if you could. I mean, I prefer, I don't ever want to, I hope I never have to file a complaint ever again in my life, because that means everyone's doing what they're supposed to be doing. So I hate writing complaints. I never want to write a complaint. I'd rather do all commendations. Oh, chats and love. Yeah, the chat. They're get. See his hand right. Steve Austin in the house. They're liking what they see.
Taller than him, and I would still say he's probably in better shape than I am.
Yeah, I don't know. You're getting like. They're. You got fans here. Yeah, we like officers that are nice and helpful. And see, that's what I want. I want people to be able to come in here and see this friendly officer and say, oh, I'm going to get help.
There's something I can do, great. There's something I can't do, but I can try to find out, and that's what.
What you're going to do with a smile, right, and politeness. That's all we ask.
I mean, I'll take this as a smile.
Yeah, no, that's all we're asking for.
Okay, that's me. This is the senior, the supervisor for the senior leads.
Okay.
So with his contact number, I put the contact number in there.
Is that, sorry, that's Coley? Wait.
What's his name, Cole? On the senior leads.
Yeah.
Page right there. See it? Yeah. The top left, Sergeant Coley. What's the contact number for him? 323. 871.
Oh, I need another commendation too from Inessa's, because you know what, that man, remember that man that was really distraught? He took a lot of time, I heard him, and like how he was, so I want to give him a commendation too, because he.
3 copies. So
Okay, but put a complaint through, because I just have a feeling Rand and White's going to blow it again. Hopefully not, it's just on reserve. Just on reserve. And if you could tell them the community wants them to be less salty, would be grateful.
Okay.
Can you
So
do
here's
that?
here's the supervisor, so Sergeant Coley. And
Okay.
then his contact number and email address. I usually try to tell people whether it's the senior leads or detectives. Email is sometimes like the best contact, because then it's
Right
it's in
there.
You know, like detectives are in Monday to Friday. Senior leads are usually not here on the weekend, so if you miss them when they come in, they'll see the email, and then plus it's documented.
Right.
So, but just yeah, you can email them, even leave a message. You know,
Perfect.
twice, and then.
And then your, this is you?
Yes, that's me.
Okay, so, all right, so Steve Austin, Steve Austin's going to get a commendation. Okay, guys, we're going to thank him for how he's treating us today.
They give you three different copies. So.
Now, a suggestion. You remember they used to have a G unit here in the 1960s?
Lord.
Gang unit?
No, that was before the gang. It used to be an ambulance, the brown, big G6 out of Hollywood Division.
That I'm not sure.
That's before his time.
Well, I was gonna say, put some pictures of history. No, really, put some pictures of history of the department, it'd be cool.
So this is what was.
Oh, that's what we could do here, yeah, like a.
This is what we had on the, it was going around.
I know, that's good. I withdrew that. White is salty, so is
But it
Rand. They're
went all the way
both.
around, and then, as you see, like the glue was coming off. And so when people would walk up, it needed to get stuck to it, you know.
This is Officer, wait, this is, they're all asking who you are, Officer Grossman, okay? Yeah, fans. No, you're great, thank you. I appreciate your help. You too. Thank you for all that. I think so. I don't know. Have a good night.
You too.
Oh, no, don't mention Tallman.
The info for,
Definitely not like him.
all right?
Okay, appreciate it. I'm sorry, somebody just gave you, they said you looked like a little bit like Tallman, and I apologize, Tallman. It's not true. He's what? Come on, guys, that's not fair. Like, no offense, we don't love Tallman either. He's probably your best friend, but you know.
Everybody's different.
No, but no, because the other ones are. It was all love. It was all like Steve Austin. He's a handsome cop.
First of all, I'll add that to my list.
Yeah, add that to your list.
All right?
All right, have a good night. Yeah, no, God, not Tallman. No offense. I want to go out this door. I think it's not.
That would be every division, I believe.
Yeah. Now we're gonna call out the good ones and. Alrighty. Okay, guys.
Oh, we did anything else?
No, I need probably McDonald's because I gotta go pee really bad.
Okay.
So guys, I'm gonna get off. I'm going to go find the ladies' room before going back. Oh man, it's getting late, so I can't take too much time. I don't want to miss the last train. But thank you guys for being with me. I'm amazed that there's, wow, the same amount of people. So I am so grateful for that. Makes me happy to see people watching how it, you know, in person, like how the police are. I think they're doing better because I don't know. Like I'm hoping that my commendation plan works. like my plan is that they're all gonna want one, and so they're all gonna start behaving. That's my plan. We'll see if that holds water. Grossman looked like he could be a little salty earlier. Like at first he was like, you know, but then when I said I'm here to put in accommodation, then he lightened up. And I can understand that, you know. People come and complain and all that stuff, but anyway, so I'm gonna
take the lead.
okay, hold on. I'm gonna bid everyone a great night. I think we have to go this way. I don't think I can get by up there. There's an encampment. I can't get past that. All right, guys, I'm gonna check off. Have a wonderful night, and thank you for being with me through all the meetings and through all this. And thank you for everyone that helps Fredo getting these kids to their trip. Have a great night, guys. And thanks to my mods. Thanks to my mods.